ask why he had a gun. That's our right in this country. And so if we can't protect ourselves, when is this country going to protect us? So I'm going to wrap up here. Again, this is Casey's moment. I've been speaking through Casey. I'm not going to rush.
Yes, sir.
I want you guys to be urgent. I want you guys to demand change. We want that. We want that. But we have to understand that Casey's existence is an existence that black people in this country deal with no matter what we do. My friends have degrees, advanced degrees. It doesn't matter what you do in this country. You still have to fear for your life because you are a black man. You are a threat. You live in a country that allows black people to be murdered with no accountability. And so George didn't do it. Breonna didn't do it. Ahmaud didn't do it. All the black people who have been murdered in this country since we got here have not changed anything. Casey's name has to be that change.
Yes, sir.
Casey Goodson has to protect black people in this country. It hurts that Casey is gone. We are not going to allow Casey's death to be a thing. We are not going to allow people to murder us anymore. It won't be allowed.
Bro.
We're going to do it the way that Casey encouraged his family to do. We're going to change the laws in this country.
That's it.
Right. I, as a black man, understand exactly what needs to be done as an attorney to change the laws.
Yeah, bro.
We have to create a system for us in this country, for everybody.
That's right.
This country was set up to protect white people. This country was set up with a government that was in place with slavery. We are tight. So Casey Goodson's name is going to protect black people. Black folks in this country from now on. And before I go, it's important that we know the trauma that black people deal with in this country as a result of this. It's not just Casey that's gone. His entire family is traumatized.
Yes.
So many families are traumatized. You saw Julius Tate's mom get up here, and I gave her moment. This is all of our moment. She deserves that. It is time.
We love y'all. We love y'all.
Say his name! 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 Say his name!
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't know this, but for those who was downtown with us all summer long, let me tell y'all, Casey was down here with us. Casey was down here. Why can't I talk, Anna? Come on, can everyone back up, please? I got you.
Y'all going this way or y'all going that way? Okay.
You can't say one mic when one mic's already speaking. Let her talk.
Why are we trying the family? Hey, get the family their seats. Stop crowding their family. Quit crowding the family. Yeah.
No justice!
No peace. No peace.
No justice!
No peace.
No justice!
No peace.
No justice! 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 No justice!
No right there! No justice!
No peace.
No right there! No peace! No
What's happening? Say his name! 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 Wait, what happened?
The family needs to get to the front. We're trying to slow down so the family can catch up. But I don't know where they are.
The family?
He was
Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Where the fuck is this brother come from? Oh, okay.
Casey!
Justice for 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 Casey!
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
Hands up!
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Justice for Casey!
Okay.
What happened? What happened? What's happening?
Everybody in the front gotta slow down. We gotta slow down. We gotta stay tight. We gotta slow down. Slow down just a little bit. Let everyone catch up. Say his name.
Say his name! 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 Don't stop! Don't stop! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Black lives todo, weón. Por eso andáis quemando a la gente y no te lo cuestionas, weón. A la gente le salen ampollas en sus cuerpos, weón. Ustedes están quemando de verdad. ¿Qué chucha te pasa, weón? ¿Qué chucha le pasa a tus compañeros? ¿Me voy a tirar agua por dialogar contigo, weón? ¿Me voy a tirar agua por decirte la verdad? Por decirte que llenan el carro con químicos, weón, para quemar a la gente. Cuestiónate, weón, cuestiónate.
La dignidad, la valentía fluye aún por las personas conscientes y dignas que se mantienen aún en las calles de Chile.
Police! Casey Goodson! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Whole streets!
Our streets!
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 What do we want?
This.
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No more murder!
No more murder!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No more murder!
No more murder!
No more murder!
No more murder!
Whole streets!
Our streets!
Whole streets!
Our streets!
Whole streets!
Our streets!
Whole streets!
Our streets!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
When do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Say his name!
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud!
Casey Goodson!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No more murder!
No more murder!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No more murder! No more murder! Black Lives Matter!
Lives Matter!
No more murder!
No more murder!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
Say his name.
Casey Goodson!
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey
No
Goodson.
justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey
No
Goodson.
justice.
No peace.
No 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 justice.
No peace.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Whole streets.
Our streets.
Whole streets.
Our streets.
Whole streets.
Our streets.
Whole streets.
Our streets.
Hands up. Hands up. Hands up.
Don't shoot.
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 Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder.
No more murder.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
No more murder. Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
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 Casey Goodson.
Say his name. Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want it? Now. What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want it?
Now.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name. Say it loud. Say his name. Say it loud.
Casey Goodson.
No justice. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
they might be with us too, though. I think they're okay.
Throw your fist up? Yeah, there you go. I got it.
Did everybody go? How do these trolls get on my fucking stream? They're saying some dumb shit. Hey, you guys. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Don't shoot. 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 They're on Mickey. I don't know. There she go. You good. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson.
see everything. I'm over here holding my shit up high as hell. 17 people.
This was some good ass exercise. Some good ass exercise. You hear me? On my phone.
Look at the pig! Hi, Piglet! Hi, Piglet! Hi, pig!
Protecting the courthouse. That's what they doing. They protecting
They inside that bitch with riot armor on.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Arrest that killer cop! Arrest that killer cop!
Black Lives Matter!
Arrest that killer cop.
Arrest that killer cop!
Arrest that killer cop!
Arrest that killer cop while they arrest any one of us! Sit our ass down in that dirty ass workhouse with that nasty ass bologna sandwich! Let his ass eat that shit too! Okay? Lock his ass up! And lock that killer cop up! Lock that killer cop up! Give him the due process that he refused Casey! Okay? Arrest that killer cop! Y'all rather come out here and get that free overtime for doing nothing, cause we just out here talking. We're talking to arrest that cop though. Y'all should arrest that cop. Y'all collecting all this overtime from taxpayers. We're talking to arrest that cop for murder, but now y'all here watching us to protect this fucking building. Protect that bitch ass building. That's what y'all out for, instead of doing your fucking job. Or is it your job to kill niggas? Is that what y'all saying? It's your job to kill niggas? Y'all take pledges to the black folks? Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop!
Period.
Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop!
No peace! No justice! No peace!
Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop! Wipe that fucking smirk off your face and arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop! Arrest this killer cop!
Goodson. Casey Goodson. We going back that way. Black Lives Matter. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson.
My taser 24/7 because I'm black.
Casey Goodson.
All you gotta do is clear your throat, bro. You be straight, bro.
We staying on the sidewalk.
Now come in the street, little baby.
Oh, it's about to be crowded than a bitch.
No peace.
peace. No peace. No peace. Black Lives Matter. 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 I can hear y'all back here. Let me talk. Black Lives Matter. 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 I like that.
Justice for Casey. 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 Justice for Casey.
Every motherfucking time they try to take us out, we gonna shut this bitch down. Every motherfucking time. Whose street? Our street! 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 Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Whose street? 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 Our street! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! 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 Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
These racist cops have got to go.
Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! No justice! No peace! Abolish the police! No justice! No peace! Abolish the police! No justice! No peace! Abolish the police! No justice! No peace!
Abolish the police.
No justice! No peace! Abolish the police! No justice! No peace! Abolish the police! We gotta abolish the police. We're not prosecuting them. We're not. Fucking that. No, we gotta cut them out. We can't exist anymore.
Stop and get the whole thing.
Justice for Casey.
Justice for Casey. Justice for Casey. Justice for Casey. Justice for Casey.
shit at work. What are they even doing? What are they even doing? Talking about no phone.
She said what?
No phone.
No phone. What they doing? Don't take no pictures. No pictures.
Però no.
ਬਾਬੇ ਨੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਨਾਨਕ ਦਾ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਆ ਕੇਸਰੀ ਨਿਸ਼ਾਨ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੇ ਲਾਲ ਕਿਲੇ ਤੇ ਲਾਇਆ ਸੀ। ਬਾਬੇ ਨੇ 10ਵੇਂ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਦਾ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਆ, ਮੀਰੀ ਪੀਰੀ ਦੇ ਮਾਲਕ ਦਾ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਆ ਖਾਲਿਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਝੰਡਾ ਲਾਲ ਕਿਲੇ ਤੇ ਲਾਇਆ ਸੀ। ਇਹ ਸਕਰੀਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਚੱਲੇਗੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼। ਲੱਖਾਂ ਲੋਕ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ, ਲੱਖਾਂ ਲੋਕ ਪੁੱਛ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਖਾਲਿਸਤਾਨ, ਕੀ ਹੈ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਮੁੱਦਾ। ਪਰ ਇਹਦੇ ਲਈ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਪਿਛਲੇ 6 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਜੇ ਅੱਜ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਆਗੂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਕੱਠਿਆਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਲੈ ਗਏ ਨੇ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਨਹੀਂ। ਇਹ ਸਿੱਖ ਫੋਰ ਜਸਟਿਸ ਦੀ, ਇਹ ਖਾਲਿਸਤਾਨੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਪਿਛਲੇ 8 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਮਿਹਨਤ ਦਾ ਨਤੀਜਾ ਹੈ। ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਪਾਸ ਹੋਣੇ, ਜਦੋਂ ਆਰਡੀਨੈਂਸ ਪਾਸ ਹੋਏ ਸੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਜਥੇਬੰਦੀ ਨੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਬੋਲਣਾ ਸੀ। ਸਿੱਖ ਫੋਰ ਜਸਟਿਸ ਨੇ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਦਿੱਤੀ, ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਕਿ ਕਾਤਲ ਭਾਰਤੀ ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਮੀਨਾਂ ਖੋਹਣ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਮੀਨਾਂ ਖੋਹ ਲੈਣੀਆਂ ਨੇ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਰੂਪ ਦੇ ਦੇਣਾ ਨੇ। ਸੋ ਭਾਰਤੀ ਲੀਡਰਸ ਨੇ ਕੀ ਕੀਤਾ, ਚਾਹੇ ਉਹ ਕੈਪਟਨ ਹੋਵੇ, ਚਾਹੇ ਟੋਪੀ ਵਾਲੇ ਹੋਣ ਤੇ ਚਾਹੇ ਹੋਵੇ ਪੰਜੇ ਵਾਲੇ ਹੋਣ, ਜਿੰਨੇ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਆਗੂ ਸੀ ਸਭ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਧੋਖਾ ਕੀਤਾ। ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਮੇਰੀਆਂ ਲਾਸ਼ਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਦਿਆ ਜਾਵੇਗਾ, ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਪਾਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨ ਦਿਆਂਗਾ, ਮੈਂ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰਾ ਦਿਆਂਗਾ, ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਾਮ ਪੰਚਾਇਤਾਂ 'ਚ ਚਲੇ ਜਾਵਾਂਗਾ, ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਵਿਧਾਨ ਸਭਾ ਦੀ ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਮੀਟਿੰਗ ਕਰਾ ਦਿਆਂਗਾ, ਸੈਸ਼ਨ ਸੱਦ ਲਾਂਗਾ, ਨਵੇਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਪਾਸ ਕਰ ਦਿਆਂਗਾ। ਪਰ ਅਸਲੀਅਤ ਇਹ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਧੋਖਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ। ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਮੀਨਾਂ ਖੋਹਣ ਦੀ ਬੜੇ ਲੰਮੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਤੋਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੋਈ ਸੀ। ਸੋ ਜਲਦੀ ਇਸ ਸਕਰੀਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਦਿਖਾਈ ਦੇਵੇਗੀ। ਸੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਜੀ ਬਾਬਾ ਜੱਗਾ ਜੀ ਅਪਡੇਟ ਦੇਣਗੇ ਕਿ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਕਰੀਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਓਨਲੀ ਸੋਲਿਊਸ਼ਨ ਖਾਲਿਸਤਾਨ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਦਿਖਾਈ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਆਪਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਵੀ ਜਾਣਾਂਗੇ ਕਿ ਮਸਲਾ ਕੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂ ਅੱਜ ਇੱਥੇ ਲਿਆ ਕੇ ਟਾਈਮ ਸਕੁਏਅਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਰੱਖਣੀ ਪਈ ਹੈ। ਜੀ
ਦੇਖੋ ਮਸਲਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆ ਆਜ਼ਾਦੀ ਤੇ ਗੁਲਾਮੀ ਦਾ ਆ, ਤੇ ਹਰ ਵਾਰੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਉੱਠਦਾ ਆ ਜਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੋਕ ਖੜੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਆ
We've been knowing, but now we know. We have to take our safety into our own hands. Yeah. We have to protect and look out for each other, because these motherfuckers ain't gonna protect you. No. I'm sorry to tell you, we've been out here saying Black Lives Matter, and yes, I know, they disproportionately kill black and brown people more. But I just attended the funeral for a 15-year-old white boy. Right? people, right? They people always say, well, they're not killing just black people, they're killing everybody. So that means we need to be scared. When they have a system and a culture surrounded by the senseless taking of lives, everybody needs to be scared. And that also means everybody needs to be speaking out about it. Yes. All I want to do is sit down with these guys and say, hey, first of all, wait, Orly, you resign. I don't even want to sit down with you no more. Get that different. Take your ass home. Because you don't belong here in charge of keeping peace and order in our communities when all you and your force do is cause chaos. You're supposed to serve and protect, and all you do is hurt and neglect our community. You over-police our community. You use excessive force every day in our community. Every day. At this point, it's time for you to pack your bags, brother, and get up out. Mayor Holt, everybody says they like him because he's such a nice guy, but where the fuck is he at?
Fuck Mayor Holt.
Where is he at?
Nowhere.
We can't even get a meeting.
Fuck
We can't even get an apology to the family. We can't even get an explanation. Today, it just really struck me hard to get to the scene of this crime and see officers not giving a damn about the man's body laying right there. They don't care. They don't care. And as Jeff said, Mark Nelson from the FOP shows up. Didn't we just protest you like a week ago, bro? What are you doing? The police made sure that they pushed us back so there were no private citizens on the crime scene. But yeah, you got a private citizen on your crime scene trying to help your officers get their story together about what the fuck just happened to this man. Do y'all know that when officers kill people, they get 48 hours before they have to go in and do an interview? That's 48 hours that they get to go meet up with their lawyers from the FOP and everybody else that they fired off forever and get their damn story straight. Do you know what happens if I kill somebody? They gonna come get me right now. They don't care about my story. They don't care about my child. They don't care if I got on.
Yep.
They don't care if I was defending myself.
Yep.
Why do they
Yep.
48 hours?
48 hours.
State-sanctioned executioners. At this point, I don't give a damn about your badge. Because to me, all that is, there's a certificate to be able to kill people with impunity. I am tired of coming into these streets. I'm tired of having to meet with families and give them resources and watch them through their grieving periods because these motherfuckers don't care. They don't. Never do you see a police officer attend a funeral of somebody they shot.
Nope.
Never do you see an officer reach out to the family. Never do you see them say, I'm sorry, it was a mistake. They take pride in killing us, y'all. Do y'all know after they shoot somebody, they gonna have a good shoot party and celebrate? Did y'all know that? They celebrate taking our lives. That lets you know right there they don't care about us. We have to come together as a community. We have to take care of each other. If you see 6 cops got somebody pulling over on the side of the road, stop. Pull out your phone. That could be somebody's last moment.
That's right.
And if you're not there to record it, we'll never know what happened. Because we all know they lie.
Yep.
They cover up shit.
Yep.
They try to protect their own asses while they're taking on.
Grayson,
Dead.
a homeless man got shot earlier.
People, they're torturing.
They say he had a knife and he was run. It's video footage that he was running away and they shot him. They put 6 bullets in him. And they left his body on the concrete for 2 hours.
It stops. It stops right here, y'all. Every time we get together, we have to make sure that we stop it right here because they're not going to stop. You pay attention, you watch their moves, you record, document everything because it's the only way to even try.
Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would too. Fuck 12. Fuck them. Maybe you should do the right thing and not carry soup cans.
You are a part of my...
Yeah.
I come out here every opportunity I get to stand up for all of you guys, and I need y'all to do the same. It's on our shoulders. They're the murderers, but it's on our shoulders to hold them accountable and protect each other. I just want all of y'all to know that this ain't gonna stop until we start taking over the Capitol. We gotta start taking over the county.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. And if we don't get it, shut it down. No justice. No peace. No racist. Police. No.
Goth, nerdy, people with gray hair, no hair, braided hair. Everybody's out here, man. And I don't know if anybody else, any clergy is out here. But if I'm the lone one, then I'm representing for the clergy. So we out here. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. And I'm glad that it's not cold either. Man, listen. Whew. It's a good day to protest. It's beautiful weather for a protest. Huh? It's beautiful weather for a protest. Oh, isn't that special? Look at them. Man, Columbus came out, man, for real, for real.
I didn't know Casey, but I'm sure as hell can feel his spirit. I don't know about y'all.
All right, my hands are hurting. I'm tired of holding this phone. They're gonna have another one at 12 tomorrow, I believe. Whew. Whew. Somebody is somebody is talking to the burning bush. I do not agree with any of the language that is used in this video. We are out here. Love from Ashland, Ohio. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, all right.
Wait a minute.
F12. JD, you already know I'm gonna be safe. Exactly. Facts. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. Casey Goodson. All right, my hand is hurting. I'll holler at y'all later. There's another one at 12 tomorrow. Y'all be blessed. Peace.
What's the love, Casey? Those who knew Casey knew we didn't call him Casey. His name was what? Tank. Tank. CJ. A-Rap Money. He had many names. To know Casey, what's the love, Casey? Casey wasn't out here like everybody else. He was 23. He has no kids. He was licensed to carry. He loved his snakes. He loved animals, period. He loved people, period. He loved motorcycles, period. He loved things, period.
His family,
There was no reason for them to take his life like that.
At all.
They have so many stories now, because they know they fucked up. They shot the wrong boy. They shot a modern day saint.
Right.
Justice for Casey.
Justice for Casey.
Justice for Casey. Justice for Casey. Justice for Casey. Justice for Casey.
Justice for Casey, period. Fuck the police. Prosecute the police. Fuck the police, period. I don't give a fuck. Casey would have motherfucking put his hands up. I don't give a fuck. He would never resist. He would never resist. They kept him, period. I lived with that nigga before. I know that nigga. He would have never went like that, period. The fuck? He did it the right way, nigga. He did it the right way. He was licensed to carry. The fuck? He did it the right way. He protected his family. They took that away from him. They took that away from him. He can't protect his family no more. The fuck? He got 9 sisters, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? He can't protect his family no more. Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Mic check.
I just watched 3 people step on this damn Euro. Can everybody take a step back? Can everybody take a step back? I just watched 3 people step on this damn Euro. Everybody take a step back. No, we have to stay. No, we have to stay around here. We have to stay around here. We got one more king who needs to speak. Give us just 1 second. Yeah. Matter of fact, thank you, Queen. Everybody stay off the double yellow line. Stay back. Back up. If you're not an organizer who's speaking, stay back. Please. And that is the utmost respect to everybody. Do not take no offense to that, because I ain't in no drama. And this is his brother too. You ain't got to press no button.
To understand the pain, my daughter was in the house when he got shot. My daughter witnessed it, every single bit of it. I still have yet to figure out how to live with it, you know what I mean? But for everybody not to understand or try to look at him as a different way than who he actually was, it hurts most. He actually had a golden soul. No matter what it was, everything he done was legit. There wasn't no bullshit, there wasn't no half shit, there wasn't no street shit, there was nothing. Like, and you feel me? For me to actually say that shit, because I'm around that shit, so I can actually say that shit. He wasn't around that shit at all. You feel what I'm saying? And that hurts the most, to witness that shit, to let me know that someone who had nothing to do with the street got shot by a police officer. Nothing on his background, only driving under suspension. That's it. And he gets shot in the back. There ain't nothing he done wrong. Nothing he done wrong. Everything he done from his family. You know what I'm saying? So it hurts the most. And I'm glad y'all out here. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Because out here we are out here for Casey Goodson and everybody else who they just slipped under the rug. Like the police just killed and just slipped under the rug like it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? Black lives matter, all lives matter, and we just out here for him, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all coming out, for real. Let me tell you something.
Justice for Casey!
Mic check.
Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Hold it down. Let me tell y'all two something. Y'all two brothers. Let me tell y'all. You too. I'm talking to y'all. Let me tell you. Your brother's amazing. He's amazing. Let me tell you something. I personally talked to him in the summertime. He came down here. He is a protester. He came down here. I don't care if it was 5, 10, 15 minutes. He came down here. He told me, you need to get your CCW. You ain't got no bill. I remember. I just couldn't put his name when everybody kept saying his name. Then when I seen the picture, I said no! He's one of us! He's one of us! He's one of us! Justice for Casey! Justice for Casey! Justice for Casey! Hold it down, hold it down, hold it down. Come on, hold it down. He walked with us in June when we had thousands of people out here. He walked for George Floyd. So why the fuck is we ain't walking for him? Why the fuck are we talking to thousands of people out here for him? Now we out here! Now we out here! We here for Casey, flat out. I want everybody to get their phones out. We out here! Now we out here! Now we out here! Yeah, we out here! I'm sorry. Sorry. I gotta say that. Hey, justice for Casey. Justice for family. Justice for Casey. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace.
They're asking for no lives. They're asking for no lives right now. Casey stood with us. Casey was an activist. Casey is an activist. Casey was one of us. And they are continuing to take us and make us dead. They think that they can take our leaders and they can take our powerful people and then the protesters won't come out. But they gotta stop us. They gotta stop us. Say it again. Fuck that shit. Hold it down. Hold it down. Because with or without us quote-unquote organizers or leaders,
Black on life matters, bitch.
Somebody's gonna step up to the fucking plate. We know damn well
kill my son too, hoe ass bitches. I just wanna shoot people. You know, man, fuck these fucking punk ass police. You represent, we'll kill you, bitch. Say it again, Black Lives Matter, bitch. Black Lives Matter! Yeah!
It's broad daylight.
It's okay.
They were just asking no lives so that to protect the organizers in the middle because there's cameras all around just for like surveillance purposes.
Alright, I'll put it around.
Casey's life matters. Casey's life matters. Say his name. Casey Goodson. Say his name. Casey Goodson. Hold on. I'm trying to do something. Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Hold on. Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
Casey Goodson.
Quiet. Say it real quiet. Say it a little louder. Casey Goodson. Say it a little louder. Casey Goodson. Say it real loud now. Casey Goodson. Say it real loud now. Casey Goodson.
Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson!
Say his name.
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 Casey Goodson!
Hold up now. Say his name.
Casey Goodson!
What do we want?
Justice!
And when do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
And when do we want it?
Now!
And if we don't get it, these type of situations can be avoided. Because we see that these officers here in Oklahoma is just a little too trigger happy, and like I said, they not gonna understand until it happens to them. They not. That's the only time and the only way. It ain't no fun being peaceful, bro. We've been peaceful for too long and they just not hearing us. The only way they gonna hear us is if we get loud. So it's time to actually stand up and stop listening to them. Stop letting these white dudes there be your perfect master. Stop down. This ain't the slavery talking no more, bro. This ain't it. Like I said, it's time to step up, and if you ain't ready to rise, then go ahead and get to step. Because this is the whole different generation. We not raised up on these black ass police officers. We want to hold we want Wade Brody to resign. We don't want you finishing your term. Wade Brody ain't trying to meet with us. We've been calling him. We've been calling him to say that. You know how many times we called him? You know how many times we talked to him? None. But y'all know what our district attorney did? He put charges on innocent people to shut us up. He put the charges on the people who was out here talking so loud. Why he do that? Only way he can put us in that slavery. Right behind us. So once he sets the people on who told the most and who actually got the power, then where's the movement gonna go? So what y'all need to understand is, when he out here putting other people down, we need other people to stand up. And we can't get this movement going by ourselves. And I know y'all tired. What is this to go with? Think about it like that. Like she said, when it hit home, it's a whole different story. You don't want it to hit home, do you? So stand up when it's the next person's family. Stop being scared, bro.
Yeah.
You can be anybody you put your mind to. Some of these white people, but black people are just as strong and just as smart. We were told all these positions. Not even just white people too, but one place we give a fuck about our lives. We tired of the people faking like that. Black Lives Matter only care about if we shit get big because I want the little hashtag in the phone. This is more than just a hashtag. This is our lives. We still don't have to sit on the place. Your partner or your brother or your dad will make it home. Your son, that's the worst one, right? We tired of thinking that shit. We tired of hearing it. We tired of seeing it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm done with this shit. I'm done with it. And if y'all didn't do it, time to stand up and do something.
Yeah.
I want to give y'all an announcement first about tomorrow. Tomorrow at 3 o'clock, we'll be meeting at Northeast 36 in Everest, right by Heights Event Center in the parking lot. It'll be a protest tomorrow. We're going to meet there, and we're going to travel. So get ready to ride, okay?
Yeah.
I just want to let y'all know, give you a little spoiler alert. As far as I know, tomorrow, it's going to be the first ever protest in Oklahoma City of this time. So y'all better get ready, alright? Now I got a question for y'all. Y'all ready to march?
Yeah.
I said, are y'all ready to march?
Yeah.
No justice!
No peace.
No justice!
No peace.
Let's go.
Hey, we'll let you get it up. We'll stop. Dominique, get up there. Stay with Adriana.
Jesse.
So you saw Mark Nelson out there today?
Yeah, I got him on live, on video.
Really?
In the investigative scene, talking to all the cops.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, I raised hell about it.
Yeah. So it's on one of your Facebook lives?
Yep.
On your Facebook?
Yep.
Okay, I'll look at that.
But I saw him. Oh, hey, Reese. Yeah, I saw him. How are you, brother? Good. Considering. Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice! 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 No justice!
No peace!
No justice! No justice! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives!
Benny! Benny! Benny Edwards! Benny Edwards!
Hey, Black Lives are under attack! Where do we go?
Stand up, fight back!
When Black Lives are under attack! Where do we go?
Stand up, fight back!
When Black Lives are under attack! Where do we go?
Stand up, fight back!
When Black Lives are under attack! Where do we go? When Black Lives are under attack! Where do we go? When Black Lives are under attack! Where do we go? Black Lives! Black Lives! Black Lives! Black Lives! Black hope! Black dreams! Black future!
Fuck the police! Everything they stand for! Fuck the police!
Black fathers! Allies! Indigenous! We all fuck you! No justice! No peace! Representation for the police! 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 No justice! No peace!
Justice for whom? 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 Justice for whom?
Shake your knee in your boots. We got you.
We got you, sir! We got you, sir! Black lives! 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 Black people! Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to say it loud. 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 Black loud. Black loud. Justice for who? Come on, y'all gotta get his name. Justice for who? Justice for who? Come on, now this should be the last one.
Austin, come here. Come here, Austin. On this side of the courthouse is some steps. When we get up there, climb up there, and you can talk. All right, we'll stop. Turn me around, I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching to the freedom land. Okay, I'm gonna get right now. Hold up.
Nobody, turn me
Come here.
around, turn me around, turn me around. Keep singing it, keep singing it. I'm gonna let go sing it. Turn me around, turn me around, turn me around.
For 1 second. Thank you.
Yeah.
Of the police department. And do your fucking job. We need the mayor to quit being so goddamn scared of the police. And quit being so goddamn friendly with the FOP and do your goddamn job. We need the city manager, Craig Freeman, who is the one who appointed Wade Orton to his spot in July last year. Said, hey, realize I made a bad decision, yo. And we need him to fire Worley and do his fucking job.
Yeah.
These are the people who have the power to incite the change that we're all making for. That's not at this point. We're not even asking. We're demanding.
Yeah.
We are demanding. Yeah. And I'm demanding all of you to contact us. Let them know that you see. And when they don't call you back, let me know. We don't want to push them there. We don't want to. Or we don't want to answer to. Your public service. That means we serve the public. That means we serve me. They serve him. They serve everybody out there. It ain't no reason I have to beg for a meeting between y'all and the mother of the victim that y'all killed. Exactly. And I'm going to tell y'all right now. Personally, I don't think that's the best thing I got to talk about. Yes! I don't think there's a such thing in Oklahoma City as a good mayor, a good city manager, or a good people policy. Day in and day out, y'all let these pigs with blankets on come shoot us. Y'all give them the love to baby shoot us. Please answer me this. Why did the officer supposed to be strapped out of the so he can shoot people during routine traffic stop, obviously. We're tired of this shit, y'all. These are the people we need to become community at that county courthouse. We need to be at that county hall right now. We're demanding change. We're just up now.
Okay, everybody bow your heads. Father God, I ask you.
Y'all killing us. You want us to go home. Y'all killing us. Bring us justice. TV, all we have is TV. But it's no more people. And when we get justice, maybe we make a song like that. It ain't no peace till we get justice. Ain't no peace till we get justice. Come on, y'all. Ain't no peace. No justice! Y'all say real. And not stop coming out here. We need bodies. Just after it's not one time thing. Okay, we got some things. My bad. This is not my easy. But yeah, thank you.
I think we. Is your phone working? Is your phone working? Oh, I don't have it with me. No, I just need to call.
They want us to keep coming out here. They want us to keep him out there. But they need to understand, when we come out here, it ain't going to be peaceful no more. We tired of this shit, and we not giving up, and we not letting up. This is a whole new generation. And we here for all this shit. We ready for whatever. You can make us, pepper spray us, throw us in jail. It's my job to make sure that y'all are safe. So please understand that we're not getting assholes with any of this shit. We're not getting into that. We're just trying to make sure that you guys are safe. So with that being said, you guys are doing a great job. Thank you, our allies and our friends, for keeping everybody safe. I think what we're doing right now is awesome. We're staying tight. It's very, very important for us to stay tight because we're better in numbers. We're better when we're closer. I know it's a pandemic, so please keep your masks up. Also, it's important to keep your mask up so that cops cannot identify you. There are snipers all around us taking pictures and identifying our faces. So please understand that we are not being assholes. I don't give a fuck about the virus. I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. But look, I give a fuck about somebody who's immunocompromised. Okay? So I'm gonna wear my mask for them. Alright? I'm not here to give a speech for a mask. I don't really give a fuck. But please understand that we are doing this for your safety and not ours. Because I don't give a fuck about my life. I'm out here risking it for Black lives because that's my duty to my daughter. So if you have nothing else to fight for, my 18-month-old at home, she deserves a better fucking future. She don't deserve to get shot in motherfucking street. So if you ain't got shit to fight for, it should be good enough. Alright, gotta go. Why you ain't talking, nigga? You knew him. He knew him. Hey. With that being said, we gonna keep this march going, so let's go. Come on. Let's go. We got this, people. Keep it tight. Come on, y'all. We're turning on to Long Street as you may hear some of the protesters around me. They're heading to the police precinct downtown here, and that
about with around the courthouse. But as you can see, there's some police lined up there, as well as cop cars down here. I expect there to be more police coming out as more folks get over here.
We're not about to waste our time on these fucking pigs. That ain't worth our time. Worth our time. We're stopping right there. Hey, stop right here. Everybody stop right here. Surround right here. Surround right
This shit right here is beautiful.
So for those of you who can't tell, we are at the Division of Police downtown. It looks like there are some officers coming through the doors. For the most part, they've lined up white allies in front of there's a small group in the very back.
Real quick. Y'all got a door
If you ain't already, grab your phone out and get online.
Just be amazed. They think we just hooping and hollering. They think this just a party. This ain't no motherfucking party. We gonna stand up and we gonna stay up.
Come on, y'all.
To the people.
Justice for Casey! 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 Whole street! 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 Say his name! Casey Vincent! Say his name! Casey Vincent! Say it louder! Casey Vincent! I can't hear you! Casey Vincent! Say his name! 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 Casey Vincent! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Fuck these racist ass! Police! Fuck these racist ass! Police! Has anybody got a water?
It's a fucking cover-up they're trying to pull on us right now. It's a motherfucking cover-up they got going on, y'all. That's
We can't hear you, baby.
stupid. It's a motherfucking cover-up they got going on, and they think it's fucking stupid.
We don't get no sleep,
I'm not violent, but I'm not motherfucking harmless, baby.
We might not promote violence, but we might not promote violence.
Hold up. Hey.
Get your motherfucking little
standing outside of the police headquarters right now downtown. I'm going to go to a place where it's a little bit quieter over here so you can maybe hear me a little bit better. There's a pretty substantial crowd outside here, primarily just chanting right now. Occasionally some folks have gotten up toward the front of the headquarters, banged on the windows, things like that. But anytime anyone has gotten very close or antagonistic or has pounded against the windows, very shortly after someone else comes up and says, hey, knock it off, that's not what we're going for here. There's been repeated calls for peace during this process, although as the crowds often of this size often get, it can get a little rowdy at times. So far, no destruction, no damage, nothing like that, and there really hasn't been a lot of conversation about it either.
Charge the police with murder! 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 Charge the police with
So this is what the scene's looking like.
Mic check, mic check. Okay, he gonna tell you what we want. Tell him what we want. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Justice! What do we want? What do we want? Justice! What do we want? What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Casey Gibson! Casey Gibson! Casey Gibson! Casey Gibson! Justice for Casey! Justice for Casey! Ain't nobody seen it. Justice for Casey!
Anybody who's driving, get your vehicle right now.
I mean, in the sense of
Any of these vehicles are not you are driving, get in your vehicle right now. If you are driving, get in your vehicle. If you are driving, get in your vehicle. Anybody talk about a cars that are parked. It's just for everybody following us.
So I think they're about to start making moves.
All of these vehicles need to be occupied by a person.
Don't y'all let up off of this like they didn't let up off George Floyd. Y'all stay up on this. We always stand up and we gotta stay up. We gotta stay up on this, y'all.
Hold it down. Can I get a mic check? I think it's really important to understand what we're actually fighting for.
Charge the police with murder! Charge the police with murder!
Just a second, I'm going to read the command.
So as you may have seen, they're calling for folks to get in their cars. I believe that's to have the cars held in the front and the back of the protest, help clear the streets and block them out a bit. So I think we're going to start moving.
Organization they're with, but as far as I understand, the demands so far are 1, to release the body camera footage, 2, to release the police report, 3, to have an independent autopsy report, and 4, to have an independent prosecutor investigation. And those are just the start. We need a lot more than that. Those are just the start to get all justice that we deserve for fucking Casey. And we need a lot fucking more after that. We need policies in place that are going to prevent this from happening. We don't need to keep shouting black lives. We need to stop them from being taken from us. So what are we going to do next? That's the next step. Once we get our justice, once we get an answer, once we get our body cam footage, once we get the police reports, once we get that autopsy, once we get our fucking independent prosecutor, what's next? Because we got to start planning now. We have to. They have a whole protocol. So what's next for us? We got to figure that shit out. Because this is only a start. This is only 4 demands. We need policies in place that are going to prevent this. And this doesn't just include Columbus. I'm not from Columbus. I'm from Canton, Ohio. I come out here to support y'all. But when I say that, I come out here to support the state. Because this is our capital. This is where shit starts. We have to start and set the tone for everybody in this fucking state. Everybody in this state. So what are we going to do? fucking lives. Justice for every race. Justice for every gender. Justice for every sexuality. We have to continue to think forward. It is not just now. We want justice for Casey now, but we have to think about the entire fucking state. And what policies? We have licenses to carry and we can't even do that. We can't even carry a fucking subway sandwich in a fucking house. Everybody's life matters.
So for those of you asking, I'm going to show you kind of what it looks like around the police station right now. There aren't many people over here. There are a good number of cops inside. I think I've seen more and more come out as we've been here, but they really haven't gotten any closer than about there. Most folks have cleared out from around the building and are instead listening to the speakers over here.
Black lives matter! All lives matter! Might not be okay, and I will not let y'all stand in there. You think shit is okay, because y'all better be upset.
All lives can't matter until Black lives matter. Everybody matters.
Everybody matters. All lives matter! All lives matter! All lives matter! All lives matter!
Hey, yo, check this out. I came here from Philly, Ohio. I was born and raised here. I was born in Lima, Ohio, but I grew up here on the west side of Columbus. I told my story in Philly, Ohio. My first dose of police brutality was here on the west side, on my way home from South High School at 12 years old. After I told that story, the first day I protest, you know what happened? A police officer cried that day and shook my hand. That was the first day of my movement called Stand Up, Stay Up. And y'all gotta stand up and stay up for the rest of your life. When I say stand up, y'all say stay up. Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! I'm proud of every one of y'all.
But I do want to make something very, very fucking clear that all lives do not matter right now because my black lives don't matter. Serious point blank. Casey's black fucking life ain't matter. So all lives don't matter. All lives aren't going to matter until Black Lives Matter. All lives can't 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 matter until Black Lives Matter. We are out here for everybody. Period, point blank, and I'm not taking that away from nobody. Your white life matters. My black life matters. But period, point blank, my black guys don't matter as much as you do. So therefore, all lives can't matter until Black Lives Matter. 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 And all lives ain't gonna matter until Casey gets justice, and that's scary. Everybody, we're here for somebody who lost their life. Now I need all y'all to turn to the police and say fuck y'all until we get justice for this man. So we get justice for everybody. Second floor, fuck you, lady in the black. Fuck y'all as well. Don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all ain't gonna give a fuck about it. Fuck crap. Fuck crap. These are motherfucking streets, so I say let's march. These are streets, so fuck the whole wait before we march. Tomorrow, we're meeting at the State House at 12 o'clock.
gotta keep coming down here. We gotta be consistent. We can't give up. We can't get tired. We won't get justice. We came down here this summer. Look, we came down here this summer in record numbers. But the crowds dissipated. When the police put the pressure on us, we fell apart. And guess what? We right back in the same place because we didn't finish the job. Right. We gotta finish the job. And we gotta finish it for Casey. Wait, listen, I'm not gonna argue with nobody down here. We gotta stay consistent. Show up tomorrow. Bring your people. Don't stop. You have to make a sacrifice. This ain't easy. This was 12 p.m. at the State House. Please, bring as many people as you can. We need more. We are outnumbered. And we are out-organized.
Let's win! Let's win! Let's win! Hey, can I get my check?
Look! We gotta stop!
My check. I just want to say, I do want everyone to be aware that there is a 10 o'clock curfew. I do want to let everyone be aware of the risks that do come after 10 o'clock. Every day is on yourself. But do please be aware, again, I'm going to reiterate that there is a march tomorrow at 12 p.m. So I do expect to see all of your faces tomorrow. Go ahead.
Look, I ain't telling nobody to be scared, but we gotta play smart. Because what happened this year, early this year, everybody stayed out past the curfew. Then everybody started going to jail. Then every day our numbers dropped. We need our numbers to go up. We gotta play it smart. We gotta play it smart. If you know there's a curfew, let's finish it and come back tomorrow. If you're in jail, that's less voices we have. We have less voices we have. Staying past the curfew isn't going to get us justice. Us getting unified, us getting organized, and us taking action. Look, this is just a pep rally. This is just something to unify us, but we have to do more after this. Take this opportunity. Get somebody's number that's next to you. Make sure we're growing, because if we're not, we're losing the battle.
So with that
y'all hear me?
Bring somebody with you tomorrow. I don't care if your motherfucking car was full. Go back and pick some more folks up. Bring a friend with you today. Bring one tomorrow. If you brought one today, bring 2 or 3 tomorrow.
I'll put you on the Coda bus.
This car should be 2 times, 3 times as big as it is tonight. It should be 3 times bigger tomorrow. There should be 3 times as many motherfuckers out here tomorrow. First of all, it's Saturday, so I know all the people on work. Second of all, bring a motherfucking friend. Bring a fucking friend. I know y'all got some motherfucking friends. There is no reason why your car is empty. The only reason my car is empty is because I'm traveling 2 fucking hours. Bring a fucking friend. Period, point blank. Bring a fucking friend tomorrow. I don't have friends.
Listen, we're gonna play it smart. I know somebody's over here. This is how we can start getting back to our goals. We can regroup for tomorrow.
Black Lives Matter! I want this guy to go bigger and bigger. By the way,
Okay, y'all. Things seem to be winding down a bit. They're talking about protests for tomorrow, and a couple folks are starting to trickle off a bit. I'm going to try to go out and ask some questions and get some names of some of the folks who have been speaking tonight. So I'm going to cut the feed for a little while. I am not sure whether or not I'll go live again tonight. I may, but if I don't, y'all can expect us to be live tomorrow, at least at noon, for the protest, starting at noon, but likely throughout the day, as protests are likely to continue throughout the day. So we'll go live as often as possible. As I've said before, for any of you just tuning in, we're doing we're going to keep following the Casey Goodson story. So if anyone has any news tips about Goodson or anything that you think we should look into, please send them our way. My email is Jaelynn, JAELYNN, at matternews.org. Or even if there's stories that you have about police misconduct or wrongdoing generally, please send them to us. With that, I'm going to cut the feed, and if nothing else, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
He was a marcher, he was a protester, he was an activist. So please stay with somebody, do not walk by yourself. If you came by yourself, please let somebody walk you or bike you to your car. Let somebody give you a ride. Stay together as a group. Do not go alone. They will snatch and grab you off these fucking streets. So please, 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 stay together. We're getting ready. We're gonna go right to State House that way. I'm not going here. Okay, well, I'm going to follow local leaders' lead. We're going to go to the State House as a group, so let's go.
We're marching to justice.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Freedom. All right. Tabitha, whatever.
That's see that guy yelling at me. He missed a hit. Oh.
Every life matters. Every life matters. Black lives matter. That's gonna be dead going back there. Black lives matter. 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 Black lives matter.
Fuck 12. 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. They're gonna arrest me and put me on your handlebars. Hey, Sergeant. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Quit your job.
Hey, everybody in the front, slow down. Everybody in the front, slow down. Everybody in the front, slow down. Please slow down so we can stay tight and stay as a group.
start. Is there anybody who would like to kind of speak, say what's on their heart or on their minds?
Make some noise!
I want to talk about the reason, our topic today, eliminating rent. Let's start at the root of it, guys. Look it. How do you charge rent on stolen land?
Say it again, say it
How do you charge rent on stolen land? You still have reparations to pay. Where is that money going exactly? I read a statistic yesterday. Actually, I heard it on a podcast I was reading or listening to. And they said for every 2 investment properties, vacant investment properties, they could literally give 1 to every houseless person in America and they would still have half left over. What does that say? Money is the motive. Money. But when do we get to the point when we realize when you have no people to spend money anymore, what the fuck are you gonna do? You keep building all these fucking high rises. There's nobody that can afford to live in them. Why is there still properties being built right now? For what? Y'all plan on evicting people soon enough. Isley said what he said, whatever, that's temporary. But landlords, a lot of people don't know about the moratorium and the protections of winter in Seattle. You are not to be evicted from your apartment as a tenant during the winter months. But your tenant or your landlord will not tell you that. So they will evict you if you don't know. Access to information matters. But at the end of the day, remember who the police work for. Remember that. Amazon making all these buildings, these corporate buildings to put up their people that they move in from out of town. What about us? I'm from Seattle. What about us? This shit stops now. COVID was a blessing in disguise. No offense, I hate it. And I'm sorry for everybody who has lost people. I have lost people to it. And anyone who's been sick of it or sick from it. Fuck COVID, yes. But what COVID did was it put pressure on this country. It put pressure on the people. Now I see business owners that used to be fucking fascists crying. They're crying because now they have to worry about their losing their business. Because once the business is gone, you have no income. And the only work experience you have was as a boss. It's a very humbling experience, isn't it? When you have no choice but to find a job, but there are no jobs. What do? I hope in the next few months, we see a lot of more bodies on the streets. Because that's what it's going to get to. Don't wait till you're houseless to give a fuck. That's all I ask. Thank you for listening.
Make some noise! Is there anybody else who would like to come and speak before we move on?
What's up, guys? Can y'all hear me? I just want to say how important it is to be mindful of the mental illness that's going on in this community. Not just to us, but to the police officers as well. Mental illness needs to be advertised more for help. We need all. I'm sorry, Mental health is a big problem in this city, in this country. 70 million people voted for Trump. That's a mental crisis issue. And it's like prior traumatic experience, getting shot and going through problems like that. Police go through that every day and they don't get checked. That's a problem. I know they got mental issues. And you can't give people with mental issues a gun and tell them to go protect the city. Okay. You can't do that. Just can't do that. I feel like it needs to be a demand that they get checked every year for mental health. Every year. And that needs to be a demand because I do not feel safe with an officer that has the same power that I do pulling me over with a gun. There's no way that's happening. That's all I got on my chest right now, but that's something that's huge and that's been on my mind for the longest time.
Half his problem is that yes, we have a lot of homeless, but a lot of homeless people are mentally ill right now. They need help. They need to know that they can't get help, and that's what I'm here for. I want to know. I want to let you guys know that there's able for you. I'm so sorry.
Take your time.
You are able to get help for free. You are able to get help for free for your mental disability, and I'm getting help right now for PTSD, bipolar, and all these mental disorders. I'm getting help right now, and it's not easy, but it's out there, and you guys need to know about it, and it needs to be talked about more in this black community because it's not talked about a lot. It's not talked about at all in the black community. We're taught to be strong and taught to and fight through it. But it's hard. Depression is real. Depression is real. Anxiety is real. All that stuff is real. Yeah, this is tough.
But Mia, what she's saying is true. Mental health is very important, especially for mothers, because nowadays with this COVID, they expect us to do everything. And what about us? Well, where's the self-care for us? Say it. You know what I mean? It's okay. Go get your bubble bath, order your toys, relax in the tub, put the kids in the bed early. You know what I mean? It's hard out here. But like I said before, mental health is important. Trying to have these kids stay home while we're trying to work, and then as well as having my son, the gym teacher calling me and wants him to do gym at 10 in the morning. What are you gonna just watch my son do jumping jacks on the laptop? I could just be working, making money while he takes the vital classes like reading and library, mathematics. He can do gym outside riding his bike, but they don't see that. They don't see how it is for us right here in the field, working hard every day trying to pay the rent. And I know there's a lot of resources. So such a congestion in the resources that we have to strive on our own. We have to be okay with accepting help. Sometimes our pride is too big and we don't know how to admit that we need help. Especially if you're independent or being the oldest child in your family. Yes. You have that already trained in you. All I really want to say is that anxiety can go from 0 to 100, so take care of it. And if you need time for yourself, you need time to scream, if you need time to cry, go ahead and cry. It's all right.
Yes.
Sometimes I smile to keep from crying. Sometimes I leave from keep from laughing, stabbing. But no, for real, stay strong with people. Black Lives Matter,
Real quick, I'm gonna be fast. I want to bring up, it pertains to police, gun laws, and mental health. If you look up the RCWs on what you have to qualify to get a gun, background check, if you have a mental illness, you're not allowed to. Your therapist has to co-sign on that. Why aren't cops getting the same treatment? But citizens are. Also, I want to give one more shout out to the mom. I'm also a single mother, and it's tough out here because we literally have to be there for the entire Zoom calls. Because who's going to help them when a kid doesn't know how to navigate, a first grader doesn't know how to navigate through these fucking apps? I know how to do it. But then, what time does that leave me to work? Right? And what time does that leave me to spend with my child? Not much. Anyways, I want to wrap that up. Respect to what's going on. Thank you, guys.
All right, I fell through the hole of YouTube this week and I wrote a lot of stuff down. Every week I am reminded that capitalism is the root of all evil. That we need to abolish it as much as we need to abolish the police. Capitalism is the antithesis of humanity. Because of this capitalistic system, we have thrown away the idea of community because they have bred into us that we have to get mines and only focus on myself and my family. The origins of capitalism in this country is racist. Since in America's roots, black people were seen as items to be sold and worked and not as people. I say capitalism is evil because of slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, the war on drugs, ICE, and etc., and the list goes on. All these things made someone a billionaire and helped America keep power. To fully root out racism in this country, we have to get rid of this capitalistic system. If it's one thing the pandemic has shown us this year, is how evil capitalism is. It has shown us how the upper class doesn't give a fuck about the lower class or the middle class. Especially when you see how the countries across the world have treated their citizens compared to how America has treated his. All across the globe, governments are paying their citizens almost their full wages, while here in America, people are still waiting for their unemployment checks. Then on top of them paying their full wages, they are giving people $2,000 payments just in case to stay home. It's been almost 9 months since the COVID hit America, and we've only received one stimulus check for $1,500, and not even all of us got one.
I didn't.
It's just another reminder that America only cares about the rich and powerful. I was looking at Como News the other day, and they reported since the start of the pandemic, over 2,000 small businesses in the state of Washington have closed down. I was listening to all the owners complain about how they got no assistance and help from the government, but high-class restaurants like Ruth Chris, who really don't need help, we're getting help. Then the restaurants who are on their last leg are begging for assistance, and companies like Uber Eats is profiting the most. They are taking over 30% of these restaurants' profits to do delivery for them. And as a person who does Uber Eats, before the pandemic hit, and in the beginning of the pandemic, they were paying their delivery drivers double pay, triple pay. I was making great money doing Uber Eats.
Me too.
And now we don't even get the double or triple pay anymore. It's just a base pay now. While we see that the delivery service is raising the price to restaurants, so the company's making more, charging more, and paying less. In my conspiracy theory brain, the corporations are prepping this country for a takeover. A last grocery store in Westlake just closed not too long ago, and a block away from it, they're now building an Amazon Go. So these corporations like especially Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Walmart, and Target, these billion-dollar corporations are taking over. I just feel like we're a few years away from whatever these movies like The Hunger Games and Divergent. And on December 31st, New Year's Eve, the rent moratorium ends. At this moment, we don't know if Governor Inslee is going to extend it. This is a problem. The news says there will be over 100,000 people are behind on their rent in the state of Washington. So now landlords will have the ability to throw families out on the street with the help from the police, or raise the price to make sure they can make up for lost wages. The fact that the government has not announced anything and are leaving these people in peril, but they can announce that the COVID restriction will be gone through January 4th, is bullshit. I've been told by other people that you cannot cancel rent without fucking up the economy in the natural order of things. Well, I say the government has had a whole year to come up with a valuable solution and has done nothing but sit on their hands. They could have created programs to help families in need. They could have built tiny home villages, or they could have just took the laws and canceled rent and rebuilt the economy when the pandemic was over. This is the problem with capitalism in America. We only care about the almighty green dollar bill and property more than people. Another reason why this whole system needs to be burnt down and rebuilt by the people and not just the powerful people. Thank you. Well, we're about to head out looking for my hype man. How y'all feeling? Let's give a round of applause for our speakers. You know, they came out with some knowledge, they came from the heart, and we do every week. A little more, come on. Been taking it to the streets for over 6 months. And we're just getting started. We ain't even halfway there. We ain't even a quarter of the way there. These motherfuckers thinking that this cold ass weather is going to dog niggas out. But I'm not tired. Are y'all tired? I'm not tired. Are you tired? All right. Just understand, just keep in mind while we out here, just remember while we out here, every day you waking up, you know, you taking breath, you breathing life, it's another day to live. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? To show that your life matters, to show that other lives matter. You know what I mean? Like, word is born, like this shit is real. You know, it's 2020, it's a damn mutual aid group on every corner now because people are actually starting to give a fuck. You know, people are starting to face the reality that, damn, I'm one paycheck away from being homeless, you know? I'm pretty sure most of us probably behind on our goddamn rents because we ain't been working. You know, let's just keep it real with ourselves. Let's not look at the next person, you know, who has a little less than what you may have and feel like they're a piece of shit. Because, hey, we ain't running this system. Because that's why we out here in the streets, because we're not running this fucking system. You know, so clearly we all want to see something change, you know, for our individual interests, you know, but you look to the person next to you, you know, you're doing it for each other, alright? 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 Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? No justice! No justice!
Fuck Uncle Ike's. Fuck Uncle Ike's.
Fuck Uncle Ike's.
Fire, fire, gentrifier.
Fire, fire, gentrifier.
Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Colonizer. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier.
Can you hold this for me? Can you hold this for me?
Alright, you guys. I just want to say something. Make some noise for it. She's out here really good. So, I wanted to say this in front of Uncle Ike to remind we're doing another shameless plug to make sure to come visit us across the street from the Uncle Ike's that's in Capitol Hill off of 15th. We are doing a promotional caravan with our car brigade to one of the very few, I believe one of two, 100% black-owned pot shops that is in Washington called Emerald Leaves in Tacoma. If Black Lives Matter, prove it. Make sure that you are spending your money with a black-owned cannabis and not Ian Eisenberg, whatever his name is, from Uncle Ike. He is literally one of the worst, human beings. Not even the fact that his wife believes in the fact that ethnic studies is the equivalent to teaching Nazi teachings. So she needs a lot of education, but also the fact that he was able to get on Como News, and Como News gave him a segment. He's able to cry as a rich, wealthy white man, saying protesters that are from the suburbs are attacking him. White suburb kids are attacking him when fuck no, that's not the issue. We don't have an issue with the fact that he's making money. We have an issue that he has done gentrification, that he has left the possibility for other black people to build generational wealth and have a fucking say in cannabis equity. So Ian, we have a problem with the fact that your workers cannot unionize. We have a problem that you have literally been one of the main causes of gentrification in the central district area. Those are some of the problems we have a fucking issue with, and the fact that he said through his lying teeth that there is nobody in the state of Washington that is incarcerated due to weed charges that are black. He lied from his fucking teeth. So we are going to spend our money with a black-owned pot shop, and we're going to stop. Of course, I haven't spent money in months with Uncle Ike's, but continue to tell your friends at Black Lives Matter, if you smoke weed, hey, take a trip out to Tacoma to that black-owned pot shop and support that black-owned business, alright? And Uncle Ike's, again, fuck Uncle Ike's. It's always going to be fuck Uncle Ike's for what he's done to my community, to people who look like me, and we're just going to do it like that, and we're going to go spend our money with the black-owned cannabis shop tomorrow!
You have a voice,
So use it. Prove it.
You have a voice,
So use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it. You have a voice, so use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it. You have a voice, so use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it.
You have a voice,
So use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it.
you have a voice, so use it.
Cookies.
Black Lives Matter.
Prove it.
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 human right. Fair housing is a human right. Fair housing is a human right.
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 Say housing is a human right. Say housing is a human right. Say housing is a human right.
Who has the power? 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 Don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Native lives, they matter here. Native lives, they matter here. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Let's go. We moving forward. We moving forward. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Let's go. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Back up, back up. All these racist ass cops, we don't hear you. I can't hear you. Back up, back up. I can't hear you. Back up, back up. Hold on. Let's go. Back up, back up. Keep going. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. Want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass guys, we don't need that. Well, damn. I want to take a second to talk about the police for a little bit. Hands on right hand.
Yeah, what the dog said.
Well, I better go before they come saying we got to move. Right. The first step in the abolishment of the police is the removal of the police unions. Since the police is a government-funded program paid by the people, they are supposed to protect and serve. So there is no way that the police union should have this type of power. Since the people are technically their employers, we should have a say and the final say in these police contracts and how the police patrol our streets. SPOG has protected police officers from any type of accountability and has allowed them to walk away with unchecked power. Yes. Before I continue, special shout outs to GPA Seattle for sending me all this information on the police unions and the SPOG contract. So if you have the time, go follow them on Instagram and Twitter. Article 3.6 states, anytime an investigator who wants to investigate an officer, he must let him know 5 to 30 days prior, provide them with the topics that will be discussed, which is some bullshit.
Yes.
The police don't give us warnings before they decide to pick us up from our homes, jobs, or the streets to interrogate us. They damn sure don't let us know what questions they're going to ask. If the investigation goes past 100 days, the officer will face no charges. More shit because the police will chase us to the end of the time to get a conviction. Article 14, an officer can challenge their suspension, demotion, termination, or transfer using a discipline grievance. So if a cop gets fired, the police chief can rehire the guy if he or she likes them. It's another example of police policing police. Appendix A. There are no consequences if an officer's testimony doesn't match up with the body-worn camera. So in the case of a police shooting, if a cop says the suspect reached for a gun and the body camera shows a different story, it doesn't matter. The union contract protects the cop from lying.
Fuck that.
This is what we mean by there is no accountability practices in the police force. Article 7 regarding involuntary transfers, employees are giving a written notice of their performance deficiencies in a time period to fix their conduct. Repeated performance deficiencies will result in the department give good faith consideration to the employee's preference for a new assignment. So that basically says, if you suck at
Got this fucking shit fucked up. Fucking problems.
I'm sorry, that made me laugh.
Well, don't make you laugh. Don't make you laugh. Hold on, bro. Don't bump me, bro. I didn't touch you, bro. I did not touch you.
All right, like I was saying,
Hey, keep your eyes focused.
I'm gonna say the basically says if
Right here.
that basically says if you suck at your job and keep fucking up, if your fellow officers like you, they can just move you to another department. You could have been on the drug attachment force, they'll put you on the SWAT team. With the SPOG contract is how we end up with officers like Casey Steiger, who beat on an Ethiopian immigrant. He has also brutalized Latin men and told him he will skull fuck them. Eventually, they removed him from the street and put him on the
the protest unit, so now he's free to abuse protesters. Then there's Officer Jameson Mailer, who was reprimanded for mishandling a sexual assault accusation against another officer. He wrote down it was a disturbance to protect his fellow officer and not report the sexual assault the woman had placed on the other fellow officer. And since then, there has been 13 complaints against Mailer. He was reassigned and he's now in the protest unit. Rob Mahoney, who in 2009 was suspended only 30 days for sexually assaulting a high school girl who was an intern for the police station by forcing her to kiss him.
Mahoney is a bitch. He likes little kids.
What she said. This is just a small list of the officers that the SPA contract protects. And if you want to see the rest, I recommend you follow Divest SPD on Twitter and Instagram because they were the ones who sent me this information.
They've been doing this shit since 93 since I've been here.
Sure. Abolition is the key and not reform, because you cannot expect to reform a system that was designed to kill black people, which they still do to this day. This year alone, police have killed 192 black people. 192. We are tired of hearing the word reform. They've been talking about reform for nearly 50 years and nothing has changed. They put plans in motion only for it to be thrown out when the next administration comes to power. This goes back to how powerful these police unions are. They lobby for these who will do whatever they say to get the votes and the funds. It is time for the people to take back power and not leave it into these union corporations' hands like Amazon. We are at the point in this country, we are more concerned with punishing people than helping people. Police budgets are 3 times the size of education, health, transportation, and health and fire. If we allocated some of these funds into other areas, we could help the houseless crisis that plagues Seattle. We could put in practice No Child Left Behind in education, because teachers will have access to the tools that they need. The money could rebuild communities and create after-school programs to take kids off the streets and prepare them for the future, like teaching them how to write a check and balance a budget and credit. There are also so many things that money can be used for. I know the thought of defunding the police scares people. You always hear who's going to stop crime if we get rid of the police? Fun fact, the police do not solve crime. The police arrest over 10 million people a year. 85% of those arrests are for minor offenses like drug possession and drinking in public. That's when they over-police black and brown neighborhoods. The police only arrest 5% of people for violent crimes. Studies have shown having the police around does not lower the crime rate, but adds to it. So I ask, why do we need them? Here are more stats on why abolition is necessary. It's why 1.7 million students are in school where there is police, but there are no counselors. 3 million students have police in their schools, but no nurses. Because of how we have 911 set up, police are first responders to mental health issues, and every 1 out of 4 police shootings, the victims suffer from mental health issues. It is time for us to have a talk with our council members, mayor, state representatives, and governor and demand change. We are over-policed, and all these police officers in the street serve no purpose but to fearmonger and go after petty crime. We need to put this money into other departments and build a real community for everyone, not just the privileged. Thank you.
All right, you guys, give Chris another round of applause. I just wanted to make a brief
comment about the laughing thing. I'm sorry, y'all. I see so much crazy shit on the internet all the time. I have random people that threaten me and say disgusting things to me. So all I can do is laugh. That's all I can do. We wish that person the best of luck on their journey of healing. We understand that during this time, there's a lot of people who do not get what it is that we're doing. So instead of, combating them with ugliness or words, I just laugh. That's all you can do, honestly. I want to make this super, super brief because I'll talk at the next stop. But instead of when somebody is coming at you with any type of malice or craziness, try to come at them with some type of love or happiness or any way that you can combat that. Whether it's literally to smile or to laugh. We can't reach everybody, but the few that we do reach, those are the people that I'm worried about. Thank you.
All right, where's the hype man at? We are about to head out in a second. I hate to put you on blast. There's Ramsey over here.
another motherfucking man. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Native lives, they matter here. Native lives, they matter here. Fire, fire, catch the fire. 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 You can't stop the revolution. It's not the solution. It's not the solution. You can't stop the revolution. You can't stop the revolution. It's not the solution. It's not the solution. They don't care about you and me. They don't care about you and me. They don't care about you and me. Total abolition. Prison. Total abolition. Cop. No prison. Total abolition. No prison. Total abolition. Total abolition. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. This is smoking. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. This is smoking. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. This is smoking. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Immigrant lives matter. Immigrant lives matter. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what a revolution looks like. This is what a revolution looks like.
dude.
There's a black woman talking. I need you to listen. There's a black woman talking. I need you to all listen. Remember what we talked about earlier. We talked about making sure that we stay in message and we don't let anybody deter us from our message. We are here for a march for rent control. We have over 12 million Americans, no matter what color they are, that are behind on their rent. And what is going to happen on January 1st when our government has not done all that it's going to do to help save our businesses and to keep women, men, and children off of the streets, our disabled off of the streets, and our people who have mental health issues. So, I'm reclaiming my time, and I'm going to make sure we stay on message. This is a peaceful march. This is a peaceful march, and we are here spitting education. We do not spit venom to people that are upset with us. As a black woman, I am used to being silenced, used to being attacked. And what I will not have anybody do deter us from what our family does every single Friday. Can I get an amen? All right, so while a black woman is talking and reclaiming her time, I just want to say just a little bit about what is really going on and what's really going to happen, especially to the 147,000 or so residents that are in the state of Washington that are behind on rent. The fact that we are charging rent on stolen land already is an atrocity, and also too, we need to make sure that when we're talking about people need to pay rent, they need to make sure we're paying rent to the right people, and we are Duwamish land. That's who we should be paying rent to. No matter what territory, no matter what area that anybody is in the country, we should be paying rent to our First Nations people because this is their land. So, I'm going to go into a little bit about myself. I know most of you guys know me. I always say I'm Trey from Black Action Coalition. I'm a third-generation black woman that is from the city of Seattle. And I really want to talk about just what has been going on in regards to some black residents here in the city, because I can only speak from a black resident's perspective. And the fact that rent has made it virtually unaffordable for us to attain housing that is near the city, near where our jobs are, near where our communities have grown and prospered, where our culture and everything is. Thank you so much for the stage, all this beautiful stage. Make sure you guys are soaking up all that positive energy just to get all that stuff away from us, all right? So what I've seen time and time again is rent continues to go up, and somebody can interrupt me if we're going to go to the intersection. Let's see, are we moving? Is there any organizers that can tell me, are we moving to the front of the intersection? Any organizers? Is there anyone that can tell me, are we moving or are we staying? All right, so I've just seen that rent has become more and more like unattainable for a lot of our low-income families. Even the fact that we have this quote-unquote Section 8 housing, if you guys have heard of Section 8 housing, the Seattle Housing Authority, the fact that there is a wait list, sometimes over 5 years, for people to get on the Section 8 program so that they can get assistance with their rent. Why is it that we have people waiting for 5 years to get assistance with rent when we have how many billionaires living in the state of fucking Washington? How many billionaires do we have in the state of Washington that are simply not doing all that they can to help every single body? Once the pandemic has hit, I have seen and I've heard more of the words mutual aid and what the idea is, and being educated on that. The fact that community is taking care of community, because the old proverb or saying goes, it takes a village to raise a child, it takes a village to take care of a village. You guys can clap to that. Y'all can clap to that. It takes everyone. It takes everyone to take care of everyone. Not the fact that the rich keep getting richer and the poor are getting poorer in a pandemic. The fact that black people, again, are at the top of the list of the people that are dying from COVID, and after that, indigenous people, and after that, our Latino brothers and sisters. The fact that it's healthcare disparities.
that we don't have, the fact that a lot of, Chris talks about there's 2,000 businesses in the state of Washington, and the state of Washington has came up with no type of solution to help those businesses, but also the 147,000 residents that may be on their ass come January 1st. It's cute and it's funny to see some of these conservatives, they love to preach about make America great again. When has America ever been great? When we have always had houseless, we have always had racism, when we have always had health disparities, when we have always had educational disparities and opportunities just for people to just get a slice of the fucking American dream. And it's not no fucking American dream. It's not. Fantasy. It's a fucking fantasy because everyone will not be able to have access to that. And I just want to go back to the Seattle Housing Authority. I've grown up as somebody that has lived in quite a few Section 8 properties because, you know, my mom's a single mother of 6 kids. So she had to get, you know, assistance with her rent. But even when they put some of these people in these Section 8 housing, you have to go to designated housing, which means you have to talk to designated landlords that accept Section 8. And some of those landlords are slumlords that literally do nothing to help upgrade the property, fix anything that needs to be fixed, help with any fucking pest. And a lot of the times they're in shitty areas. Now they may not be as much, you know, because gentrification keeps pushing out to more black and brown communities, and that is even causing the Seattle Housing Authority not to have as many people that are accepting vouchers, because guess what? They want that tech money. Why offer something now? Because guess what? Capitalism. Why don't fucking thing? Why? You know, that's a problem. It's a problem that housing is such a crisis, but we are on stolen land. Immigration is such a crisis, but we are on stolen land. Housing should be a right for everybody, no matter what color you are, no matter your sexual orientation, because they love to make sure they discriminate against our LGBTQ brothers and sisters. They love to make sure they discriminate against our black and brown brothers and sisters, and then our immigrant brothers and sisters as well too. There are plenty of landlords that will be like, yo, I may not want this person here because of, you know, what culture they come from. That's a fucking issue. And the fact that, you know, Nate was so gracious to say earlier that a lot of us do not know our rights. And they make it so that you can continue to pay your landlord, continue to pay them, and live in fear that, if I don't give them my money, they're going to put me out. How is that truly caring about the community when you're more interested in a dollar than people being housed during the pandemic? How is that helping? How humanity? And all these people that love to say, oh, you know, Black Lives Matter, which is great, which is cute, some of these businesses, but it's a catchy slogan to these people, because if Black Lives Matter, then you need to prove it. And Indigenous Lives Matter, you need to prove it. There's a new page I shared on my Instagram. If you follow me, Trey_Bae, TRAEE_BAE. All right, let's move to the intersection. You guys can follow me. There's a new page for our Indigenous. My Instagram is Trey_Bae, TRAEE_BAE. If you go to my stories, and we're going to make sure we put them some Black Action Coalition stories, there is a page for our Indigenous brothers and sisters to help end the houselessness for those individuals. So make sure that we are tapping in to as many people as we can to help. And the thing is if you say Black Lives Matter, Indigenous Lives Matter, we need to make sure we are proving it by providing resources, by providing an opportunity and to just simply educate people. So make sure, again, you guys stay on message, stay on my words, listen to me. Please do not give in to any agitators. Can I get an amen? So I'll conclude, because I want Nate to come up here, and I just simply want to say that we have to make sure we continue to take care of our community after the pandemic. And that means making sure that we care about our houseless community after the pandemic. For all the people that love to talk about us kneeling during the national anthem, but they're the same people that are overstepping our houseless veterans that are in the street. Please make sure we continue to show them love and care. Please make sure we continue to show our Black Lives Matter by continuing to show love and care and educating them, but also making sure we're doing that for our Indigenous brothers and sisters as well too. So I just wanted to say that, and again, I just want to thank you all for continuing to come out here, continue to be out here during the pandemic. I mean, I shouldn't be out here. I'm autoimmune, my immune system is compromised, but I care so deeply about what it is that we're doing, because I truly care, and I want to make sure that my care is beyond social media, and to make sure that I'm coming to the streets, making sure I'm engaging with people, and simply researching and always finding ways to learn something that I didn't know before, and making sure that I help amplify the voices for people who simply can't be here. A lot of our Latino brothers and sisters, they would love to be here, but because of certain reasons they can't be there. Make sure you come to an ICE march. Latino Lives Matter, come to an ICE march. Make sure you continue to plug in with BLM groups here. Make sure you continue, if you can, to make sure to support our Indigenous brothers and sisters with the different grassroots groups, grassroots activism that they have as well too. And it's just, housing is a basic human right. Food should be a basic human right. Healthcare should be a basic human right. Education should be a basic human right. It's a shame that we have to keep coming here, and we have to think, we always come up, our team comes up with different themes that we have for each week, because we like to make sure that we put in time and we put in energy into what it is that we are talking about, so that we can provide the message to you, so that we continue to educate you all. So I thank you so much for continuing to come, and I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to Nate. So go ahead and give Nate a round of applause.
Hey y'all, real quick, I want to address something really important. It has to do with misinformation. Brother over there, that is security of this stolen property, self-proclaimed, has COVID. He has COVID. And he felt it necessary to come here and secure his community. The reason I bring this up is because I asked him, I was very nice, I'm a de-escalator by nature, but I can't fight, don't get it twisted, okay? So, what I asked him was to go quarantine. Sir, you should not be out here patrolling. You know that we're in the middle of a pandemic, right? Right? His argument was this: I just smoked a joint 3 days ago with a friend and none of them have COVID. I was like, do you know what the incubation period is? Silence. Silence. The reason I bring this up is because the pandemic is real, right? Racism is real. And there's still people out there who think they aren't racist. There's people out there who think they can't give people COVID, but have COVID. Don't think there's not a fucking correlation there. Educate yourself. It is in. And the same reason that we deal with racism to the extent that we do. We can't house people, but we have all these empty buildings and empty homes. Why? Because for some reason capitalism makes it okay. Money makes it okay. But if you can justify in your head putting someone on the street when it's this fucking cold and I have to wear this many layers and you gotta wear this many layers and that many layers, and then the police justify taking away their personal belongings while doing sweeps, what is their option? When you take away the one free space that is a community space for them to live in, what is their option? To be on the sidewalk and freeze to death. That is what they are saying to us. So it's not that it's about only a human right. It is about, I deserve to live. That is what it's about. Call it what it is. And what I need us to do is stop yelling at the cops and saying fuck 12. Yes, come in. What I want us to start talking to the cops about is this. How would you feel if somebody came into your home, dragged your kids out, took your shit out of your fucking house, threw it in a dumpster, and said, figure it out. Figure it out. Because all the cops don't get $500,000 in a paycheck. All of them don't. Some of them are going to be starving this season. Believe that. Not all of them are getting all those fat checks. Okay? Remember that. We have to appeal to their stupid asses too. We do. And all those business owners that think they're too good and were good enough to vote for Trump, appeal to them too. Because my ex-partner, his boss's wife, was the one that was crying to him. And he was her employee. Remember that. They are still humans. They are blinded by their privilege. Their privilege is about to run out. Unless they own shares in Amazon, or Microsoft, or Apple, their fucking privilege is about to run out. This started as a Black Lives Matter issue. This is now a capitalism issue. This is a money issue. Money is the issue. Remember that. When we can justify putting people on the street to fucking die, when we have it good, and half of us, more than half of us, got $1,200 checks, and we still good, you know how many fucking millionaires got $1,200 checks? Didn't need it? Look it up. Look it up. Thank you, hon. Appreciate you, sis. So please, you guys, yes, please continue to educate yourself. These numbers matter. If they didn't matter, that guy wouldn't have had a fucking broken finger and arguing with me about COVID. We live in Seattle. They have to line up. I don't just pay attention to the numbers, but pay attention to your family numbers. Your friends. How many people do you know that have been touched by COVID more now than in May, right? And we were on a stricter lockdown. But for some reason, as mayor and the police officers want to address the fact that these protests are super spreaders. They're not. You know why? Because I believe that some of you are actually doing the research. Okay? We need to continue doing the research. This brings me to my next point. We talk about abolishing police. We talk about abolishing prisons. But we still cancel our own people. We still exile our own people. So we talk about abolition, but we still cancel and exile our people when they make mistakes. Now I understand it because I am a survivor of a lot of shit. Domestic violence, physical abuse, verbal abuse, use from my parents, a lot of shit I don't need to tell everybody about. Move forward, guys. I don't cancel people. I do not do it, but it's because I have the strength to still deal and see that person afterward. It takes a lot out of me, and looking back on it, I shouldn't have done it, and whatever. Oh, R.I.P. to Diverse. I value life in all forms. So, the reason I bring this up is because we need to get in tune with the idea of understanding that there's no such thing as a bad person. There's only people who make bad decisions and bad choices. There's no such thing as bad people. But now, are you going to call for this? How do you feel about that when I talk about the cops? They're only people in uniforms, right? One day their job's not going to exist anymore. If I have anything to do with it, their job's not going to exist anymore. And when we get to that point, what I hope is that after it doesn't exist, they don't create a hate group. And the only way I see that not happening is if we educate them and they are rehabilitated. Not in the way that they put my brothers and sisters and siblings, because that shit don't work. I'm talking about a new way, restorative justice, accountability. That's what I'm talking about. We rule about it, but if we really want to see it, we have to live that example right now. We cannot expect the system to show us what it looks like. We have to show them what it looks like the same way we did with mutual aid. The same way we did with the food drive and the houseless. We have to be consistent. This is not a fad, and this is not for IG. This is not for social media. This is for our community, and I promise, if you're not there yet and struggling, and you have no money, it doesn't matter. Don't wait till you get there. Please don't wait till you get there. If you secure those systems that we talk about right now, when you do get there, and you probably, hopefully won't have to, you'll be okay because you're going to have this community. You're going to have this community. Who's got our backs? Who's got our backs? We got our backs. Who's got our backs? We got our backs. Who's got our backs? We got our backs. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they want. Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us. Lives matter.
lutar contra os globalistas, contra os comunistas e contra a ordem mundial. Ofensiva! 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 Ofensiva!
gonna take a walk. Let's see you. Okay. Good to see you, buddy. 1776. 1776.
Good man. That's a big one. Hey, I want to get a hold of Let me get one more. You do it. That's a big
Yeah, where's he at?
Hey, thank you. Hey, thanks a lot.
He's crazy, bro.
He's fucking wild.
Is he fighting Antifa? Nah, I'm not even. What's up? No, yeah, he's doing it. This is so awesome.
Quincy, I missed you so much.
Take their country back. Look how peaceful this is. Look how peaceful it is.
Away from this, so I can right out here.
Final warning!
LP, thank you for that donation.
All right. I don't know if you guys remember who Rufio is. Rufio's up there. Rufio from Portland, 2018. 28.
Hey man, this is crazy.
All right, so as I was saying, Rufio up there from the 2018 big rally in Portland, Oregon. There's a punch seen around the world.
I'm off from Greenville. I'm from Pittsburgh. Okay, hold on. We're out here fighting for our president.
Seriously? Ma'am, no offense, you're just in the mix now.
So we'll be talking about that. Yeah. So, is there anyone else that would like to come to the mic? And then again, you can always follow me on Instagram, Trey_Bae, TRAEE_BAE. Make sure you are following Black Action Coalition on Facebook and on Instagram. And we have a Twitter as well too. If you want to find ways to support me, you can find ways in my, bio. But I just thank y'all for coming. All right, so I'm gonna pass it over to Chris. Make some noise for Chris.
I just want to tell a quick story about a can and how they weaponize security and the police. For example, in our march today, a can decided to show up and act a fool, and he got removed. The first thing he did was call the police. That's why we had so many cop cars behind us. No, he kept running into the crowd. We removed him, and he went crying to the I don't know who they were, neighborhood security.
Neighborhood bitch ass watch.
And no, the first thing they did, they pulled their gun on me and Brother Ali.
Fuck that.
So instead they're calling the cops on you African Americans.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
So, that's our night time. This is just examples of how white people weaponize the police, or better yet, security guards. And the first thing these do when they see black people is they want to grab their gun. They're not done yet. He decides he wants to come back into the crowd when we're at the top, and the first thing he did was, after somebody grabbed me, spit in my face. So now I gotta go get COVID tested tomorrow.
Because he said he had COVID, and you weaponized the fact that he had COVID, asking us to stand 6 feet away from his bitch ass.
Exactly.
So if you care about your community, take your ass in your apartment in quarantine, my nigga.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Yes. You care about your community that much, you shouldn't be outside securing shit but yourself.
Damn right.
So these are just signs of how people weaponize law enforcement to kill black people. That's how we end up with Tamir Rice's, Trayvon Martin's, and the long line of black people who have died because Ken or Karen decided they want to call the cops on black people, brown people, or any type of people. That's all I got for right now. Thank you for coming.
Tomorrow at 2 p.m. at Occidental Square, protest against this corrupt government. I mean, we it starts with the police. They are the ones who enforce everything that these politicians decide. Anything they decide, they're the ones who enforce it. Tomorrow we are protesting this corrupt government and anyone who defends it. March for Indigenous Sovereignty. Learn what Indigenous sovereignty really is. Give all the land back. All of it. It's time to dismantle the United States and give all land and power back to the tribal governments.
This one here. By the way, this communist hellhole of Washington, D.C. sucks. That's it. Amen. Very proud. Nacho News. You can't fight the fucking Bobby. And Bobby, you can't fight the Thank you. We just need to fucking quit Bobby. Thank you. We just need to
Okay, you guys, I gotta log off. I'm down to 5%. Like I said, this was all unexpected. It started happening about 2 hours ago. I was not prepared. I didn't have no batteries with me. This wasn't planned that I knew of. It came out of a Macy's store.
As community, we take care of each other. And I understand that a lot of people want to be out here, but the same passion that that young gentleman had about protecting his community and still coming out here with COVID, I really hope that everyone is understanding that we will understand if you are not out here for 2 weeks because you got COVID. Okay? Better safe than sorry. Our community is suffering. And when I say this is my community, but I mean my direct family, people that share the same skin tone as me, are suffering. Okay? Last week I had to bury a cousin that used to babysit my son. He lost his battle with cancer because of COVID. Okay? That is why I was not doing well this last week. That is why I feel so passionate and fucking pissed off about that shit. Because it's stupid people like that. I'm sorry, he's not stupid. He just has stupid information. No. This stuff messes with our mental health as black organizers. Okay? If you have COVID, I am asking and begging you to not come to the march on Sunday. Do not bring that shit to the South End. My request, my one and only, please don't. If you care and Black Lives Do Matter, prove it. Okay? And I also recommend, please get tested. If you can, go get tested. Because that person, that one individual is a greater representation of a mass group of people's ignorance in Seattle and in Washington and the country, really. You see how our country is affected by COVID and how other countries are slowly opening back stuff back up.
They already having COVID-free parties.
Exactly.
They're already doing it.
They-
around the world, they're already doing it.
Yes, we're partying. We still have COVID, though. You still see people in the bars and stuff. You know what that says to me? Oh my God. So you're telling people to go to work and go back home didn't work? Oh, people didn't stay home after work? The people that still had jobs? No, because the center is capitalism. If y'all don't still see that, ooh, we got a bigger issue. Because what our country is telling us is that you going and doing your mechanical job, your 9 to 5 as a robot, is more important than you staying alive. It's more important than the people around you that will be affected. Trey, I'm young, and if I get COVID, I probably won't die from it. I don't know. I can't say that. Okay, I'm not a scientist, but I know that things mutate, just like influenza did from A to B and B to A, whatever. COVID could do the same thing. So we need to stop acting like we know everything, because we don't. And it is better to be safe than sorry, especially when it is people that look like me and you that are most affected. Please. And as a single mother, it means that much more to me, because I am not an essential worker anymore because my job closed down. I cannot go back to my job. And if I find a new job, unless I am a healthcare worker, I will not find childcare. So it's kind of impossible. So those who can't stay home and afford to do it, please do it. And if you can't, this is what community looks like, and this is what community is for. Because I'm not relying on my fucking government anymore. Me, personally. This is what community is for. Those of us that can work should, but understand where you're putting your money. That's accountability too. Don't look at the people you're giving the money to be like, show me the receipts. No, have better judgment, do the research. Don't just give your money to any black face. That's on you. That's you tokenizing. Don't do that. This movement requires way more. It requires education. It requires intuitiveness. It requires some reading, a lot, depending on where you're at. But if you look at what the Black Panthers did, really look at what they did. We are not doing half of what they're doing. Okay? Let's be real about it. I'm black and I'm willing to admit it. And that hurts my pride and my ego. It is very true. We're not there. But we could be. We really could be. And I think that this pandemic and the struggles that are in some of our realities and the struggles that haven't hit you yet, some people, it's gonna open our fucking eyes. And I hope that when it does, we make the right decisions and we don't turn into those people that, there's no such thing as bad people, there's just people who make bad decisions, right? And if that's true, that means that you are affected by the experiences that you have. I've had a lot of experiences myself. And that's why I don't judge anybody. But I'm no saint. But I understand that the hate and the bitterness that I moved with got me absolutely nowhere. And I've gotten further with love and caring than anything else. I will never let anybody pay for the things that I've been through. That is the curse of the black woman. We love so much, go through so much, and willing to go and be put through so much. Despite the shit we go through, we will still never make anyone feel what we felt because it was so bad. Y'all should do the same. Y'all should do the same, because I doubt No offense, but I doubt anybody here with lighter pigment than me has gone through worse shit than myself. Doubt it. America, capitalism won't allow it. I doubt it. I'd be willing to bet the money I don't have on it. So if I can do it, this is all I'm coming to. If I can do it, you can do it. Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Hey, Merry Christmas, pig! I hope somebody roasts your ass. All right, it's Officer Brooks, our stalker. Officer Brooks! Are you going to go and help the houseless community? Are you going to solve cold cases? Are you going to truly help the community? Are you going to see what our demands are? No. So we are showing the people in our live, that's Officer Brooks. He is a fan of ours. And literally, I wish I could play the Mariah Carey song, Why Are You So Obsessed With Me? So again, fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, family, for coming. We appreciate y'all. And hopefully we get to see everybody who is healthy and without COVID on Sunday. Please make sure when you are dispersing, disperse with somebody. Do not go by yourself. These pigs like, to try to get protesters or whatever. But y'all are family, want to make sure everybody is good. And continue to watch our stories on our Instagram and on our Facebook and follow us on Twitter. We love y'all. Bye, family. Good night, family. Yeah.
I have a passenger seat. Right, that's it. I'm going to be wondering about them. So I did. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, even still, you gotta go for yourself. You gotta go for yourself. So you're out of here day one.
And we're still out here.
Nobody
haven't said not a word.
Yeah. I'm another week or two. So, I'm Tracy. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you
I would
too.
shake your hand like that.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Peace out. Okay. Hey, what's your name? If you want to come with me,
That's my neighbor Jennifer. Jennifer, you want to? I called myself and I programmed myself, I think. Thank you for being here. What made you come out? Like, did someone say, hey, we need super activists here? Or?
I made myself come out.
You just heard about it. Okay.
I thought it was going to be just
I think
me.
we need to occupy the street.
Yeah.
I mean, the county commissioner helped you. It's so cold.
I don't like this area.
I feel like a smart. Did you get
I was here with all my daughters.
Girls and my husband spoke all the time.
You have my number, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I think I'm Mom.
And you guys live in the area?
Alright, I think I'm gonna end the video because there's not much left going on.
I don't understand the purpose of it. They were ready for people anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if they're preparing for a crowd, they were preparing.
I told them that,
Yes? Oh, hey people, y'all are still there. Hey guys, so it's Angela Humphreys. I'm getting ready to sign off. I'm under the spotlight, terrible lighting. It's dark out here, but hopefully you guys got a good dose of defiance. We are here defying tyranny and trying to stand up against that. If you read the NC executive orders and compare it to the state constitution, that's right, North Carolina has a state constitution and then we have a federal constitution. You would know that the things that people are obeying blindly, they don't have to follow all these stupid sit down in restaurant rules, wear masks in restaurant rules, be home by 10 o'clock. You can see, we showed you here tonight that buses were driving down the road with passengers after 10 o'clock at night. you know, there's people leaving now. It's 11:24 p.m. Friday, December 11th, 2020, and you know, we stood for our beliefs, and that's what it takes. There's supposedly 63 of you watching. If you couldn't come out here tonight, one favor you could have done me was, or you could still do, is tag your friends in the live stream and say, hey, here's our daily dose of news today. Angela Humphreys live stream.
그야말로 문재인 좌파 독재 정권이 정부부처, 공공기관, 힘있는 권력기관까지 손에 넣고 독재하겠다고 선포한 것입니다. 어떻게 이런 독재 악법이 대한민국에서 탄생할 수 있단 말입니까? 문재인 좌파 독재 정권은 국민이 무섭지도 않다는 것입니까? 존경하는 국민 여러분, 문재인 독재 악법 공수처법을 즉각 철폐되어야 합니다. 공수처는 결코 태어나서는 안 되는 악마의 법입니다. 지금이라도 공수처는 즉각 철폐되어야 합니다. 국민 여러분이 공수처법을 단호히 거부하고 거부 투쟁을 벌여야 합니다. 그렇지 않으면 문재인 좌파 독재 정권은 대한민국을 지금보다 더한 사회주의 국가, 독재 국가로 만들어 버릴 것입니다. 또한 문재인 좌파 독재 정권은 공수처를 이용하여 국민을 철저히 통제하려고 할 것이고 국민의 자유를 빼앗아갈 것입니다. 우리가 공수처법을 단호하게 철폐하지 않으면 대한민국은 문재인 좌파 독재 정권의 열매를 따먹는 좌파 세력들의 나라가 될 것입니다. 북한의 김정은과 김여정의 눈치를 보는 나라가 될 것이며 386 운동권 좌파들의 눈치 보는 나라가 될 것이며 기업이 아니라 도저히 눈치를 보는 나라가 될 것입니다. 국민들은 그야말로 안중에도 없는 존재로 전락되고 말 것입니다. 문재인 좌파 독재 정권은 갈수록 타락해지고 있고 헌법 위에 군림하고 있고 국민 위에 군림하고 있습니다. 국민을 고통 속으로 몰아넣으면서 양심의 가책은커녕 오히려 즐기고 있습니다. 우리 공화당은 문재인 독재 악법이며 국민통제법인 공수처법을 단호히 반대하며 악마의 법 공수처법을 철폐되는 그날까지 국민과 함께 싸울 것입니다. 그래서 문재인 좌파 독재 정권이 국민으로부터 반드시 심판받을 수 있도록 하고 대한민국에서 좌파 세력들을 완전히 몰아낼 것입니다. 우리 공화당이 진정한 자유 대한민국을 반드시 지킬 것입니다. 2020년 12월 12일 우리 공화당 대표 조원진, 천만인 부재석방본부 대표 허평환, 우리 공화당 당원 및 천만인 부재석방본부 회원 감사합니다.
네, 성명서 낭독에 수고해주신 구상모 대구시당 부위원장께 먼저 감사의 말씀 드립니다. 다음 여러분께 소개해드릴 분은 오랜만에 뵈니까 더 반갑습니다. 아마 여러분도 같을 것 같은데요. 전 건국회 회장 역임하셨고 우리 공화당에 현재 상임 고문으로 계십니다. 임덕기 전 회장님 모시겠습니다.
대국 시민 여러분 반갑습니다.
반갑습니다.
이제 나라가 막다른 골목까지 가는 모습을 보고 이제 나이 많은 사람들은 좀 이선에 물러나도 젊은이들이 나서서 이 나라가 이렇게 되지 않도록 막아주리라고 생각하고 한발 물러서 있었는데 잠을 잘 수가 없어서 다시 여기 왔습니다. 공수처 이 이름 자체도 옛날에 우리 어릴 때 공주병이라는 게 있어요. 그 공주병은 미친 개한테 물리면 전염된다 이렇게 알고 있었는데 이 공주병이 지금 전 국민을 괴롭히려고 전 국민을 탄압하려고 이 법을 지금 더불어민주당 단독으로 지금 통과를 시켰습니다. 이렇게 엄청난 일을 저질러도 국민들 눈치를 보질 않아요. 이 사람은 일본 사람들이 대한민국을 다스릴 때 살아왔고 제1공화국에서부터 오늘날까지 모든 대통령 치하에 살아왔지만은 지금과 같이 이렇게 국민 눈치도 안 보고 독재하는 사람은 처음 봤습니다. 하기야 본인이 선거 때 한 번도 경험해보지 못한 나라를 만들겠다고 국민들하고 약속을 했으니까 아마 약속을 지키는 모양인데 이렇게 겪어보지 않은 나라는 우리가 원하지 않았다는 것을 보여줘야 내가 온 걸로 생각합니다. 여러분, 공군서법인데 우리 서민들하고 무슨 별 상관이 없지 않느냐, 그 법의 대상이 아니잖느냐, 이렇게 아니란 생각을 할 수도 있지만은 황금사 고위공직자를 마음대로 옮겨지게 되면 그 영향은 마지막 우리 국민들에게 독재의 맛으로 다가오는 것을 우리는 알아야 합니다. 이 내용을 너무 엄청난 일이라는 걸 알았기 때문에 우리 조원진 의원님이 홀로 국회 공단 앞에서 천막을 치고 수없이 투쟁을 하는데도 소위 야당이라는 사람들도 누구 하나 건들지 않았습니다. 이제 두고 보면 그 사람들도 꼼짝없이 이 법에 의해서 엄청난 탄압을 받을 날이 올 걸로 저는 보고 있습니다. 국민 여러분, 우리는 이제라도 늦지 않습니다. 그 사람들이 엄청 무식한 사람들이 돼가지고 이번에 자기들 마음대로 공수처장 임명할 수 있도록 법을 남치기로 통과했는데 또 한 가지 남치기를 못한 게 있어요. 처장만 야당 축전위원이 동의를 해야 되는 게 아니라 검사도 야당 축전위원이 동의를 하도록 되어 있는데 그 법을 빠뜨리고 예정을 못했습니다. 그런데 이 사람들은 그 법을 어기고 지금 그냥 검사 임명을 하려고 마음먹는 것 같아요. 이것만이라도 제대로 된 야당이 통제하고 나서야 되는데 정말 믿을 데가 없어서 이 걱정이 돼서 제가 이 자리에 다시 왔습니다. 여러분, 이제 국민이 나서서 이거 막아야 합니다. 공수처법이 통과되는 그날 대한민국은 100% 독재국가가 되는 겁니다. 그 독재국가는 그 국민이 피해자지 누가 피해자가 되겠습니까? 국민 여러분, 우리 다 같이 힘을 모아서 어떤 일이 있더라도 공수처법 또 한 번의 개정은 막아야 하고 이 법을 어기면서 저희들 마음에 드는 검사를 임명하는 것만은 목숨 걸고 저지해야 된다고 생각합니다. 여러분, 우리 다 힘을 함께 모읍시다. 감사합니다.
몸이 좀 어때요?
나오고 싶어서 지금 어딨어요?
나오는 게 더 건강하다.
옛날에 하던 데서
여가 인원이 오바돼가 여기 있는 거요. 나중에 대구 외국방송 못 써.
저 해놨어요. 구독해가 봅니다.
대구 외국방송 보면 나와요.
네, 보고 있습니다.
기념 촬영이다. 두 분 기념 촬영.
대구 외국방송. 저 놀랐어요. 놀라고 보고 있습니다.
예.
권력기관까지 손해놓고 독재를 하겠다고 선포한 것입니다. 어떻게 이런 독재학법이 대한민국에서 만들어질 수 있을까요?
안지는 뭐예요?
문재인 독재학법 공수처법을 즉각 철폐하라! 즉각 철폐하라! 즉각 철폐하라! 우리 공화당은 공수법이 철폐되는 그날까지 애국 국민과 함께 싸울 것입니다. 지금 대한민국은 자유민주주의 체제가 무너지고 한 번도 경험하지 못한 암흑 시대가 되어가고 있으며 폭주하는 문재인 좌파독재 정권을 막을 수 있는 마지막 수단은 국민 스스로의 저항권을 발동하는 것입니다. 문재인 좌파독재 정권에 저항하는 것입니다. 사기탄핵 세력은 역사의 죄인 반역자들입니다. 보수를 자칭하고 우파를 자칭하는 국민의힘당, 반문연대를 주장하는 국민의힘당, 공수처 통과로 반문연대를 강화해서 단결을 말하는 국민의힘당, 선거 때마다 표를 구걸하기 위한 국민의힘당에 우리 국민은 절대 속아서는 안 될 것입니다. 박근혜 대통령을 대신하여 사과하겠다라는 국민의힘당, 그들은 국민들과 박근혜 대통령께 사과해야 될 대상이지 사과의 주체자가 아니라는 것을 바로 알아야 할 것입니다. 존경하는 국민 여러분, 사랑하는 애국 국민 여러분, 문재인 독재학법 중에 악법
나가겠습니다.
공수처법을 우리 국민들은 거부해야 하며 자유민주주의를 되찾기까지 박근혜 대통령 석방을 위해 우리 공화당과 함께 문재인 파쇼 정권과 함께 맞서 싸워야 될 것입니다. 민초들이 만든 정당 우리 공화당 100만 당원과 20만 책임 당원 고지 앞에 있습니다. 당원 동지 여러분, 힘을 냅시다. 모이자, 싸우자, 이기자. 우리는 반드시 이길 것입니다. 감사합니다.
김찬 조문성 적국자당위원장님의 연설에 이어서 다음 여러분께 소개해드릴 분 역시 굉장히 반가운 분이십니다. 바로 우리 공화당의 교육연수위원장님이시죠. 조신철 위원장님 여기 대구에 함께 해주셨습니다. 여러분 큰 한번 보내주십시오.
애국 국민 여러분! 애국의 도시 대구 시민 여러분! 감사합니다. 반갑습니다. 여러분, 상식, 이성, 양심을 가지고 생각해 봅시다. 현직 검찰 윤석열이가 현직 대통령 박근혜 대통령도 수사하지 않았습니까? 양승태
एम्बियंस पे है किस पे है? दोस्तों बने रहिएगा हमारे साथ अम्बाला कवरेज पे। हम आपको दिल्ली बॉर्डर का पूरा हाल जो है इस समय दिखा रहे हैं। पहले बिल्कुल भी पुलिस यहाँ पर मौजूद नहीं थी। हम बार बार यही कहते हैं कि पुलिस बिल्कुल नहीं है, और उसके बाद तुरंत जो है हज़ारों की संख्या में पुलिस यहाँ पर। कितने लोग देख रहे हैं? 300 350। हेलो हेलो हेलो। मैं कहा विनोद शर्मा पे टाइम पे चले जाना, मैं बॉर्डर पे हूँ। बहुत पुलिस आ गई यहाँ पे, बहुत ज़्यादा। नहीं सौरभ भी आएगा फिर। अभी मेरे को फ़ोन कर लेना इसी नंबर पे। अभी तो मैं यहीं हूँ, एसपी साहब भी आ गए ना। हरप्रीत भी यहीं पे। आप ये कर लेना बस, आप वहाँ पहुँचोगे ना विनोद शर्मा के, थोड़ा पहले पहुँच जाना, सीट में लग लेना बस। मैं आऊँगा तो मैं भी वो छोड़ दूंगा वो तो मैं, मगर आप थोड़ा पहले तो पहुंच जाना ना वहाँ। तो पहुंच जाओ, सीट में लग लेना बस, सीट का है मैं। हाँ यहाँ देखो ना 350 लोग पीछे में लाई। हाँ चलो चलो ठीक है, मिलता हूँ। देखिए एसपी यहाँ पर मौके पर मौजूद हैं। और हम लोग तो स्पेशल नहीं, हम तो इकट्ठे हुए थे। हम वापस जाने लगे थे बोर्ड से के रुके। मेरा कोई स्पेशल इनपुट ना हो, क्योंकि ये था जो रात को लोग। लाइव तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, बने रहिएगा हमारे साथ। एसपी खुद मौके पर, हम देखेंगे, उनसे बात करेंगे। वो भी आ रहा है तो टाइम्स नाउ वाला भी आ रहा है। एक सीट लगी है ऊपर ही आ जाओ, रोड जो आगे इकट्ठे कर लो। नहीं वो टाइम्स नाउ वाला भी आ रहा है। कैप लगा ऑडियो चेक 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 चेक। ऐसा करना आईडी फ्रेम में मत लेना सब कुछ इधर ही कर लो। इस तरह कर, आंखें बंद हो जाएंगी मेरी। हाँ बस ये ठीक। थोड़ा सा अपना फ्रेम में आईडी मत लेना सीआरएम, आईडी मत लेना। ठीक है आईडी ले लेनी। हाँ नहीं सर, आज फोर्स एकदम से लगा दी गई है बॉर्डर पे, क्या कारण है?
देखिए आज जैसे डीकेयू का आज आह्वान भी है, कॉल थी कि आज जो टोल बैरियर्स हैं, समस्त जो इनका कॉल है उसमें टोल बैरियर्स पे इसको फ्री करने की कॉल थी। तो आज जो हम प्रेजेंटली खड़े हैं, शंभू बैरियर है, ये मेजर टोल नाका है हमारा यहाँ पे पंजाब हरियाणा का। तो इसलिए यहाँ पे हमें इनपुट्स भी थे कि यहाँ में पे कुछ और लॉ एंड ऑर्डर प्रॉब्लम भी हो सकती है, इस वजह से फोर्स का बंदोबस्त है। अदरवाइज़ जो किसानों की मूवमेंट है दिल्ली के लिए, वो भी हमारे पास कुछ इनपुट्स थे कि काफ़ी भारी संख्या में यहाँ से गुजरने की आशंका है, तो उसको मद्देनजर रखते हुए हमने यहाँ पे फोर्स का प्रबंध किया है और देखते हैं आज क्या स्थिति रहती है।
सर, क्या किसानों जो लगातार, क्योंकि जलंधर से जत्था आ रहा है, अमृतसर से आ रहा है, क्या उनको यहाँ रोका जाएगा या दिल्ली जाने दिया जाएगा?
देखिए, जत्थे जिस प्रकार से आ रहे हैं, मैं समझता हूँ कि भारी मात्रा में इनका यहाँ से मूवमेंट है बहुत, बट संगठित नहीं है। जो संगठित मूवमेंट है उसको तो हम ज़रूर रोकेंगे। मैं समझता हूँ जो संगठित मूवमेंट है उसको रोकने के लिए हमारे पास पर्याप्त साधन भी उपलब्ध हैं, तो हमारा यही पर्पस है आज के लिए भी और आगे के लिए भी ये रहेगा। जो भारी मात्रा में संगठित मूवमेंट यहाँ से होगा उसको हम यहाँ रोकने का प्रयास करेंगे।
सर, कौन कौन से पुलिस आई है या और भी है, या स्पेशल फोर्सेस भी मंगवाई गई?
देखिए, कोई स्पेशल फोर्सेस इस बार हमने नहीं मंगाई हैं, बट ऑफ कोर्स हमारी जिला पुलिस यहाँ पे उपलब्ध है भारी संख्या में, हमारे पास जो संख्या पर्याप्त है। इसके अलावा हमने हरियाणा आर्म पुलिस से भी फोर्स मंगाई है और फोर्स यहाँ पे उपलब्ध है। सारा दंगा निरोधी उपकरण उपलब्ध है, बैरिकेडिंग की जाएगी। अभी तक तो ये ट्रैफिक स्मूथ चल रहा है। जैसे ही हमारे को कोई इनपुट स्पेशल आता है तो हम यहाँ पे ब्लॉकेट करेंगे, इस रास्ते को रोकेंगे।
ठीक।
तो ये थे एसपी राजेश कालिया, जिन्होंने हमें बताया कि भारी पुलिस बल यहाँ पर मौजूद है और अगर ज़्यादा ग्रुप में कोई किसान यहाँ है, कोई संगठन यहाँ पर आया तो उसे ज़रूर रोका जाएगा। एसपी कालिया ने खुद बताया कि बैरिकेडिंग का इंतजाम यहाँ पर है, फायर ब्रिगेड की गाड़ियाँ हैं, तो भारी पुलिस बल भी यहाँ पर मौजूद है। अब किसान जो हैं लगातार जा रहे हैं और उधर दोस्तों हम बता दें वही शंभू बैरियर है जहां पर 26 और 27 तारीख को पुलिस का भारी बल मौजूद था और बैरिकेडिंग करने के बाद भी किसान जो हैं यहां से हाथ चले गए थे। एसपी कालिया यहां पर मौके पर मौजूद हैं। गाड़ियां जो हैं लगातार किसान
Good
네, 인사드리겠습니다. 먼저 구호 한번 하고 시작을 했으면 좋겠습니다. 박근혜 대통령님, 탄핵 무효! 탄핵 무효! 즉각 석방! 즉각 석방! 1353일째입니다. 지금 계신데 박근혜 대통령님이 미공화당이라는 이름을 지어주셨습니다. 우리가 누구입니까? 바로 여러분입니다. 공화의 세계는, 공화는 무슨 뜻입니까, 여러분? 함께 한다는 것입니다. 여러분의 자유와 생명을 지키고 여러분의 생활 공동체를 지켜내고 여러분의 일상을 보호할 정치 공동체를 함께 지켜나가는 것입니다. 무엇을 바탕으로 해야 되겠습니까? 법과 공정함입니다. 여러분 잘 아시죠? 2016년 12월 9일 국회에서 박근혜 대통령 탄핵 소추안을 의결했습니다. 만행이었습니다. 어느 누구 하나 울부짖지 않았습니다. 반대하지 않았습니다. 오직 한 번만 반대했습니다. 울부짖고 외쳤습니다. 잘 아시죠, 여러분? 지금까지 4년간 우리의 투쟁을 이끌어왔습니다. 그 4년 동안 탄핵소추안을 의결하는 것으로부터 시작해서 온갖 불법과 불공정함이 우리나라를 지배해왔습니다. 여러분들 너무 잘 아시죠? 일일이 열거하기에도 기억력이 모자랄 지경입니다. 조국, 영미양, 최근에 정말 우리가 이름을 떠올리기도 싫은 추미애, 윤석열, 우리 대한민국을 불법과 불공정으로 몰아갔던 사람들입니다. 이런 나라를 만든 문재인 좌파 독재 정권이 12월 10일 드디어 공수처법을 통과시켰습니다. 여러분, 이 공수처법이 뭔지 아십니까? 정말 무서운 법입니다. 여러분들의 기본적인 자유와 생명을 보호하는 것을 포기한 법일 수도 있습니다. 여러분. 문재인 좌파 독재 정권이 장기적으로 영원히 자기들이 권력을 쥐고 싶어 만든 마지막 법률입니다. 여러분들의 자유와 생명을 지키기 위해서는 수많은 조직들이 필요합니다. 그 조직들의 모든 상부 계층들을 관리, 감독하는 기관입니다. 마음에 맞지 않으면 처벌할 수 있습니다. 공수처장을 누가 임명합니까? 공수처 검사들의 임기는 몇 년입니까? 제가 말하지 않아도 여러분들이 너무너무 잘 알고 있습니다. 이제 우리나라가 공수처법으로 인해서 더욱더 강한 불법과 불공정의 나라로 될 것임을 우리가 볼 수 있습니다. 우리 공화당은 우리 여러분과 함께 우리의 자유와 생명을 지키고 우리의 생활인 생활 공동체를 지키고 우리의 일상을 보호할 정치 공동체를 지켜나갈 것입니다. 지금까지 여러분이 우리 공화당과 함께 투쟁해온 것처럼 그 투쟁을 이끌어온 조은진 대표와 함께 우리 세상을 열어나가야 합니다. 그런데 문제는 그 세력이 없습니다. 국민의힘, 그들이 이야기하는 보수의 가치, 법과 제도의 정신을 잊어버렸습니다. 2016년 아무도 그 법과 공정을 보호하지 않았습니다. 외치지도 않았습니다. 비겁하게 숨어버렸습니다. 2020년 12월 9일 마찬가지입니다. 그저 반대표 하나만 던지고 의사당을 빠져나갔습니다. 도대체 이들이 누구를 대변해서 누구를 위해서 그 국회에 앉아 있는 건지 우리는 알 수가 없습니다. 이제 우리가 일어서야 합니다. 여러분과 함께 우리 공화당과 함께 대한민국의 자유우파의 적통을 위하여 같이 싸워나가기를 바랍니다. 감사합니다.
친북좌파 독재정권 문재인을 끌어내자! 독재 참사 안보 파탄 문재인을 끌어내자! 흥청망청 포퓰리즘 문재인을 끌어내자! 문재인의 독재법 고수정법 폐기하라! 신문무죄 반문유죄 고수정법 폐기하라! 문재인의 비리를 덮으려는 고수정법 폐기하라! 자유말살 국제법 고수정법 폐기하라! 우리 공화당과 함께 저 도둑질 끌어내자! 태극기로 하나되어 저 도둑질 끌어내자! 촛불 쿠데타 박사 대통령 문재인을 끌어내자! 죄 없는 박근혜 대통령을 즉각 석방하라! 우리 공화당과 함께 죄 없는 대통령을 구출하자! 네, 여러분께 질문이 있어요. 작년 12월, 그 추운 12월, 누가 국회에서 천막을 치고 공수처를 반드시 저지해야 된다고 주장했습니까? 누가 박근혜 대통령 사기탕에게 맞서 태블릿 PC의 진실을 밝히기 위해서 어느 누가 그 오랫동안 단식을 했습니까? 그 어느 누가 300명 국회의원 중에 그 어느 누가 태극기 일초대를 이끌고 지금까지 눈물겨운 투쟁을 하고 있습니다. 바로 그분을 이 자리에 모시려고 합니다. 우리 공화당과 함께 우리 공화당의 조원진 대표님 무대로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 어느 때보다 큰 함성 보내주시기 바랍니다.
अंदेशा लगाया जा रहा था जिस प्रकार से भारी पुलिस बल यहाँ पर पहुँचा हुआ था उसके चलते, परंतु बहुत शांत और शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से जो है किसान यहाँ पर धरने पर बैठ गए हैं। लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं लांदड़ी टोल प्लाजा से आप। लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, बड़ा जोर गरमाइश पैदा हो गई है यहाँ पर। लोगों का जो जमावड़ा है वो लगातार एकत्रित होता हुआ लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस प्रकार बिल्कुल जितने भी, एक बार मैं सभी से अनुरोध करना चाहूँगा जी, जितने भी हैं 40-50 जितने भी लोग जुड़े हैं, एक बार वीडियो को, जितने भी आपके पास ग्रुप हैं, जितने भी आपके साथ जो व्हाट्सएप और फेसबुक पेज और ग्रुप्स जुड़े हुए हैं, कृपया करके उनमें वीडियो को शेयर करने का काम करें। आज जो किसान अपने हकों की आवाज़ के लिए जो है सड़कों पर सड़कों पर आ बैठा है, उनको कम से कम जो आवाज़ उठा रहे हैं किसान, उनकी जो आवाज़ है वो सरकार के कानों में पहुँचने का काम करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आप हमारे चैनल को लगातार सपोर्ट और सहयोग करने का काम करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कृपया करके एक बार वीडियो को शेयर करने का काम करें। बहुत बड़ा भारी दल बल किसान और पुलिस प्रशासन आज आमने सामने। लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं आप, एक बार वीडियो को शेयर करें जी। देखो 50 हो गए, करीबन 100 के करीबन आज व्यूअर्स लाइव व्यूज़ करवाओ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का। देखा नहीं होगा ऐसा माहौल कभी भी आपने, बिना किसी टोल ब्रेक के यहाँ पर जो है साधनों का आवागमन जारी है लगातार। प्लीज़ एक बार वीडियो को शेयर करें। संदीप कुंडू, बिंद्र कुंडू, जितने भी मेरे फॉलोअर्स जुड़े हुए हैं, एक बार वीडियो को शेयर करने का काम करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। बिल्कुल लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, बने रहिए हमारे साथ। वीडियो को शेयर करते रहें प्लीज। और रमेश, नमस्कार रमेश भाई।
नमस्कार जी।
सर बताएं किस प्रकार का जो रणनीति आज किसान यूनियन और जो है किसान लोग लेकर चले हैं?
आज जो मतलब किसान की नीति है, टोल फ्री करना, सारा सिस्टम फ्री करना है। तो किसानों के आदेश के हिसाब से किसानों ने आदेश दिया है कि आज पूरे भारत में टोल फ्री किया जाएगा। जो सरकार किसानों के खिलाफ 3 अध्यादेश लेकर आई है, उसके विरोध में आज लांदड़ी टोल टैक्स पर किसानों का एक जबरदस्त धरना है। लोग अभी बहुत ज्यादा संख्या में लोग आने वाले हैं और आने लग भी रहे हैं। हाँ जी।
तो क्या असर लग रहा है पूरे भारत में की अगर बात करें, जो भी आपके पास सूचना है, कहाँ पर ये जो है आज टोल फ्री करवाने का काम कर रहे हैं?
हमारे को ऐसा लग रहा है कि पूरे हिंदुस्तान में आज टोल फ्री होगा, बाकी आंदोलन को मजबूती मिलेगी।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रमेश, आप हमारे साथ जुड़े, लगातार बने रहिए टैलेंट हरियाणा न्यूज के साथ। कृपया करके एक बार जितने भी जुड़े वीडियो को शेयर करें, क्योंकि आज जो पुलिस प्रशासन और किसान यहाँ पर जुड़े हुए हैं, अंदेशा लगाया जा रहा है किसी प्रकार की अनहोनी ना हो, उसी के चलते जो है भारी पुलिस दल बल भी यहाँ पर पहुंच गया। किसानों का जमावड़ा है वो भी लगातार यहाँ पर एकत्रित होने का काम कर रहा है। हरियाणा और पंजाब से किसान लगातार यहाँ पर लांदड़ी टोल प्लाजा अग्रोहा पर पहुंचने का काम कर रहे हैं। भारी बलदल के साथ जो है पुलिस प्रशासन भी पहुंच चुका है। मैं और भी लगातार आपके साथ किसानों की बातचीत करवाता रहूंगा। कृपया करके एक बार हमारी वीडियो को शेयर करते रहें। किसानों से लगातार आपका रूबरू मैं करवाता रहूंगा। जो है किसान भी है वो यहाँ भारी मात्रा में पहुंचने का काम कर रहे हैं। भारी दल बल के किसान और पुलिस प्रशासन पहले ही यहाँ पर मुस्तैदी से अपना काम कर रहा है। बिल्कुल लगातार जो है किसानों का जमावड़ा है यहाँ पर वो हो रहा है। लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, बहुत बड़ा, क्योंकि आज दिल्ली के बाद अगर बात करें, लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं टोल प्लाजा अग्रोहा लांदड़ी अग्रोहा हिसार से किस प्रकार से जो है पहले से ही है भारी पुलिस प्रशासन दल बल के साथ यहां पर पहुंचा था। अंदेशा लगाया जा रहा था कि किसान किसी प्रकार के कोई गलत कदम उठाए, उसके चलते पुलिस प्रशासन ने पहले से ही मुस्तैदी से जो है प्रशासन विभाग के जो लोग हैं वो यहां पर मुस्तैदी से अपने ड्यूटी पर पहुंचा दिए थे। और अब आप लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, किसान है वो लगातार पहुंच रहे हैं। बिल्कुल, एक बार जितने भी जुड़े एक बार वीडियो को शेयर कर दो, जोटा मार दो जी, वीडियो ने शेयर करने का बढ़िया जोटा मार दो। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आप हमारे साथ को सहयोग और सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। बहुत बड़ा एक्सेलेशन ऑफ न्यूज यहां से लाइव टोल प्लाजा अग्रोहा से लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं। लांदरी टोल प्लाजा अग्रोहा, हिसार से अग्रोहा टोल प्लाजा से आप लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं। हरियाणा और पंजाब के जो किसान हैं यहाँ पर लगातार भारी मात्रा में पहुंचने का काम कर रहे हैं और इस नजरिए से लग रहा है कहीं ना कहीं जो पुलिस प्रशासन भी यहाँ पर आप देख ही सकते हैं। मैं सामने दिखाना चाहूंगा कि कितनी भारी मात्रा में जो है पुलिस प्रशासन भी पहुंचने का लग रहा है या नहीं लग रहा है। नहीं लग रहा भाई, टोल नहीं लग रहा है। तिरंगा लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं। आज जो किसान है अपनी आवाजों को लेकर, अपनी मांगों को लेकर जो किसान है सड़कों पर, रोडों पर आ बैठे हैं और आज जो भारतीय किसान यूनियन सभाओं के द्वारा, किसान यूनियन सभाओं के द्वारा टोल फ्री करने का काम किया जा रहा था, तो वो उसका जो है बहुत बड़ा असर यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं। आप देख सकते हैं जो टोल फ्री अभियान यहाँ पर आज कितना बड़ा असर यहाँ पर बिना किसी अवरोध के, बिना किसी रुकावट के यहाँ पर जो है गाड़ियों का आवागमन लगातार जारी रहे। कृपया करके बार 97 जुड़ चुके हैं। आज रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दो भाई मेरे अपने चैनल से, अपने आपके चैनल से रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दो। 104 बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जितने भी जुड़ रहे हैं एक बार वीडियो को शेयर करें, जितने भी ग्रुप हैं। बहुत बड़ा असर यहाँ पर भारतीय किसान यूनियन सभाओं के द्वारा, जैसा अंदेशा लगाया जा रहा था कि जो किसान यूनियन आज जो अब एक बहुत बड़ा कदम उठाने का काम कर रहे हैं, उसके चलते कहीं ना कहीं जो पुलिस प्रशासन भी है वो बड़ी भारी से। सर नमस्कार।
हाँ जी नमस्कार जी।
कहाँ से आए हैं सर आप?
अम्बेडकर से
जी। तो किस प्रकार का अंदेशा यहाँ पर लगाया जा रहा था, जिस प्रकार से आपने जो है आज टोल फ्री अभियान शुरू किया है, तो क्या असर उसका देखने को मिला है?
जो हमारा किसान आंदोलन चल रहा है
जी,
सरकार हमारी मांगों को पूरी नहीं कर रही।
बिल्कुल।
तो इसीलिए हम ये टोल प्लाजा फ्री किया है कि किसान हमारी जल्द से जल्द अपनी मांगे पूरी करें
जी।
और किसानों जो दिल्ली में किसान बैठे हैं, सर्दी मर रहे हैं, हमारे नौजवान साथी, माताएं, बुजुर्ग, बहनें सब हमारे वो दिल्ली में जा रहे हैं, छोटे छोटे बच्चे, वो यहाँ पे मतलब कि ये सरकार अपने बिल हमारे को कानून रद्द करे और कानून रद्द करने के बाद ये किसान दिल्ली से वापस आए।
अगर ये जो
इसलिए टोल प्लाजा फ्री किया आज पूरे भारत।
अगर ये 3 अध्यादेश जैसे सरकार ने आपके लागू ठोकने मतलब जो ठोकने का काम किया, अगर इस प्रकार से वो अपना फैसला नहीं बदलती तो किसान जो सभाओं का वो क्या अगला कदम क्या रहेगा?
ये जितने देर ये किसान ये मतलब कि सरकार ये बिल वापस नहीं लेती, जब तक ये बिल वापस नहीं लेती तब तक ये हमारा किसान आंदोलन ऐसे चलता रहेगा और ये लंबा चलेगा।
बिल्कुल जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आप हमारे साथ जुड़े। लाइव तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं टैलेंट हरियाणा चैनल से। कृपया करके एक बार वीडियो को शेयर करने का काम करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
इससे बोर्ड से पर
चलो ठीक है जी।
बोर्ड से उधर बोर्ड
इस साइड आ जी। नमस्कार, आप बताएं जी।
नमस्कार जी।
कहाँ से आए हैं?
जाखोद खेड़ा से।
बिल्कुल जी, किस प्रकार का जो है रणनीति आज आप लेकर चले हैं?
आज ये पूरे देश के अंदर ये कंपनियों को, मोदी राज को एक चेतावनी है, या तो वो समझ जाए, वरना हम इस देश में कोई कंपनी राज चलने नहीं देंगे। ये एक इशारा है आज एक। और 14 तारीख को पूरे देश के किसान जिला हेडक्वार्टर पर प्रदर्शन करेंगे। जो दूर के राज्य है वो जिला सत्र पे, डीसी हेडक्वार्टर पे धरना देंगे। और जो उत्तरी भारत के नजदीक के राज्य दिल्ली के, वो 14 तारीख को दिल्ली चले का आह्वान करेंगे। और हम ये इसके बाद लगातार यदि मोदी सरकार नहीं मानी तो हाईवे पर बिल्कुल टोल फ्री करेंगे पूरे देश को। और जो ये रिलायंस कंपनी के जो मॉल है और इन सब का हम बहिष्कार करेंगे।
बिल्कुल। और उसके बाद भी अगर सरकार आपकी जो है जो मांगे है वो पूरी नहीं करती, उसके बाद आगे के जो कदम है, आगे की जो रणनीति है वो किस प्रकार से आप लेकर चलेंगे?
आगे की रणनीति जो हमारे देश के 500 के लगभग जो किसान संगठन है, उनके नेता जो दिल्ली में बैठे हैं वो लेंगे। हम ये लड़ाई आर पार की है।
And not research how you can get involved, how we can meet more people, how we can do this more often. Because as long as we're tying our hands together and we're moving forward, this will not stand. Because if we rely on social media, they can take that away from me any day. I have a bunch of followers that could be gone next minute. And who I am, I'm nobody. I don't have nobody's phone number. This group right here, how are we going to meet up again? You know, we have to ensure that we stay connected, that we stay together, and that we keep pushing forward. We're not criminals. We are law-abiding citizens who are tired of this bullshit. Yes. We are tired. And we're not going to be allowing ourselves to be treated like criminals by Roy Cooper. There seems to be more people over there. Hello, everyone. Let's keep the group together so COVID doesn't...
That's right. We got to fight it off.
We gotta fight it off. I have some garlic in here. We can throw it to COVID. And then whoever is the slowest would throw them off and they would run in the opposite direction. Atlanta? Mm-hmm. That might be the way.
Get out of the road.
I don't know if you fight it like a black bear.
Oh, they have no headlights on. Oh, there we go.
Good boy. You know, perhaps we fight COVID like you fight a brown bear by pretending to be dead and just rolling over. Well, we're not going to roll over.
You want to say something to Facebook, Izzy? Tell them where we are. Come here.
How late after 10 is it? It's like 10.
Let's go. We're going to go in front of the NC Executive Mansion and let Izzy
10:21.
give you an update in the dark. It's getting dark. Hey, Lana. Alright, let's see if the light comes on. Alright, Izzy, what's the dealie?
I just gave my speech.
Yeah, you didn't say the whole address, so let's try that over.
I don't know the whole thing.
What's going on here today? Tell people where we're at.
We're in front of the NC Executive Mansion.
Oh my gosh, you just got canceled. You're so boring.
Are you kidding me? I'm interesting, okay? I'm the youth.
Youth, give a speech.
Well, I mean, pretty much, we're defying the governor's 10 p.m. stay-at-home order.
Did you get arrested today?
I did not get arrested today, thankfully.
Would your parents be proud of you if you got arrested today?
Standing up for our freedoms, because this is America, this is in China.
लेकिन सानू को देगा जितना गद्दी देवे गया उतना किसान ने हथ चला देखो की कुछ कीता है
पर मोदी दे इन्ना आंसू गैस दे गोलियां नाल ਜਾਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਉਪਰਾਲੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਰੋਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦਾਗਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਿੱਖ ਇਤਿਹਾਸ ਰਿਹਾ ਅੱਜ ਤੱਕ ਦਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਨੇ ਕੋਈ ਕੰਮ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਕੀਤਾ ਤੇ ਇਹਦੀਆਂ ਕੋਈ ਮੁਸ਼ਕਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਬਕ ਸਿਖਾ ਕੇ ਜਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਜਿੱਤ ਸਾਡੀ ਪੱਕੀ ਆ ਇਹ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਔਖਾ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਬਾਅਦ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਔਖਾ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਐਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਵੀ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੀ ਧੌਣ ਚੋਂ ਕਿੱਲਾ ਕੱਢਤਾ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਹਾਜ਼ਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਕਿ ਮੋਦੀ ਤੋਂ ਤਾਂ ਹੀ ਉਹ ਟਾਲ ਮਟੋਲ ਕਰਦਾ ਨਿੱਤ ਬੈਠਕਾਂ ਬਦਲਦਾ ਆਪਣੀਆਂ ਪਰ ਇਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਗੱਲ ਆ ਵੀ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਵਿਖਾਇਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਥਾਂ ਥਾਂ ਤੇ ਲੰਗਰ ਚੱਲੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡਾ ਇਤਿਹਾਸ ਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਸਿੱਖ ਕੌਮ ਨੇ 18 ਵਾਰ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਜਿੱਤੀ ਸੀ 19ਵੀਂ ਵਾਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਜਿੱਤਣ ਲੱਗੇ ਆ ਇਹ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫਖਰ ਆ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਦੇ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਪੁਰਖਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀਆਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਤੋਂ ਦੁਹਰਾਇਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਾਣ ਆ ਸਿੱਖ ਹੋਣ ਤੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਾਣ ਆ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਹੋਣ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦਾ ਅਸਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਹਨੇ ਇਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਫਿਰ ਆਗੂਆਂ ਨੇ ਸਲਾਹ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੇ ਰੋਜ਼ ਮੀਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਰਾਜੇਵਾਲ ਦੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਫਿਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਹੁਕਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੇ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਰੋਕਣੀ ਹੈ ਜਾਮ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਫਿਰ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਰਾਸ਼ਨ ਪੂਰੇ 3 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ ਦਾ 4 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਰਾਸ਼ਨ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਰਾਸ਼ਨ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਬਣਾਏ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਚੁੱਲ੍ਹੇ ਬਣਾਏ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੁੜਦੇ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਬੜੀਆਂ ਤਾਕਤਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੁੱਤਰ ਹਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਪੁੱਠੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੁੜੇ ਨਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੁੜੀਏ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਿੰਘ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਹਰਿਆਣੇ ਵਾਲੇ ਭਾਈਆਂ ਨੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬੜੀ मदद देती खाने पीने की बड़ी ताकत देती वाहिगुरू जी का खालसा वाहिगुरू जी फतेह।
देखो जी ये तीनों काले कानून है ये किसान के विरोधी है और जो ये नया बिल भी लाने वाला एक है बिजली का अभी तक लोगों को पता नहीं है उसके बाद में 10,000 रुपये बिल आया करेगा हर एक मोटर का 1 महीने का और मैंने 4-5 दिन पहले ही सिरसा जिला में सबसे पहले इस्तीफा दिया जिला परिषद ओहदे से इन काले कानूनों के खिलाफ। हम किसान के बेटे हैं किसान होने के नाते मैंने सबसे पहले ये जिला परिषद से इस्तीफा दिया था। उसके बाद में लाइन लगी है जिला परिषद हर एक अहदेदार लोगों की।
कोई भी कर्मचारी खुश नहीं है। पहली बात बोलते हैं किसान भगा रखे हैं। 2 किसान गेहूं का दाना उछाल गए, ये बता दिया मेरे किले में इतने निकल सकते हैं, वो भगाई में आ जाएगा? कोई बता देगा? आप बताओ, कोई भी नेता आता है बोला मैं किसान का बेटा हूँ, किसान का बेटा तो किसानों के हक में यहाँ आना बॉर्डर पे, वोटर भाओ।
ਇਹ ਜੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੋਦੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਹੈ ਵੋਟਾਂ ਵੇਲੇ ਦਾ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਾਪੂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਇਹ, ਪਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਵੋਟਾਂ ਲੈ ਲਈਆਂ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਹੀ ਮੁੱਕਰ ਗਿਆ। ਇਹ ਬਾਹਾਂ ਖੜੀਆਂ ਕਰ ਕਰਕੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਾਡੀ ਮੇਨ ਮੰਗ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਸਵਾਮੀਨਾਥਨ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦੀ ਸੀ। ਇਹਨੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਆਪ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਜਿਸ ਦਿਨ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੋਟਾਂ ਪਾ ਕੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸੱਤਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲਿਆਓਗੇ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਬਣ ਗਿਆ, ਪਹਿਲੀ ਸੱਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਬੈਠਣ ਸਾਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਵਾਮੀਨਾਥਨ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਲਾਗੂ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ, ਪਰ ਇਹਨੇ ਅਜੇ ਤੱਕ ਲਾਗੂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਦੇ ਰੋਸ ਵਜੋਂ ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰੋਨਾ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਇਹਨੇ ਇਹ 3 ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਲਿਆਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਅਸਲ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਫਾਂਸੀ ਦਾ ਫੰਦਾ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਮੌਤ ਦੇ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਨੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ। ਇਹ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਸੋਚ ਲੈਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ ਲੋਕ ਹਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗਾਂਧੀ ਦੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸ਼ਾਂਤਮਈ ਧਰਨੇ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। ਸਾਨੂੰ 2 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਉੱਥੇ ਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਮਾਲ ਟੂਲ ਪਲਾਜੇ ਘੇਰਦਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ, ਔਰ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇੱਥੇ ਦੀ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਤੀ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਟਾਈਮ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਦੀ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਤੂੰ ਸਾਡੇ 3 ਆਰਡੀਨੈਂਸ ਮਾਫ ਕਰ ਦੇ, 2 ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੋਰ ਨੇ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇੱਕ 2020 ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਿਜਲੀ ਸੋਧ ਬਿੱਲ ਹੈ ਸਬਸਿਡੀ ਖਤਮ ਕਰਨ ਨੂੰ ਫਿਰਦਾ, ਦੂਜਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਪਰਾਲੀ ਦਾ ਮੁੱਦਾ। ਸਾਡੇ 2-2 ਏਕੜ ਵਾਲੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਨੇ, ਕੋਈ 5 ਏਕੜ ਵਾਲਾ, ਇਹਨੇ 1 ਕਰੋੜ ਰੁਪਇਆ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ ਰੱਖਤਾ। ਉਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ 5 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਕਿਹੜਾ भर दूगा?
मोदी को हम यही दिखाना चाह रहे हैं, ये जो आंदोलन है ये आम आंदोलन नहीं है, ये बहुत आंदोलन भाग चुका है। ये हमको यहाँ पर शहीदी भी देनी पड़ी, हम शहीदी भी देंगे। ये आंदोलन लंबा भी चलाएंगे, इसको 6 महीने की जगह 1 साल 2 साल, जब तक हमारी मांगे पूरी नहीं करेगा मोदी तब तक हम ये आंदोलन को लंबा लेकर जाएंगे।
हरियाणा के किसान भी आए, पंजाब तो आए, होर स्टेटां तो भी आए, ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੇ ਭਾਈ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਦੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਦੇਖੋ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਰੋਨਾ ਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ? ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ। ਇਹ ਸਿਰਫ ਇੱਕ ਡਰ ਨੂੰ ਫੈਲਾਇਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਸਿਰਫ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੁਣ ਖਤਮ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੀਤੀ ਬਣਾ ਲਈ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਜੀ।
वो तो उसके नारे जुमले है ना, बाद में जो भी बोलता है वो करता नहीं है। अभी भी जो बोलता है वो थोड़ी है, उसके उल्टी है पूरा। जो बोलता है उसके पूरा अच्छे देना बोलता है, ये थोड़ी है। GST लगाया, बोला बहुत अच्छा, आज के साथ देना आ जाएंगे, 15 लाख तुम्हारे खाते में आ जाएगा काले धन के बारे में। वो बोला तो उसके बाद में नहीं आया, वो तो उसके पूरे जुमले हैं। लेकिन जो हम बोल रहे हैं अभी वो बात को सुने और बाद में फिर उसका देखे रिजल्ट, है ना।
हम कहना चाहते हैं हम पाकिस्तानी या खालिस्तानी नहीं, मोदी जी हमारे हक देने के लिए पूरे देश को खालिस्तानी नक्सली माओवादी सोन कहता है, क्योंकि मोदी जी जो है हमारे लोगों के प्रधानमंत्री नहीं, वो मोदी जी अडानी अवानी या बड़ी कंपनी के प्रधानमंत्री हैं। क्योंकि 2014 में उसकी जो इलेक्शन हुई थी उसमें सारा पैसा या उसकी कैंपेन अडानी अवानी ने चलाई थी, क्योंकि वो उसका ही मैनेजर है, वो देश का प्रधानमंत्री नहीं रहा। ये देश का प्रधानमंत्री होता वो आज 2 किलोमीटर पर दिल्ली की ब्लूहों पर हम आए हैं, वो आके लोगों के साथ वो हमारी आवाज सुनता। ठीक है ना? मतलब मोदी जी हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री नहीं है, हम की आवाज असी पूरे देश को पूरे दुनिया को बुझाने में कामयाब हुए हैं। पूरी दुनिया कह रही है कि ये कानून हमारे जेड़े है कानून जेड़े बनाए है उसने, ये पूरी दुनिया कह रही है देखो कि ये हमारे हित में नहीं है।
हाँ जी, किसान की अजकल हालत बहुत बद तो बदतर है। जो किसान आड़तीए कोल आपदी फसल लैके जांदा ते वही ते हिसाब करदा है, तां ओह जिवें 4-5 किल्ले वाला किसान है वो 1.5 लाख रुपया ਉਹਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਟੁੱਟ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗੁਜ਼ਾਰਾ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ। ਇੱਕ ਖੇਤੀ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਹੈ ਜਿਹ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਕਿ ਪਾਣੀ ਵਾਂਗੂ ਪਾਣੀ ਪੈਸਾ ਵਹਾਇਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਹੈ। ਇਸ ਲਈ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਦੁਖੀ ਆ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਤੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ वापस लेने चाहिए है जी।
ये एक तानाशाह शासक है, खून खराबा इसका पेशा हो चुका है। कभी गुजरात हो चाहे कुछ, अब ये किसानों से टक्कर ली है, इसने पता चल जाएगा कि इसकी औकात। ये चाय बेचने वाला नहीं था तो अब चाय बेचनी शुरू कर देगा। लेकिन देश के युवा आज रोजगार देना चाहिए। ये अन्नदाता को भी ये जो काले कानून लगाए बर्बाद करने के लिए, देश को गुलाम बना दिया मोदी जी आपने अडानी और अंबानी का। लेकिन इस देश में चंद्रशेखर भगत सिंह आज भी हैं और वो आ चुके हैं। युवा इस देश की रीढ़ की हड्डी है, किसान इस देश की रीढ़ की हड्डी है। आपने बेरोजगारी किसानों अन्नदाता को आप आरोप लगा रहे हो कुछ, तो एक देश के अगर सच्चे कुछ आप में है कुछ अंश इस देश का हमारे प्रति, गरीबों के प्रति, किसान के प्रति, तो इसमें आप घर गेल एक नौकरी दो और आर्थिक आधार पर आरक्षण दो और ये खून खराबा बंद करो।
हमारे आपको पढ़ने के चक्कर में कहीं तो बोलता है कि इनको 5 मेंबर, कहीं मतलब पहले 40 मेंबर गए, अभी 5 करके फिर 13 गए। क्यों गए? 40 के 40 जाने चाहिए। फिर ये क्या है, अपने मुंह से ये बोल रहा है कि ये तो किसान आंदोलन नहीं है, ये फलाना है। ये किसान आंदोलन है, ये भूल जाएगा मोदी जी, ये भूल जाए। जो चढ़ा है ना ऊपर, वो पड़ा भी है। इसको जो सीटें आ गई ना, इसको घमंड हो गया है। ये चीज इसको सोचनी चाहिए किसान के बारे में। कोई किसान जो है, हम गरीब आदमी हैं, हम कहाँ से स्टोर बना लेंगे? बोलता है इस कानून में किसान स्टोर बना लेगा, अनाज इकट्ठा कर लेगा। हम अनाज इकट्ठा करके क्या करेंगे? हमने तो अपने फायदे के लिए जो बोते हैं उतना ही। अगर किसान मैं कहता हूँ, अगर 4 साल गेहूँ वगैरह कोई चीज नहीं बोए तो मोदी को पता लग जाएगा कि गेहूँ फिर बाहर से मंगाता फिरेगा।
ये सरकार है, ये बहुत ढीठ सरकार है। ये अहंकारी बंदा है, बहुत ज्यादा खेती मानने वाला नहीं। हम इसको मना के जाएंगे क्योंकि हमने पहले 2 महीने पंजाब में रेल की पटड़ी रोकी थी। उसके बाद इन्हें हमारी बात नहीं सुनी। हमारे जथेबंदी के आगू भी वहाँ पे आए तो ये बात नहीं सुनने को तैयार। अभी हम इसको सुना के जाएंगे, हम ऐसे वापस नहीं मुड़ेंगे।
ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਰਨਾ ਪਊਗਾ ਜੀ। ਸਾਡੀ ਅੱਜ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਯਾਦ ਰੱਖ ਲਓ, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਰਨਾ ਪਊ, ਕਰੋ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਕਰ।
ਫਰਕ ਆਵੇਗਾ,
ਫਰਕ ਆਵੇਗਾ।
ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਗੱਦੀ ਤੇ ਪਾਇਆ ਉਸੇ ਜਨਤਾ ਨੇ ਪਾਇਆ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਜਨਤਾ ਸੜਕਾਂ ਤੇ बैठी है।
सबसे पहले तो मोदी जी को समझना चाहिए कि लोकतंत्र बड़ा होता है, कोई भी सरकार नहीं बड़ी होती, लोगों द्वारा चुनी हुई सरकार होती है। जब आपके देश का किसान, जिसको आप देश के रीढ़ की हड्डी बोलते हैं, वो आज जमीन पे सोया हुआ है और वो भी 15 दिन हो गए, और उसको आप इस तरह से पहले उसके साथ आपने व्यवहार किया, आपने गड्ढे खोदे, आपने उन पे वाटर कैनल फेंका, और फिर भी वो शांतमय बैठा है। और उनकी मांग क्या है? सिंपल सी मांग है, जो चीज उनको पसंद नहीं है वो आप वापस ले लो। लेकिन मोदी जी का अड़ियल रवैया हुआ है उनका। अडानी अंबानी के कहने पे कारपोरेट घरानों के हाथों में मोदी जी बिक चुके हैं।
ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਗਲਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਆ 12 ਤਰੀਕ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਟੋਲ ਪਲਾਜ਼ੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਦੇ ਬੰਦ ਕਰਨੇ ਆ, ਹੈਨਾ। 14 ਤਰੀਕ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾ ਮੇਨ ਹਾਈਵੇ ਆ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਤੋਂ ਆਗਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ, ਹੈਨਾ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਸੀਲ ਬੰਦ ਕਰ ਦੇਣਾ ਵਾ। ਇਹ ਆ ਕਿ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਇਹਦਾ ਕ੍ਰੀਏਟ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕਾ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਤੇ ਆਸ ਤੇ ਪੂਰੀ ਆ, ਹਨਾ, ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਹੱਲ ਨਿਕਲੂਗਾ ਇਹਦਾ।
ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਨਹਾਉਣ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਤਰਸੇ ਪਏ ਜੀ। ਇੱਕ ਤੇ ਮਾਰ ਲਿਆ ਕਰੇ, ਦੂਜੇ ਸਾਬਾਂ ਲਾ ਲਿਆ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ, ਫਿਰ ਨਾ ਲਿਆ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ। ਇਹ ਮੋਦੀ ਕੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੈ, ਝਕਾ ਲਾਂਗੇ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ, ਵੀ ਬਾਹਲੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨਹੀਂ। कुछ तो मान गया, कुछ
मानेंगे ही। जो सारा मुल्क हम वहाँ जाएंगे। जब दिल्ली सील कर दिया हमने,
पीछे हम उनको हटा के ही छोड़ेंगे, हम अभी जाएंगे नहीं। ये हमारा संघर्ष चलता रहेगा, अब हम जाएंगे नहीं। वो बात नहीं मानेगा तो बनाकर ही जाएंगे। ये पंजाब है, पंजाब से आए हैं, सभी की एकता है यहाँ पे, अब मना के ही जाएंगे। हमारे साथ हरियाणा भी हमारे साथ है, अब तो उसको मानना ही पड़ेगा।
नहीं सुन रहा वो गूंगा हो रखा है, बहरा हो रखा है, वो बोल नहीं रहा किसी के लिए भी, किसानों के लिए। किसानों का दर्द उसको पता नहीं है। अगर उसको वो किसान होता तो उसको किसानों के दर्द का पता होता भी किसान क्या कर रहे हैं। किसान शांतमय आंदोलन कर रहे हैं, कोई फोटोबाजी नहीं कर रहे।
मोदी सरकार करती जो बहुत गलत कर रही है जी। मैं तो बड़ा भाई साहब मेरा दस के गए ने, मैं तो की आना ना रानी वानी ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਜ਼ਮੀਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਅੱਜ ਵੜਨ ਦਈਏ ਨਾ ਕੱਲ ਵੜਨ ਦਈਏ। ਇੱਕ ਪੈਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨ ਦਿਆਂਗੇ। ਇਹ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਮੀਨਾਂ ਸਾਂਭਣ ਨੂੰ ਫਿਰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਅਸੀਂ ਜੇ ਪੈਰ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਧਰੇਗਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਪੈਰ ਵੀ ਵੱਢ ਦਿਆਂਗੇ।
हम शहीदी करने जानते हैं, पंजाब के लोग कुर्बानी करने जानते हैं। हम ये ऐसे नहीं मुड़ेंगे। हमारे को ये नहीं भी हमारा बंदे चले गए, डेथ होगी, हमारे को इस चीज की खुशी मिल रही है कि हम आपकी अणख के लिए लड़ रहे हैं, आपके हक के लिए लड़ रहे हैं। हम हर एक बंदे की आवाज उठा रहे हैं कि हम सीटें देने को तैयार हैं, पर ऐसे नहीं जाएंगे भी ऐसे पैसे तोड़ देंगे भी हक नहीं देंगे हमारे को।
इस पावर का आपका गलत इस्तेमाल कर रहा है। जो पावर पब्लिक ने दी सी ना वो पब्लिक वरत नहीं रहे जी। मोदी साहब इन्हों ਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਬੈਠੇ ਜੱਟ ਵਾਲੀ ਹਿੰਡ ਫੜੀ ਪਿਆ। ਜੱਟ ਗੰਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਦਿਨ ਦੇ ਉਹ ਹਿੰਡ ਫੜਿਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਮਰ ਕੇ ਜਾਊਗਾ, ਲਾਸ਼ਾਂ ਜਾਣੀਆਂ ਜੇ कुछ भी जावे, सीधे मथे कोई नहीं जाता बंदा से।
इसको कोई किसानों का दर्द है, हमारा शौक नहीं है या हमारा शौक नहीं है भी जो सड़कों बनाए। हम के घर बार वाले हैं, हमारी घर से भी सपोर्ट है। वो बोलते जब तक आना नहीं, हमारे बच्चे भी बोलते हैं शहीद हो जाओ तो हो जाओ, हम शहीद होने के लिए भी तैयार हैं। जे हमको शहीदी पानी पड़ी तो पा देंगे, कोई बात नहीं। कोई पहली बार नहीं पंजाबी शहीदी पा रहा, बहुत बड़ी बार पंजाबियों ने शहीदी पाई है, कुर्बानी गई है। हम बाबे नानक के चेले हैं, जो बाबे नानक ने प्रार्थना करी वो से चल रहे हैं। हम कोई यहाँ पर रौला नहीं करते।
कोई गल नहीं, ये 10-15 शहीदियां हो गई, 5-4 होर हो जूगी ਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਦੇ ਦੇंगे। ਘਰੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਤੁਰੇ ਆਂ ਵੀ ਜਿੱਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਵਾਂਗੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਆਟਾ ਤਾਂ ਗੁੰਨਿਓ, ਸਾਡਾ ਆਟਾ ਨਾ ਗੁੰਨਿਓ। ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜੇ 3-5 ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਬਣਾਏ ਨਾ, ਉਹ 5 ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਰਾ ਕੇ ਘਰੇ ਜਾਵਾਂਗੇ, ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ। ਉਦੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਘਰੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਣਾ। ਮੋਦੀ ਹੈ ਚਾਹੇ ਕੋਈ ਹੈ, इतों पहले चिट्टे अंग्रेज कड्डे हुण कालियां नूं भी कट के जावांगे।
सर जी सरकार तो अभी हैंगड़बाजी रख रही है, अंदर से हम उसको जगा के जाएंगे, क्योंकि हमारे को पता है हमारे को चाहे 1 साल लग जाए हम पीछे नहीं हटे।
उसकी नींद हराम हुई थी ना, इतना तो पता सुनू भी नींद हराम है, ना खा सकता ना पै सकता ते नींद हराम है।
ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਦੋ ਹੀ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਜੀ, ਜਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਂਗਲ ਲਾਈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਮੁਸਲਮਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ, ਹੋਰ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ। ਬਸ ਇਹਦਾ ਬਹਾਨਾ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਆ ਮੁਸਲਮਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਜਾਂ ਪਾਕਿस्तान ਦਾ, ਇਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਸਿੱਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਹੋਰ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ।
अभी अत्याचार बहुत ज्यादा जी, ऐसा 70-75 साल हो गए देश की आजादी को हुए को। पहला प्रधानमंत्री है जो किसी से बिना पूछे सी जितने भी इसने कानून लागू किए हैं। पहले तो इन्हें नोटबंदी का कानून किया, वो भी हमारे समझ में नहीं आया, ये कहना बहुत अच्छा है। उसके बाद इन्हें GST लगा दिया, कहना व्यापारी वर्ग के समझ में नहीं आया। फिर इसने 370 धारा तोड़ दी, वो भी किसी की समझ में नहीं आया। फिर इसने मुसलमान हमारे भाईचारे पे भी अत्याचार किया, NRC लेके आया, तो वो भी हमारे समझ में नहीं आया। पर ये हमारे को समझ नहीं आ रहा कि कल मोदी के समझ में है क्या बात है, ये हम इसको समझ में करके जाएंगे।
ये जो लोग है ना, ये कम से कम 6 महीने का राशन लेके आए, ये वापस जाने के लिए नहीं आए। इनको 1 साल भी बैठना पड़े तो ये बैठेंगे।
ਸਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ ਜੋ ਆਏ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤੋਂ, ਸਾਰੇ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਤੋਂ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਆਏ ਜੀ। ਐਸੀ ਬਾਤ ਨਹੀਂ, ਅਸੀਂ 3 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦਾ 3.5 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦਾ ਰਾਸ਼ਨ ਪਾਣੀ ਤਾਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਸੀ। ਉਦੋਂ ਮਗਰ 3 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦਾ ਰਾਸ਼ਨ ਪਾਣੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਜੀ।
ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗਾ, 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦਾ ਰਾਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗਾ, ਰੋਟੀ ਪਕਾਵਾਂਗੇ, ਸਾਰਾ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਸਮਾਨ ਹੈਗਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਰੋਟੀ ਬੰਦ ਕਰ ਦੇ, ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਖਵਾ ਦੇंगे, ਕੋਈ ਚੱਕਰ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ।
2 साल भी ना आए, 2 साल यहीं बैठेंगे। हमारे पास राशन है, 1 साल का राशन हम ट्रालियों में ले पे हम।
अरे खुआने वाले तो हम ही हैं, वो कब तक खा लेंगे? हम ना खुआएंगे तो वो कहाँ से खाएंगे? खुआने वाले तो हम हैं।
अभी वो कह रहे हैं कि हम इसमें भी प्रावधान करेंगे, आप कोर्ट तक जा सकते हैं। लेकिन मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ मोदी जी से, जब आपने SDM तक बनाया था तब आपको किसान का फिक्र नहीं था? किसान अपनी फसल के लिए भी कोर्ट में गुहार नहीं लगा सकता। किसान को जो मर्जी कॉर्पोरेट आए लूट के ले जाए। आपने खुली मंडी छोड़ रखी है कॉर्पोरेट के लिए, भैया जो आए किसान को लूट के ले जाए। असल में मुद्दा क्या है, किसानी जो है ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा ये एक धंधा समझ रहे हैं अभी।
कोई हक के कानून नहीं है, कानून क्या कोई हक से, जो हक से कानून होता था किसान के आज सड़कों पर क्यों होता? कोई किसान को शौक है सड़कों पर आने के बाद? मुझे हक का कानून होता तो सड़कों पर नहीं आते थे। हमारे हक के कानून इसमें कोई भी नहीं है।
ਹੁਣ ਹਿੱਤਾਂ ਆ ਦੇਖੋ, ਬੱਚਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਗਿਆ, ਇਹ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ ਹਿੱਤ ਨੇ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਇੱਥੇ? ਅਸੀਂ ਸਵਾਦ ਕਰਦੇ, ਸਾਡੇ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਜੀ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਰਾਜ ਹੋਇਆ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਚੱਕਰ, ਜਿੰਨੇ ਹਿੰਦੂ ਸਿੱਖ ਮੁਸਲਮਾਨ ਸਾਰੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਸਵਾਦ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਇਹਦਾ ਸਵਾਦ ਮੇਲੋ ਕੀ ਹੁੰਦਾਗਾ? ਰਾਜਾ ਐਸਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਸਾਥ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਰਾਜਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਹਰੇਕ ਯਾਦ ਕਰੇ।
ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਗੱਲ ਆ ਜੀ, ਜੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦਾ ਇਕੱਠ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਏ ਵੀ ਗਲਤ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੰਨ ਲੈਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਇਕੱਠ ਅੱਗੇ ਝੁਕ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਿਆਣੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਕਦੇ ਵੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਕੋਈ ਵਿਰੋਧ ਕਰਦਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਮੰਨ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ। ਇਹਦੇ ਵਰਗਾ ਮੂਰਖ ਬੰਦਾ ਤਾਂ ਜੰਮਿਆ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਅੱਜ ਤੱਕ ਇੰਨੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਨੂੰ ਔਖਾ ਕੀਤਾ।
ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰਿਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹਿੱਤ 'ਚ ਨੇ,
ਸਾਡੇ ਹਿੱਤ 'ਚ ਨੇ। ਹਿੱਤ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਕੋਈ, ਹੁਣ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਵਾਲੇ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ, ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਖੁਸ਼ ਹੋਈਏ ਉਹ ਬਿੱਲ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮਨਜ਼ੂਰ ਕਰੋ। ਇਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹਿੱਤ 'ਚ ਬਿੱਲ ਨੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਡੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਦਾ ਬਿੱਲ ਦੇਣਾ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਸੈਮੀਨਾਰ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਲਾਗੂ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ। ਵੋਟਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਨੇ, ਉਹ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਮੁੱਕਰ ਗਿਆ। ਹੁਣ ਕੀ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ, ਹੁਣ ਹੋਰ ਕਰੇ 4000 3500 4500 ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਣੀ 11 21 1509 ਜੀਰੀ ਆ ਗਈ ਉਹਦਾ ਰੇਟ ਦੇ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਇਹਦੇ ਕੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੈ ਹੁਣ ਸਾਡੇ ਗੱਲ 'ਚ ਸਭ ਪਤਾ ਨੇ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੈਮੀਨਾਰ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਲਿਆਇਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਪਣੇ ਬਿੱਲ ਕਰਤੇ ਨੇ ਲਾਗੂ 3, ਇਹ ਤੋਂ ਕੀ ਆ, ਕਿਸੇ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਸੁਣਵਾਈ ਨਹੀਂ। ਜਿੰਨਾ ਜ਼ਿਮੀਂਦਾਰ ਆ ਲੈ ਕੇ 0 ਤੋਂ 5 ਕਿੱਲਿਆਂ ਤੱਕ ਉਹ ਹਰੇਕ ਮਰਨ ਲੈ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਕੁਛ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕੋਈ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕੋਈ ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਸੁਵਿਧਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੀ। ਉਹਨੂੰ ਆਪਦੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਜਾਨੀ ਕਿ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਚਮਚੀ ਮੰਨ ਲਓ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਉਹੀ ਤੁਰੇ ਫਿਰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਰੇ ਫਿਰਦੇ ਆ ਉਰੇ ਆਪਦੇ ਪੈਰਾਂ ਤੇ ਖੜੇ ਆ, ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਦੇ ਪੈਰਾਂ ਤੇ ਖੜੇ ਆਪਦੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਆਪਦੀ ਖਾਂਦੇ ਆ। ਇਹ ਤੋਂ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਗਦੇ, ਆਪਦਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੰਗਦੇ ਆ ਮੁੱਲ।
ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਬਿੱਲਾਂ ਦਾ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ। ਜਦੋਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਜਥੇਬੰਦੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਰਾਏ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈਤੀ ਗਈ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਬਿੱਲਾਂ ਦਾ ਭੋਰਾ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ। ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਈ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਆਮਦਨੀ ਦੁੱਗਣੀ ਕੋਈ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ। ਸਾਨੂੰ ਉਵੇਂ ਹੀ ਰਹਿਣ ਦਿਓ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਸਾਡਾ
Hey, do you know, have you heard, have you heard of Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan? He said like 10 years ago there'd be a guy on camera filming another cameraman, and that's what we had right here. We have some action going down. Hey, you know, hey, I don't want you to go. Hey, Jen. She's been here inciting violence with everybody, trying to trigger people. Gladys, thank you so much. Linus, thank you so much for sponsoring this broadcast. Justin, thank you for sponsoring the broadcast. Shepard, thank you so much. China.
Jessica, she's not real. No, I called her. She's not real, dude.
So what you're seeing, what you just saw a second ago is this female here is trying to get Trump supporters to be violent towards her, so that way they can go back and report that Trump supporters beat up a single female. And see, she's been constantly running back and forth. And all she has to do is leave.
Yeah, just go home. You don't like America? You don't love America?
Hey, listen! Listen!
You know what? The sad thing is, if she was a Trump supporter amongst Antifa, BLM, and just leftists, Marxists, she would be beat up right now. She wouldn't just be running around acting crazy. They would literally beat her up. If I went to a BLM, Antifa, anti-American, socialist, leftist rally with my Trump gear on, they would harm me. They would want to harm me. I've seen it multiple times. Let me see. Brother, I grew up in Nicaragua dictatorship, and this socialism regime, Democrats are taking our country the same way. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. I'm growing up here. I grew up here. That's exactly what I'm seeing. You're absolutely right, 100%. Mine of Jamal. Jamal in the house. Jamal, dude, I so wish you were here. If I was there, I would throw her out personally. A lot of people want to throw her out. A lot of people want to throw her out. I wish you were here, though. I wish you were here. You still got time, dude. You can dry down. You can dry down. I got you. So for everyone that just tuned in, we're in the streets of D.C. right now. We're in the streets of Washington, D.C., where earlier there was roughly 500, 600 people just all out here in the streets walking around. There's still, I would say there's maybe a couple hundred people here close to it, but they're out here because there's like, we're not going anywhere. We're fighting for the country. And I've been asking everyone to share this on all the platforms. I've been asking everyone to share this with people that you know overseas so they can see the truth. So they can see the truth. They can see the truth that people are not going to sit idly by. And see, the difference is these leftist Marxists, they will be burning everything down right now. They will be burning everything. Huh? I don't know. What's up?
How you doing?
Good, good.
All the beautiful people here.
This is wild. I love it though. I love it. Let me see. So someone keeps posting something on here. Say Biden sucks 2020. Biden blue sucks 2020. Biden's not right for this country. I mean, it's so amazing. And the person that's on here, you know what? They probably never even seen videos like mine before. They've never even this person probably never even seen a black person before like me showing support for President Trump, because the big tech companies prevent people from, like this person that's on my feed right now, from seeing the truth. They prevent that. And there's the reason why people like this think that, you know, they're
potentially lead to my death or life in prison until I'm executed. Whether your beliefs about my character are true or not, there's so many other things that I wanted to say, but all I can think about is that there's like an endless list of names, and in their lives they all had similar sort of issues. At the time of their death, their character is just smeared and smudged and ruined. Regardless of the way that they died or the things that they did in their life, their entire backgrounds are pulled up for people to examine so that we can all say, yeah, they deserve to die. We don't attempt to salvage their character unless they're a white person. They'll say, oh, I thought he was a really nice guy. I always had great interactions with him. I never knew he would do such a thing. But when it's black people, you just are like, yeah, I kind of figured. I'm just really tired of it. I'm really tired of me without realizing that their bullshit interpersonal problems can lead to my death. You're so self-absorbed in your own life and in your own thoughts about other people, you don't even consider the consequences and how they affect other people. I don't know what we do about all of these white women standing up and making these accusations and throwing black men's lives away. I don't know what we do about that. White women, what do we do about that? What are you going to do about that? Are you going to talk to your sisters? You don't destroy a human being's life because you don't get what you want. You don't throw a person in prison and execute them because you're afraid of them. If I did that, there wouldn't be very many people left. A lot of you irritate me. But it's real, you know. Emmett Till lost his life because a white woman made a false accusation against him. And all the people rallied behind this woman because she was white and she was pointing her finger at a young black man. Very similar situation here once again. An innocent individual is accused and they're thrown in prison for 20 years and end up getting executed because of what one white woman said. I really think we have to question what we see when we look at black men. I see power and strength, and I feel comfort, but a lot of you are afraid. You need to figure that out. So many of them died because of white women's fear. The KK exists to protect white women. 55% of y'all voted for Trump. Y'all need to talk to your sisters. Really. It's already really quiet, but I guess I just want to have a moment of silence for all those who have been falsely imprisoned and lost their lives in this system. Thank you. At this time, I want to ask if there are any Black or Brown or Indigenous people who would like to speak. And if not, that's okay too.
Thank you, Ray.
that are for capital punishment. Those are the same people that are anti-healthcare for all.
Anti-abortion, that's what you are. So it just pains me when I think about, because those are the same people that also say, we don't want to have the government control our entire life, but they will give the government the entire control of whether or not they live. Yeah. That just doesn't make sense to me. And disproportionately, people that look like me are the ones that at the end of the execution. Texas and Florida, they kill more black people down there than any of the states combined. For what? For what? Lies and fear. Fear of what we may do to you if we come to power. Black people are the most giving people I know. We give our culture. We enrich your very lives. Half of the vernacular you use every day is because of us. And it's true that our culture is loved, but our people are not. And our people are being harmed. And it's our people that need repair. So as we sit here and think about and talk about another black life, and Trump will be the president that's taken the most black lives ever via execution. And we sit here and mourn another one, and another, and another. And when is it going to stop? When? He's about to kill the first woman in 70 years. 70 years. Lame duck president. When will we just stop killing each other? We're such efficient killers. You litter your cigarette on the ground, you've just killed a turtle in the Galapagos Islands. We kill without even trying. I just want us to think about life and the value of life and understand that the most important things in life are not things.
Right. Yeah.
They are the connections that we have with each other. And without those connections and those interactions, we will die sooner. Yeah. It's not about what you can accumulate because nobody has a U-Haul on the way to the cemetery. Right. It's about what you do when you're here and who you live with and who you protect and who you care for and who you love. That's why we're here, to love. Not beat our fists against each other. That's all I got.
Thank you. Thank you. Much gratitude for you.
Hello, everyone.
When I think about the prison industrial system, I notice a few things. I noticed that for chuds and people that have issues with black people, some of their favorite statistics to pull are from like the FBI, Bureau, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They love to talk about how black people are 13% of the population and commit a majority of the crime, right? But the correlation has never been between black people and crime. The correlation has always been between poverty and crime. And when we start to understand some of these things, we start to view the world a little bit differently. Why are people living in poverty? You know, when the community comes together, we start to realize a few things even here. When the community comes together, we can support ourselves. We can fund ourselves. We can feed ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Tulsa, Oklahoma. I know a lot more people know about that. It's very, very similar. This is the beginnings of that. In my eyes, I see Tulsa, Oklahoma. They had their own schools, their own banks, their own hospitals. The dollar circulated 30 to 100 times before it left their community. They had their own vegetables growing. They had their community. It depended on itself. And it wasn't reliant on food trucks coming from wherever, from whatever corporation. You know, it's not necessary. You know, we don't need that. And once we realize that, it's going to hit the city in the gut. It's going to hit the capitalist system that we live in the gut. Because we're actually more efficient when we look out for each other. And I think we're starting to realize that. So let's let everybody know. You know, when we start to spread this understanding and we break through this fucking idealism that's been taught to us since birth, then we start living in a different world.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? That's when the world becomes ours. That's when we become one with the world. And I know us as indigenous, us as black folk, us as POCs, and even you guys, white folks as well, we're all coming around. You know what I'm saying? We're all coming together. And that's what's dangerous. And that's what's scary. People are scared of this shit. People are scared as fuck. When I look around and I see these barricades, I don't see barricades. I don't see no fucking barricades. That shit don't scare me. That shit makes me feel happy. Motherfucker, that shit makes me feel joy. So they can be as scared as they want to be. But at the end of the day, they will never know what this shit represents until they come here and understand community.
Amen.
Because we're confused about what the fuck community means. We're confused about this shit. Nobody knows what community means around here. But we're starting to. And we're starting to see it. Like I said, this is the uprising of Tulsa, Oklahoma. I feel like that is one of our most powerful points in history, right? One of our most. Of course we have many more. But this is one of my personal favorite. Ever since I've been like fucking 10 years old, this has been my shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I see this, I see the power. I see the power in this. I see the power in this. I see the power in this community. I see the future in this. We can make this happen. And we will. You think that it's going to stop at Red House? Is it going to stop at Red House?
No.
Is it going to stop at Red House?
No.
That's what I'm talking about. We're finna take this fucking city. Let them know. Ted Willard, you're a bitch. Yeah. We're coming for you, bro. We're gonna show you how to really run a city.
That part.
Once the people come together, you'll know you're really in trouble, motherfucker.
Amen.
Now, before I get a little bit too hyphy, I'm gonna pass the mic. But since we here, let me hear y'all say, land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Yeah, let that represent the community.
We love you. Are you okay with being on streaming?
Hello everyone. So nice to see everyone out here. I just want to thank Regina and Mars and all the strong black women who continue to come out here, indigenous women, people of color, BIPOC, who continue to come out here and fight. Because women are so strong, and we rule the world. Everything is based off women. We have babies, we have Mother Nature. Come on now. So I just want to thank y'all. But honestly, I just want to talk about the justice system and, you know, how we're affected by it every single day without, you know, actually realizing it. All these little microaggressions and, you know, stuff that black people go through every day that white people don't understand. And I don't expect y'all to understand that because you close yourself off to black people. You don't want to understand our history. You don't want to understand our background because, like we've all been saying, it scares you. What your ancestors did to us, it scares you. You can't accept that But you have to accept that to grow, to move forward. You have to understand what your ancestors did to us, what you continue to do to us. Like Mars said, history repeats itself. It's continuing to happen. So how do you fix the problem if you aren't getting to the root of the problem? If you aren't understanding why this is all happening? What white people did to us was inhumane, inhumanitarian. That shit was not okay. And we still face the same shit to this day. The prison system. When we look at the prison system, when we look at slavery, we were held, we were kept in cages. We were put on ships and we were overcrowded and we weren't getting food. We had to fucking dance to exercise and keep us in shape. Our hair got shaved off to take away our identity. Our hair got put in fucking chairs for cushion. And today we have black people in the criminal system and we have black people in the system, and what do you see that's still happening? We're being overcrowded in these fucking jail cells. We're not getting good food. What the fuck? If you look at these other countries, Sweden, England, what are they doing different from us? Right. So I'm just, I don't know. I'm just my mind just is so overcrowded right now. I'm sorry. I can't think. But
You're doing great. You're doing a good job. Woo!
But
take your time.
In the system, we continue to be brutalized. We continue to get beat and fucking. They kill us. If you look at Sandra Bland got pulled over at a traffic stop. And what do you know what happened to Sandra Bland? Do y'all know? They killed her and they tried to cover it up and they took her picture while she was dead. Did Sandra Bland receive justice?
No.
We want to sit here and talk about liberty and justice for all. Liberty and justice for all. So treat the cops who killed Breonna Taylor, the cops who killed George Floyd, the cops who killed Tamir Rice, treat them the same. Treat them the same way that they would treat us. Because when we do nothing, they see our skin. And that's already doing something. That already makes us criminals. So it just baffles me that people can sit here and try to make excuses for the cops and try to justify what they did. How can you justify that? But again, it all comes back to, being comfortable, because white people are comfortable because I feel like they just think that they rule the fucking world because we have this system that makes them think this way, that puts them on top when they're not. We are all equal. You shouldn't wake up in the morning and be like, oh, I'm better than this person or that person because I have more money than them. Money's fucking fake.
Amen.
Abolish money.
It's from what comes on the inside. It's from who you are as a person. It's from your character. Understand that. When you roll out of bed, look at yourself. Quit I'm repeating what other people are saying. Regina was already saying this, but she is so right. This is honesty. We have to be honest with ourselves. We have to we just have to find the root of the problem and fucking stop that shit out. So
amen.
Right.
But Bernard, what happened to him is so fucked up. I'm so sorry. It's just up here. We continue to be up here. We continue to come out here, and it's just sad. It's just honestly so sad. I feel like white people will never understand our hurt, our pain, you know? Like, it's just like another name. And it honestly starts to, like, just really take over yourself, really take over your physical and your mental health, you know? But we continue to be out here, we continue to fight, because we're going to make change. We're going to make a world and create a world that we want to live in, a world that we're going to be successful in, where all people can live and feel safe and feel comfortable. But it's going to take time and it's going to take hard work. But people like you coming out here every day, you're making a change. So tell your friends to come out here, tell your employees to come out here, bring somebody with you when you come here and educate them. Because that one little protest they went to in the summer, I'm sorry, that wasn't enough. That wasn't, I promise you, that wasn't enough.
Hell no.
Because we had over 10,000 people on that Burnside Bridge, and people thought shit was cool and sweet, but no, it's not. We're still out here. Like, come to the Red House, for real. Come here, educate yourself. There are people educating and speaking to you for free, taking time out of their day when they have work, they have kids, they have bills to pay, but they're here because this is what matters. We're not just out here because this shit is a trend. This shit isn't a trend to us. This shit is real fucking life, and it's going to get real soon. I don't know what it's going to take for y'all to see that, but you are going to see it. Just start looking at yourself more. What you can do better. What you can do to educate yourself. What you can do to spread the word and spread the message. Because this message needs to be ran all throughout the world. And we look at the mainstream media and shit like that, and they're out here making us look, try to savages. That shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, that's not okay. How we feel is how we feel, and if we want to express our anger in any type of way by fucking taking these buildings down, we can do that because we fucking built this land and we fucking built these buildings. So, yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We're just going to, first of all, respect the space. There you go. No, you're good. Did I open?
This country is so obsessed with punishment. It literally thrives off of injustice. Truth earlier was saying that, you know, these executions are privatized. I actually did not know that. Raise your hand if you knew that. I see like maybe 10 hands. Just goes to show how many layers of injustice and just cruelty is layered in our laws. You know, valuing capital over human life is what gets us these police murders. It's what provides these executions. These people are making money off of this shit. They're making money off of executing us. It sickens me so much. I've been to more vigils in the last 6 months than I have in my whole life. And I'm so fucking tired of this shit. I feel like I'm genuinely like running out of space to even be emotional about these things anymore. And I hate that feeling. I hate feeling like I'm just not even surprised of this news anymore. When is it going to stop? We have to abolish everything. Yes. When the prison system was created, it was created in order to basically trap people. This man was trapped in the prison system from the time he was a child. He didn't know who he was, really. If you read about, I don't know if anybody saw that video of him today, but the way he was speaking in the camera is so lucid. Like, he spent time in prison keeping his mind occupied, crocheting, knitting, creating, and crafting, because he said that made him feel good. It is killing us. It's always been killing us. We have to do away with this shit. We all as human beings have an innate urge and drive to live. That urge, that innate feeling that you have inside your body to just breathe and to live. It's in everybody. It was in him too. And it was taken from him for fucking money. When it would actually be more cost effective to keep him alive. I'm really praying that we can abolish these systems ASAP. And I am also realizing that it's probably going to be fucking bloody. The way that black people freed ourselves from slavery was bloody. It was not Abraham Lincoln just signing some document, it was all peachy. No. Black people abolition was violent. I can't see how it's going to be any other way. So I'm really hoping that people are fucking ready and willing to put their lives on the line for this shit. Because one fucking life is precious. Your life is precious, right? Your life is precious, right? It is. One life is precious, and they're taking thousands and millions. I pray for Bernard's family. I saw a picture of him today with his family. I just pray for them, and I pray for his soul. I hope, if reincarnation is an actual thing, I hope he comes back living such a better life, because he deserves it. I pray for that. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. What's his name? Brandon Bernard. Abolish the prison industrial complex. Abolish police. Abolish money. Abolish capitalism. Abolish abolish everything. We have to start new. That's what we're fucking doing here. We are starting this shit. This is what community looks like. We don't need the state anymore. We take care of us. Bring back trading.
Yes.
Let's bring back the ways of our ancient ancestors. I'm sure they were living so much more peacefully than we are. We can bring that shit back. Decolonize your mind. Say it with me. Decolonize your mind.
Decolonize your mind.
Decolonize this country.
Decolonize this country.
Decolonize this land.
Decolonize this land.
Decolonize this world.
Decolonize this world.
I say, thank you.
Hello. I just want to say, like, on behalf of myself and any other POCs or BIPOC that kind of have the same experience that I did growing up, I didn't really get the opportunity to be involved in much black culture or anything. I was born and raised for 21 years in Lebanon, Oregon, and if anyone knows where that's at, super fucking shitty. I was like one of like the 9-10 black people there, so you know I didn't really get to experience like black culture or anything like that. The only other black person in my family is my mother, and she didn't even know she was black until she was probably in middle school because most of her family is racist and just told her that she was just different. She didn't even understand what she was, and being a part of this movement has like taught me so much about myself and my culture and how, you know, what community actually fucking looks like. And I just want to say thank you to everyone that's been a part of this. Even what's going on now, it's like I get so excited because it's like just like the JC days again too. It's just like everyone's coming together, everyone's fighting, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. Y'all are fucking inspiring as hell. You know, I come out here as often as I can. I got a little 3-year-old, so I'm doing what I can to be here to support everybody, as well as like do what I can to, you know, kind of help him raise up right and learn more about his culture and that type of stuff as well. So I appreciate everybody, you know, all the allies. Doesn't matter, you know, what skin color your skin is. You know, I love you, and I appreciate all of you guys coming out here fighting night after night after night. Super inspiring and super awesome, and I appreciate everyone. Black Lives Matter. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Linnaeus, and I also would like to advocate for all the disabled black people out there, because a lot of us do not have the same change. People assume, especially in general, that all black folks are mentally challenged, and even when they find out that you're autistic, they still treat you as less than. I had a teacher back in elementary school who would literally sit on the students to make them shut up and suffocate them, and no one did a thing. And it was to all the BIPOC classmates. I was so scared, I was so afraid. He would say the N-word, he would call us names. And when I went back to report it a few years ago, you know what Portland Public Schools did? Nothing. And saying that is a way to shut kids up and to make them behave. You don't do that to any child, and you do not do that to any POC kids, because they could be dead, and we could be, and also another statistic to be here, because the generalization of black folks, generalization of brown folks, etc., we would be here more. And the trauma that I've dealt with growing up because of my skin color is frustrating. I had to fight, and I'm still fighting to this day. As a young adult, I'm still fighting to this day, because I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm not going to not be here. And you, all of you need to bring people out here. It's not just us. It should not be the POC community that does this. This needs to be all of you. Once again, like, text friends to come down here. We need people down here. We also need more resources down here. Also, you need to understand this is not a place to get drunk, and do not bring alcohol, because that's disrespectful to the family and also us. And if you have a question about things, you can direct that to the family, but do not make any decisions unless it's approved by the family, because we're here for them. We're here to make sure that they survive. I just saw Shooting Star family. That was very cool. That was really cool. I was like, wait, hold up. Is that a shooting star in the distance? I'll make a wish just like I did. That's what I wish for the family. Just make sure that you're here for the right reasons. Make sure that keep donating. Also, if you know of any other POC families that are getting displaced, let us know. This is not the only thing that we're doing. We're all doing this. And also to the haters that say that we don't have jobs, child, we all have jobs, okay? We're all switching. We all have shifts, and then we come back, and then we can do. So if you're mad, too damn bad, take the vaccine. Just kidding. No, sorry. But also, it's good to laugh because we're here for the right reasons. The vigil, but also make sure that you're here for us. And also, if you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask me, Regina, Jen, Jedi, all the homies, because they work really hard. And make sure that you're respecting all of us, because we have a lot on our plate and we're trying to do this. Some of us don't get sleep, so please be respectful, because we're going through a lot and we're doing this. We're putting our time and effort into this, so please, and thank you so much. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Love you guys. Shout out to the Shooting Star.
Are you okay with being streamed? Are you okay with your face being streamed? My what? Your face being of course, yeah.
Hi, my name is Sophia, and I just wanted to take a moment to thank everyone that has shown up right now and shown up for the past few days. And then I just wanted to kind of reflect on what I've seen and like how what I've really thought about this movement. First and foremost, the Red House, for me, I was unfamiliar about this as of like 3 months ago. I barely learned about what has been occurring, and this is a big surprise because the way that the news is kind of reflecting and depicting what is occurring at the Red House is just, it's outrageous. And I mean, I want to say that just because it's crazy to me as a Portland native, but a first-generation Ugandan American. I'm barely learning about the way that North Portland has experienced a big demolishment of black-owned homes, black-owned businesses, black-owned organizations, which were here, which were thriving at one point. And it's just such a surprise to me. I spent a majority of my life in Hillsboro, Oregon, and as 9 out of however many black students in elementary and high schools and all of that, I experienced a lot of, I guess, systemic racism, if that's the term we want to call it. And it was hard for me to kind of put a name to it until I started living in Portland as I grew up and connecting with a lot of the black community members here and learning about how they kind of just learn, what's the word? Sorry, I didn't intend on necessarily making a speech. I just intended on coming out here. But just kind of learn to cope. And I feel like here, it's been a place to cope. I feel safe here. And when the news reflects like how there's borders here and walls here and there's a lot of tyranny and all this other bullshit, and for me it's the exact opposite. I feel like this is a place of community. I feel like this is a place of hope, and I'm very saddened by the criminal justice system, as I'm in a personal legal battle for my family in the criminal justice system. I have 2 mentally ill family members, 3 technically if I consider the one that passed away, but I have 2 mentally ill family members that I'm in a criminal justice battle with the Washington County regarding minor misdemeanor incidents that have occurred in the past 2 years due to the way that they handle black people with mental illnesses. So when we talk about the fact that black people are not being treated fairly in the criminal justice system, it's in so many aspects. It's in the ones that are able-bodied and the ones that are not able-bodied, and it just really hurts my heart to hear that someone was executed It really hurts my heart to hear that somebody was executed that could have been given, that could have been given a chance at life outside of this criminalized nonsense. My brain. I'm nearly burning myself. I'm angered and I'm outraged. And I experienced this trauma firsthand. You want to know what this trauma looks like? I am this trauma. You want to know what it looks like to deal with family members that are in the criminal justice system that are black due to their skin tone? Right now, I paid $1,000 to bail $1,000 to bail my brother out in May of 2019 for misdemeanor crimes because I was scared that Washington County would kill them in the jail cell. Mind you, I'm a single woman here. I'm not married. I don't have anyone to support me. I'm a single person trying to care for my family, an immigrant family, and ensure that they get a chance at life. Their mental illnesses, because of their blackness, has been criminalized. I see it firsthand. And so to hear that this individual was had his life removed from him without any opportunities saddens me. Justice is mixed with mercy, and this was highly unmerciful. That's all I want to say, aside from thanking the interpreter. I want to thank you. I want to thank you for taking this time, for being here day in and day out. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
I just wanted to take some time and thank each and every one of you guys. Because without everyone's contribution, this would not be possible. This would not be possible. So I want to thank you for your hard works and efforts. We made this shit happen. We keep making it happen. So make some noise for yourself. So make some noise for yourself. Land back! Land back! Land back! Land back! Land back! Land back! Here we go. Woo!
I want to give another round of applause to Andrew because they are amazing. Keep it real. I messaged for this and I was like, Andrew, please come. And they were like, I'm already coming. I just want to say for the rest of the time that we're here to say hi to people around you. Love black people just because. Don't find a reason to love black people.
Do it when they don't deserve it.
Do it when they don't deserve it.
Because like Dave Chappelle said, people hurt and harm, we don't deserve that either.
Exactly.
Love someone even if they don't deserve it. Make sure they don't deserve it.
Exactly. You don't love someone to expect love back.
Right. That part.
You love someone, and if they don't love you back, then you pray for them. If you're religious. If not, cross your fingers. You know? But for real. You know? I feel like sometimes, you know, we can live in our own worlds and we walk around and we forget that there's people who are hurting besides us. We forget, not we, but sometimes white people come and they forget why they're here. We're here for black and brown and indigenous people to live freely without watching their backs. So, as we're going to continue tonight, there's going to be some candles lit up here. And just love the people around you. Introduce yourself to people. Don't be just a body in a space. Love each other. It's free. It's free to love each other.
Yes.
Егор, мой телефон. Снимайте, не трогайте, не трогайте. Вы с бабушкой еще начните драться. Подполковник, вы совсем охренели, что ли?
Фашисты, что делаете? Кошмар, что вы делаете?
Вы что делаете-то, полковник? Совсем охренели, что ли? Вы что делаете?
Не лезь,
Взбесившийся подполковник! Полицейский сошел с ума, смотрите!
Помогите!
Подполковник, вы взбесились, что ли? У вас с психикой все хорошо? Смотрите, и вот этим хотят разрешить оружие носить. И вот, друзья, представляете, вот этот вот бешеный подполковник, он получит разрешение стрелять. И вот вы посмотрите на него, просто посмотрите. Бешеный человек. Не толкайтесь, пожалуйста. Да меня толкайте. Да не толкайте. Вы же видите, что меня толкают. Зачем вы били бабушку? Да не бейте меня, меня-то за что вы бьете? Да прекратите, не нападайте. Ударил мне по почкам, товарищ. Вы держите этого бешеного. Он ударил мне сильно по почкам. Да не бейте, ребята, не бейте!
Да не трогайте!
Все, проходим. Ударил меня в печь. Вызовите скорую.
Не трогайте меня! Он ударил бабушку! Не трогайте!
Вот представляете, друзья, вот этот вот подполковник получит разрешение применять свое табельное оружие. Да я не могу стоять, вы меня ударили. Вы дайте пройти, вы меня ударили, я не могу.
Он тоже меня ударил по руке, по рукам. Все, хорош!
Девушка нельзя, вы же мужчина! Я вам еще раз говорю, я вижу закон. Я вижу здесь произвол.
Это адекватный сотрудник полиции.
На каком основании? На каком основании? Скажите, на каком основании?
Я вам ничего не делаю.
Какому закону? Я вижу здесь
Это законное требование.
Вы не должны почка нападать. На каком основании? Скажите, скажите, на каком основании? Вы не соответствуете закону права. Вы хотите оскорбить? На каком? Нет. Почку отбили. Да я вас не трогал вообще. Почку отбили. На камеру это все есть. На каком основании вы задели? Вызовите скорую. То, что вы бабушку вызовете. То, что бабушку вызовете. А то, что у вас нет, никто не видел. Все, что вы уже всех разбирали.
Я ничего не совершала. Я пойду. Убирай меня! Убирай меня, говорю! Забирай меня! Меня забирай, даже не трогай! Нет, меня забирай! От меня я вам ничего не сделала! Оставьте меня! А вы бабушку били! Вы толкаете меня, я с камерой! Вы били бабушку, оставьте меня в покое! Оставьте меня!
Вызовите прокурора! Звоните! Вызывайте полицию 102!
Напоминаю, друзья, сегодня День Конституции. День защиты прав людей. И вот таким образом подполковник, вернее, ну я не знаю, может быть он с утра уже действительно отпраздновал, отметил, может быть он, ну по крайней мере, в каком-то неадекватном состоянии находится.
Я не буду, я ни перед чем. Зачем вы меня ударили?
Если я вас задела, то это было не специально.
Вызовите скорую. Я прошу. Проходим. Скорую вызовите. Она не била. То, что вы видели бабушку, видели все.
Я понимаю, что сотрудники ФСБ не хотите ничего сказать товарищу подполковнику.
Она никуда не пойдет с вами.
Я никуда не пойду.
Это произвол. Это произвол. Это произвол. Человек ударился. Нет, никто это не делает. Это никто не делает.
Вы отказываетесь исполнять, если я не совершила.
318.
Я ничего не совершила. Если я вас задела, это не специально, если я вас задела. Вы бабушку. А вы бабушку почему били?
Проходим. Бабушка.
Вы почему бабушкой так обращаетесь?
Подполковник воюет с бабушкой. Представляете, друзья, до чего дошло? А если у него будет в руках табельное оружие, то я думаю, что он бы выстрелил в эту бабушку уже. Совсем уже с ума сошли.
Нет, по почке он меня ударил. Вы вызывайте полицию, 102, у кого есть телефон?
Почему вы руки распускаете? Если я задела вас случайно, когда бабушку от вас пыталась оттолкнуть, это было не специально. Это не специально. После чего вы уронили меня на пол?
Я вас не трогал.
Уронили.
Вы ударили полицию.
Вот так, друзья, неожиданно бывает.
Я пыталась бабушку оттолкнуть. Что заснято? Что не надо?
Подтвердите, пожалуйста, побои. Какие побои? Где? Проходим в СП. Проходим в СП. Вы меня ударили.
Я не хотела.
Никто вас не ударял. Вы меня ударили.
убрать
я вам
бабушку.
еще раз объясняю. Вы совершили статью 318. Я провоцирую, меня избили сотрудники полиции, я провокатор. Вот на видео зафиксировано.
Почему сотрудников полиции можно ругать?
Да, 100%. Снимите, сейчас приедут сотрудники полиции, мимо. Я говорю, вам не маску надо рвать. Вы меня хотите оскорбить? Вы русский язык понимаете? Я говорю, вам не маску. Друзья, ну, как мы видим, действительно подполковник в неадекватном состоянии находится. И я так полагаю, что необходимо провести обследование.
Меня толкнули.
Я ничего. Думаешь, вечно будешь избиваться без новосибирцами, да? Вечно будешь безнаказанно избивать людей. Не выйдет этот раз, полковник.
Вот камеры пишут все.
Вот здесь, друзья.
По телефону ударили.
Женщина, вот, которая с палочкой стояла, вот здесь это действие было. А я вот здесь сбоку стоял. Я начал кричать, вы что, руки прочь от бабушки? А вы хотите?
У меня просьба. Все в порядке, все спокойно. Необходимости на шумной реакции нет.
Нет, у нас уже другая шумная реакция. Мне подполковник врубил вот здесь, вот в это место.
Я понял.
И на пенсионерку.
Чтобы не волновались, я в порядке, просто составляют беседу о законности и использовании квадрокоптера.
Хорошо. Поехали, пошли, сейчас сотрудники полиции должны приехать, и посмотрим, выезжают сотрудники полиции или нет. И, Виктор, я хочу, скажи, что мне делать? Сотрудники полиции отказались вызвать мне скорую. Я думаю, что здесь нужно сделать заявление о совершенном деянии. И
на видео
вот,
уже есть, где я просил, сколько раз.
Сотрудники, кстати, вот просить, чтобы мне вызвали скорую. Или сотрудники полиции не...
Беспредел просто полнейший, у меня нет...
Или вы не имеете отношения к правоохранительным органам?
Подождите, а он же, по-моему,
Забавно. Пойдем.
он же, по-моему, снимал или нет?
Ну, друзья, вот когда уже сотрудники правоохранительных органов не отказываются даже подтверждать то, что они являются сотрудниками правоохранительных органов или не являются, это за рамками какого-то, за рамками разумного. А к кому же тогда обращаться? И если вот такие вот люди, допустим, в масках там или непонятно, если они будут совершать преступления еще, то что же нам тогда делать? Как нам защищаться от неадекватных действий сотрудников? А вот же как раз подъехала. Ты не хочешь делать заявление, Михаил? Хочу. А это к нам подъехали, да? Ну, я не знаю, но они же подъехали. Ну, постучись, скажи, хотел бы сделать заявление. Хочу вас, как сотрудников полиции, попросить вызвать мне скорую. Просто меня ударили вот сюда. У меня болит очень сильно. Я не знаю, что это, почка или плечи, не медик. Я здесь постою, просто я боюсь в транспорте ехать, вдруг это самое. Мне 45 полных. Ну вот это место. Ну не бог. Вот я не могу присесть. Не знаю, позвоночник это или что. Здесь печка просто небольшая была, как это получилось. Паспорт у меня с собой, я здесь вот буду ожидать.
Вообще неадекватно. Изначально понятно, он просто, не знаю.
Друзья, вы все сами видели. Скажите, пожалуйста, а вот вы же видели то, что происходило?
Я не видел.
Он за это ее ударил или потащил, короче. Люди начали ступаться за это.
Как вы полагаете, вообще, в принципе, вот действия сотрудника, подполковника, они насколько адекватные?
Полностью неадекватные.
На ваш взгляд?
Полностью. Во-первых,
А как вы полагаете, вообще,
только не
в принципе,
обязательно.
сотруднику полиции необходима вот, психоневрологическая какая-то помощь или обследование?
Ну, давайте честно скажем, мы понимаем, что происходит. Полицейские сами понимают, то, что они творят не добро, то, что творят зло, то, что они, в принципе, народ не защищают, а наоборот настроены против народа, защищают не власть, которую никто не избирал, ну или, по крайней мере, избирал большинство. Все понимают, и зачем это уточнять? Я думаю, и зрители это тоже понимают.
Ну да.
И, естественно, они себя уязвимо чувствуют, полицейские. И некомфортно внутри, потому что понимают то, что творят. И, может быть, когда-то им за это даже воздастся. То есть и этого они тоже боятся.
Спасибо вам, спасибо. Ну, друзья, у нас телефон разрядился, поэтому мы выходим.
뒤에 많아요. 이빨 꺾어. 됐죠? 앞으로 하면 되잖아. 됐어. 수고 많으시다. 옷을 춥다 이거 안 입어야 돼.
ਕਿਸੇ ਮਨੁੱਖ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਲਈ ਮਾਨਸਿਕ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਤਿਆਰ ਕਰਨਾ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡਾ ਕੰਮ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਮਾਨਸਿਕ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਲਈ ਤਿਆਰ ਕਰਨਾ ਇਹ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡਾ ਕੰਮ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹਾਂ, ਅੱਜ ਕਈ ਸਾਡੇ ਲੀਡਰ ਸਾਹਿਬਾਨ ਅੱਜ ਵੀ ਸਟੇਜਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹਨ, ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਜਿੱਤ ਗਏ, ਮੈਂ ਭਰਾਓ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹਾਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਵੱਡੇ ਵਡੇਰੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਪੁਰਖੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਜੀਵੇ ਆਸਾ ਤੇ ਮਰੇ ਨਿਰਾਸਾ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਆਸ ਨਾਲ ਕਿਸਾਨੋਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਵੀਰੋ ਨੌਜਵਾਨੋਂ ਇਸ ਆਸ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਮੋਦੀ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਹੈ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਭਰਾਓ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਇਰਾਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ। ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮੋਦੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੇ ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਗੁਜਰਾਤ ਦੇ ਅੰਬਾਨੀਆਂ ਅਡਾਨੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਲੁੱਟ ਲਿਆ ਦੋਈ ਹੱਥੀ ਦੇਸ਼ ਤੇ ਮੋਦੀ ਤੇ ਮੋਦੀ ਦੇ ਯਾਰਾਂ ਨੇ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਹਨ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਭਰਾਓ ਅਸੀਂ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਰਵਾ ਕੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਹੈ, ਸਾਰੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਦਾ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਹੈ, ਸਾਰੇ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਸਾਡੇ ਇਸ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਦੀ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਨ। ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਤੇ ਆਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਸਾਡੀ ਲੜਾਈ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅੰਤਿਮ ਪੜਾਅ ਵੱਲ ਵਧ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਮੋਦੀ ਹਾਰੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਿੱਤਾਂਗੇ। ਮੈਂ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹਾਂ, ਇੱਕੋ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਥਾਂ ਲੈ ਜਾਣਾ ਹੈ ਭਰਾਓ। ਮੋਦੀ ਨੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਧੱਕਾ ਕੀਤਾ, ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਤੀ ਕੀਤੀ, ਬੇਇਨਸਾਫੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਇਤਿਹਾਸ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਗਵਾਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਧੱਕਾ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਇਤਿਹਾਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ ਨਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈਂਦਾ। ਔਰੰਗਜ਼ੇਬ ਦੀ ਮਿਸਾਲ ਲੈ ਲਈਏ, ਔਰੰਗਜ਼ੇਬ ਜਿਸ ਨੇ ਇੰਨੇ ਧੱਕੇ ਕੀਤੇ, ਜ਼ਿਆਦਤੀਆਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਮਹਾਨ ਗੁਰੂ ਨੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜ਼ਫਰਨਾਮਾ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਤੇ ਔਰੰਗਜ਼ੇਬ ਜੀ ਨੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਜ਼ਫਰਨਾਮਾ ਪੜ੍ਹਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ 'ਚ ਇੰਨੇ ਧੱਕੇ ਕੀਤੇ ਹਨ, ਇੰਨੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਤੀਆਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਹਨ। ਅੱਜ ਔਰੰਗਜ਼ੇਬ ਦੀ ਸਮਾਧ ਤੇ ਦੀਵਾ ਜਗਾਉਣ ਵਾਲਾ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੋਦੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹਾਂ, ਜਿੰਨੇ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਧੱਕੇ ਕਰ ਲਓ, ਕਦੀ ਉਹ ਸਮਾਂ ਆਉਣਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਮੂੰਹ ਤੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਥੁੱਕਣਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਮਜ਼ਦੂਰਾਂ ਕਿਰਤੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਜਿੱਤ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੈ। ਇੰਨੀਆਂ ਬੇਨਤੀਆਂ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੀ ਮੈਂ ਫਤਿਹ ਬੁਲਾਉਂਦਾ ਹਾਂ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਤੇ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
ਬੁਲਾਰੇ ਵੀਰ ਸਮੇਂ ਦਾ ਖਾਸ ਖਿਆਲ ਰੱਖਣ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਗਲੇ ਬੁਲਾਰੇ ਨੇ ਬੋਲਣਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ। ਨਵਾਂ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਤੋਂ ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਭਗਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਨਗਰ ਤੋਂ ਦੀਪਾ ਵੀਰ ਹੰਸਰੋ ਬੈਲਜੀਅਮ ਲੋਈਆਂ ਦੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ, 1500 ਲੋਈ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਲਾਇਆ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਵੀਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਵੀ ਸਹਿਜ ਨਾਲ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੋੜ ਹੈ ਉਹੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਲੋਈ ਲੈਣ। ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਆਂਦੀ ਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਹਿਜ ਨਾਲ ਤੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਲਓ, ਲਾਈਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੋੜ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਪਰਮਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਗੁਰਦਾਸਪੁਰ ਬੈਂਕ ਯੂਨੀਅਨ ਉਹ ਵਿਚਾਰ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕਰਨਗੇ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਹਰਭਜਨ ਸ਼ੇਰਾ ਕਲਾਕਾਰ ਉਹ ਲਾਗੇ ਆ ਜਾਵੇ। ਪਰਮਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ।
ਕਿਸਾਨ ਭੈਣੋ ਭਰਾਓ, ਮਜ਼ਦੂਰ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਸਾਰੇ ਵੀਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਬੁਲਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਕਿ ਆਪਾਂ ਇਹ ਜੰਗ ਜਿੱਤ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਆ ਵੀਰੋ, ਐਲਾਨ ਹੋਣਾ ਬਾਕੀ ਆ। ਇਹ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬੜੀ ਚੰਗੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸਮਝਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ, ਪਰ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੇ ਖਿਮਾ ਦਾ ਜਾਚਕ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਵੀਰੋ। ਅੱਜ ਸਾਡੀ ਵਰਲਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੋਦੀ ਦਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਪਛਾਣ ਬਣ ਗਈ। ਅੱਜ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਾਣਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਵਾ। ਮੋਦੀ ਨੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਭਰਾਵਾਂ ਦਾ ਏਕਾ ਕਰਾਤਾ। ਇਹਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਹੈ ਉਹਦਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਹਰਿਆਣਾ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਵੱਖ-ਵੱਖ ਲੀਡਰਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੱਖ-ਵੱਖ ਤਰੀਕਿਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਲੜਾਇਆ ਗਿਆ। ਅੱਜ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਹਰਿਆਣਾ ਹਿਮਾਚਲ ਸਾਰੇ ਵੀਰ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ, ਨੌਜਵਾਨ ਵੀਰਾਂ ਦਾ ਖਾਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ। ਜਿਸ ਕੌਮ ਦੀ ਨੌਜਵਾਨੀ ਜਾਗ ਪਵੇ ਉਸ ਕੌਮ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਹਰਾ ਸਕਦਾ ਵੀਰੋ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਪਏ ਜੇ, ਮਤ ਸਮਝੋ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਿੱਤੇ। ਮੋਦੀ ਦੀ ਧੌਣ ਤੇ ਗੋਡਾ ਰੱਖ ਕੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਕਾਲੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਰਾਉਣੇ ਆ। ਇਹ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਏਕਾ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਮਾਈ ਭਾਗੋ ਦੀ ਵਾਰਸਾਂ ਦਾ, ਭੈਣਾਂ ਭਰਾਵਾਂ ਦਾ, ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਏਕਾ ਹੈ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਜੰਗ ਜਿੱਤ ਚੁੱਕੇ, ਐਲਾਨ ਹੋਣਾ ਬਾਕੀ ਆ ਵੀਰੋ। ਸੋ ਮੈਂ ਬਹੁਤੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀਆਂ, ਦੋ ਕੀ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਰਨੀਆਂ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਸਮਾਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਆਪਾਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਏਕਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ, ਮੈਂ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰ ਦਵਾਂ, ਹੱਥ ਜੋੜ ਕੇ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰ ਦਵਾਂ ਕਿ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਆਪਾਂ ਬਰਕਰਾਰ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਵਾ। ਆਪਾਂ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਇਲੈਕਸ਼ਨ ਵਿੱਚ, ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੀਆਂ ਵੋਟਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਸ ਜੰਗਲ ਰਾਜ ਦੀਆਂ ਜੜ੍ਹਾਂ ਉਖਾੜ ਕੇ ਸੁੱਟ ਦੇਣੀਆਂ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਕਦੇ ਅਜੇ ਤੱਕ ਭਲਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ। ਸਾਡੀ ਨਸਲ ਕੁੱਥੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ, ਸਾਡਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਕਿਸਾਨੀ ਦਾ, ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਏਕੇ ਦਾ, ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਨੁਕਸਾਨ ਕੀਤਾ। ਵੀਰੋ, ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਜ਼ਾਲਮ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੀਆਂ ਜੜ੍ਹਾਂ ਪੁੱਟਣੀਆਂ। ਅੱਜ ਤੋਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਏਕਾ ਕਰ ਲਓ, ਆਪਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਿੰਡਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੜਨ ਦੇਣਾ। ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੇ ਪਹਿਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਆ, ਮੇਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਿਰ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਚਰਨਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਝੁਕਦਾ। ਵੀਰੋ, ਆ ਵੇਖੋ, ਮੈਂ ਤੇ ਗਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਇੰਨੇ ਲੰਗਰ, ਇੰਨੀ ਵਿਵਸਥਾ ਵਧੀਆ, ਇੰਨਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਕਰ ਪੰਜਾਬੀਓ, ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਵਾਰਸੋ, ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਪੁੱਤਰੋ, ਧੀਓ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਚਰਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਮਸਕਾਰ ਹੈ, ਲੱਖ ਲੱਖ ਵਾਰ ਨਮਸਕਾਰ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਹੋ, ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਰਹੋਗੇ। ਵੀਰੋ, ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ। ਦੋ ਨਾਰੇ ਲਾਉਣੇ ਆ। ਮੋਦੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ, ਮੋਦੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ, ਕਿਸਾਨ ਮਜ਼ਦੂਰ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਏਕਤਾ, किसान मजदूर मुलाजम एकता। आ की होया वो सारिਆਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਜੀ। ਅੱਜ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਮਾਵਾਂ ਭੈਣਾਂ ਬੱਚੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਗਿਣਤੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵਧੀ ਆ, ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ। ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਗਿਣਤੀ ਅੱਗੇ ਤੋਂ ਹੋਰ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵਧੇ। ਤੇ ਅਗਲੇ ਬੁਲਾਰੇ ਹਰਭਜਨ ਸਿੰਘ ਸ਼ੇਰਾ ਕਲਾਕਾਰ, ਸਮਾਂ 2 ਮਿੰਟ ਤੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਕਾਟੇ ਸ਼ਾਹ ਵੀ ਆ, ਤੇ ਹਰਜਿੰਦਰਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਕਨਵੀਨਰ ਈਪੀਯੂ ਜਥੇਬੰਦੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ, ਉਹ ਤਿਆਰ ਰਹਿਣ।
ਹਾਂਜੀ, ਗੁਰੂ ਪਿਆਰੀ ਸਾਧ ਸੰਗਤ ਜੀ, ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਫਤਿਹ ਗੱਜ ਕੇ ਬੁਲਾਈਏ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਕੀ ਬਾਤ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੁਬਾਰਕਬਾਦ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੇਣ ਆਇਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੰਧਾਂ ਹਿਲਾਤੀਆਂ, ਔਰ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਮਾਣ ਹੈ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ, ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਹੋਣ ਤੇ, ਕਿ ਰੱਬ ਅੱਗੇ ਦੁਆ ਕਰਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਜਨਮ ਲਈਏ ਇਸ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਲਈਏ। ਕੈਸੇ ਨੱਕੇ ਤੋੜੇ ਨੇ, ਕੈਸੇ ਮੂੰਹ ਮੋੜੇ ਨੇ ਵਾਟਰ ਕੈਨਾਂ ਦੇ। ਸੋ ਕੀ ਬਾਤ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ ਤਾੜੀਆਂ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਆਪਣੇ ਲਈ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਹੋ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰਾ ਖਿਆਲ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਾਡਾ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੀ ਸਟੇਟ ਹੈ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਉਹਦੀ ਸ਼ਰਾਰਤ ਫੜੀ ਹੈ, ਬੇਈਮਾਨੀ ਫੜੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਈ ਸਟੇਟਾਂ 'ਚ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਤਾ ਸੀ, ਇੱਥੋਂ ਚੱਕਿਆ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਹਿਲਾਤੀ। NRI ਵੀਰਾਂ ਤੱਕ ਸਾਰੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫੋਨ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ, ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਵੀ ਕਮਾਲ ਕਰਤੀ। ਸੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੁਬਾਰਕਬਾਦ। ਮੈਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਟਾਈਮ ਨਾ ਲੈਂਦਾ ਹੋਇਆ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਹੋਰ ਵੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਾਕੇ ਸ਼ਾਹ ਵੀ ਆਇਆ। ਮੈਂ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਿਬਜ਼ਾਦਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਸ਼ਹੀਦੀ ਦਿਹਾੜਾ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ, ਸਾਹਿਬ ਕਮਾਲ ਕਲਗੀਧਰ। ਸੋ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਕਰਦਾ ਜੀ 2 ਲਾਈਨ। ਹਾਂ ਤੇਰੇ ਖੰਡੇ ਨੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੋੜੇ ਆਵੋ ਲਲਕਾਰਦੇ ਨੇ, ਬਾਜਾਂ ਵਾਲਿਆ ਬਾਜ ਨੂੰ ਭੇਜ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ, ਇਹ ਤਿੱਤਰ ਫੇਰ ਉਡਾਰੀਆਂ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਜੀ। ਮੇਰੀਆਂ ਮਾਵਾਂ ਬੈਠੀਆਂ, ਮੇਰੇ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ। ਸੱਚੀ ਦਸੀਏ, ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਟਰਾਲੀਆਂ ਟਰੈਕਟਰਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਰੇ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਨੱਕੇ ਪੱਟਦੇ, ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੰਧਾਂ 'ਚ ਵੱਜਦੇ ਫਿਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਮੁਹੱਲੇ। ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਅੱਖਾਂ 'ਚ ਪਾਣੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੀ ਆਹ ਕੌਮ ਹੈ। ਲੜਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੰਗਰ ਲਾਏ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ। ਕੀ ਬਾਤ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਕੌਮ ਚੜ੍ਹਦੀ ਕਲਾ 'ਚ ਰਵੇ। ਪਈ ਗੁਲਾਮੀ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਦੇਸ਼ ਨੂੰ ਮੁਕਤ ਕਰਾਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ, ਇਹ ਫਾਂਸੀਆਂ ਵਾਲੇ ਰੱਸੇ ਚੁੰਮ ਕੇ ਗਲਾਂ 'ਚ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਇਹ ਮੌਤ ਨੂੰ ਕਰਨ ਮਖੌਲਾ, ਮੌਤ ਨੂੰ ਕਰਨ ਮਖੌਲਾ ਨਾ ਘਬਰਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਹਾਂ, ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਕੌਮ ਦੀ ਖਾਤਰ ਪੇਟਾਂ ਚਾੜਨ ਚੜੀ ਜਵਾਨੀ ਦੀ, ਕਰਦੇ ਰਹਿਣ ਉਡੀਕ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਹੀ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀ ਦੀ। ਇਹ ਲੰਡਨ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਯੋਧੇ ਜੋਹਰ ਵਿਖਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਰੀਤ ਪੁਰਾਣੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਨਿਉਣਾ ਜਾਣਦੀ ਨਾ ਲਾਭ ਚਿਤਾਮਲੀ ਵਾਲਿਆ ਅਣਖ ਬਿਨ ਇਹ ਜਿਉਣਾ ਜਾਣਦੀ ਨਾ ਲਾਭ ਚਿਤਾਮਲੀ ਵਾਲਿਆ ਅਣਖ ਬਿਨ ਜਿਉਣਾ ਜਾਣਦੀ ਨਾ ਅਣਖ ਦੀ ਖਾਤਰ ਯੋਧੇ ਮਰ ਮਿਟ ਜਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਅੰਤਰਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਪਿਆਰਾ ਜੀ ਸੁਣਨ ਵਾਲਾ ਰਣ ਭੂਮੀ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੱਜਣ ਵੈਰੀਆਂ ਤਾਈਂ ਝੰਜੋੜਦੇ ਨੇ 21 ਦੇ 51 ਪਾ ਕੇ ਨਿਉਂਦਾ ਮੋੜਦੇ ਨੇ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਜੀ ਰਣ ਭੂਮੀ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੱਜਣ ਵੈਰੀਆਂ ਤਾਈਂ ਝੰਜੋੜਦੇ ਨੇ 21 ਦੇ 51 ਪਾ ਕੇ ਨਿਉਂਦਾ ਮੋੜਦੇ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਅਣਖ ਦੀ ਖਾਤਰ ਯੋਧੇ ਮਰ ਮਿਟ ਜਾਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਹਾਂ ਲੋਕੋ ਸੂਰਮੇ ਉਮਰਾਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਿਹਰਬਾਨੀ और दुआ करते हैं अरदास करते हैं चढ़ती कला चलो ते फतेह लेके जाइए और फतेह हो चुकी है शुक्रिया मेहरबानी मैं सारी किसान जथेबंदियां का धन्यवाद करदा है जिन्ने भी खालसा एड वाले और साडे PS ओबराय साहब जिन्ने भी साथ दे रहे हैं बहुत ज्यादा प्यार दे रहे साडे NRI वीरां दा खास करके सारे का धन्यवाद करदा शुक्रिया जी मेहरबानी वाहिगुरू जी का खालसा वाहिगुरू जी की फतेह किसान एकता वाह जी वाह शुक्रिया
ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਜੀ ਸਮੇਂ ਦਾ ਧਿਆਨ ਰੱਖੋ ਤੇ ਅਗਲੇ ਕਾਕਾ ਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਆ ਜਾਓ ਬਸ 2 ਮਿੰਟ
ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਦਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਦੀ ਫਤਿਹ ਜੀ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਾਮ ਕਾਕੇ ਸ਼ਾਹ ਜਾਂ ਟੀਵੀ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਾਰੀ ਵੇਖਿਆ ਹੋਏਗਾ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਹਿਚਾਨ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ ਨਹਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਵਿੱਚ ਸ਼ਾਮਲ ਹੋਣਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਨਹਾ ਕੇ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੋਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਰਮ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੈ ਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੈ 2014 ਚ 2019 ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਵਾਰੀ ਉਹ ਬਾਂਦਰ ਨੂੰ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਬਣਾਤਾ ਹੁਣ ਜਦੋਂ ਬਾਂਦਰ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਮਾਚਸ ਆਊਗੀ ਅੱਗ ਤਾਂ ਫੈਲਾਊਗਾ ਹੀ ਸੋ ਅੱਗੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਭਾਈ ਗਲਤੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀ ਸੋ ਬੜੀ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹੋਈ ਜਦੋਂ ਜਲੰਧਰੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਹੱਕ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੋਲਣ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਪਰ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਸੜਕ ਤੇ ਹੋਈ ਜਦੋਂ ਬਨਸਬੰਨੇ ਲੰਗਰ ਖਾਣ ਨੂੰ ਮਿਲੇ मेरा दिल
कहना चाहता हूँ कि साथियों अगर सरकार को जो पेट भरता है जो भी बच्चा पैदा होता है उसके अंदर टोपा पानी का गिरते हैं वो एनर्जी का काम किसान करता है किसानों को सुनना पड़ेगा किसान जो अपनी मांगों को करना प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं आपको क्या लगता है सरकार के साथ लड़ाई कितनी लंबी चलने वाली है हाँ सरकार को झुकना पड़ेगा अभी लड़ाई चलने वाली है और पूरे बहुत बढ़िया जी बहुत बढ़िया किसान एक जिंदाबाद हाँ जी पंकज नानोर जी आपका क्या कहना है यही कहना है भाई किसान के समाज सारे किसान हम टोल में बैठे हैं टोल को बंद कर दिया गया है और सभी हरियाणा के टोल बंद हो चुके हैं और हम कोशिश करेंगे अगर सरकार नहीं मानेगी तो टोल को परमानेंट बंद करने का काम करेंगे आप कितनी लंबी लड़ाई के लिए यहाँ धरना प्रदर्शन करने की तैयारी में हो काले कानून सरकार लेके आई है अगर ये वापस नहीं करके 2 साल लगे 4 साल लगे इनको वापस करवा कर हम दम लेंगे सड़कों का जो आपने दिल्ली को बॉर्डर से लेकर रखा है कब तक उम्मीद है उसको लंबा चलाने की जब सरकार वापस नहीं लेगी तब तक ऐसे ही डटे रहेंगे किसानों ने जो सरकार ने 3 बिल पास करे हैं इसके बारे में किसानों का मतलब विरोध प्रदर्शन इतना ऊपर क्यों हुआ देखिए सरकार है ये चाहती है कि आपस में किसानों का लड़ने का काम करें, लेकिन किसान बहुत ही सैनिक कौम है। किसान जो है अपने काले कानून वापस करवाने के लिए रोड पर डटे रहेंगे। हो गया मैं जाऊंगा भाई
अब मैं अनुरोध करना अनिल उर्फे गाँव प्रधान बल्ला प्रधान कावा भी देता है प्रधान से अनुरोध करना, वो भी अपने विचार रखे। धन्यवाद।
जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कि सभी गाड़ियां बगैर टोल दिए आ रही हैं। टोल फ्री करा दिया गया है यहाँ पर। सभी गाड़ियों को डीजल गाड़ियों सभी गाड़ियाँ बगैर टोल दे आ रही हैं, आप देख सकते हैं।
जो आज ये ट्रैक्टर ट्राली आए हैं, वहाँ से आए हैं। ये देख रहे हैं कि लंबा तांता लगा हुआ एक ही मकसद है कि दिल्ली जाना है और कानून को ख़त्म कराना है। फिलहाल आप देख रहे हैं कि लंबा जाम लग चुका है, कई किलोमीटर का भारी जाम लगता हुआ सभी वाहन बीच में फंसे हुए हैं और यह जाम दिल्ली तक अब लगता चला जाएगा। पीछे पंजाब से आए हैं, सभी वाहन बीच में फंसे हुए हैं। अब थोड़ा चला है। ट्रालियां आप देख रहे हैं दूसरी साइड से लगातार ट्रालियों का जो जत्था है वो चल रहा है। ट्रालियों की हजारों की संख्या में जो लाइनें हैं वो टूटने का नाम नहीं ले रही। इन ट्रालियों के चक्कर में भी दूसरे वाहन हैं वो भी फंस गए हैं और जाम की स्थिति का सामना करना पड़ रहा है।
बहुत लोक पक्षी ने ਇਹ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਤਾਂ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਥੋੜੀ ਜੀ ਦੇਣੀ ਚਾਹਣਾ ਵੀਰੋ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੋਰਚੇ 'ਚ ਬੈਠੇ ਹੋ। ਜਿੱਥੋਂ ਜਿੱਥੋਂ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆ ਕੇ ਮੋਰਚੇ 'ਚ ਬੈਠੇ ਹੋ, ਆ ਦੋ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਣੀਆਂ ਨਾ, ਇਹ ਵਾਪਸ ਸੁਨੇਹਾ ਹਰ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਹੁੰਚਾ ਦਿਓ। ਹਰ ਇੱਕ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਜੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਕੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਕੀ ਚਾਲਾਂ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੈ, ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਅਸੀਂ ਦੱਸਾਂਗੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝੋ। ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਬੋਲ ਕੇ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਦੇ ਜ਼ਰੀਏ, ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣਿਓ ਧਿਆਨ ਨਾਲ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਭੁਲੇਖਾ ਪਾਉਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ, ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਸੁਣਨਾ ਤੇ ਸਮਝਣਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਰੂਰੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਹੈ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ 'ਚ, ਕੋਈ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਨਹੀਂ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲਿਖਤਾ ਕਿ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਮੀਨ ਦੀ ਕੁਰਕੀ ਨਿਲਾਮੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ, ਇਹ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ 'ਚ ਲਿਖਤਾ। ਜੇ ਤਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੀ ਖੜ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਤਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਠੀਕ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਪੱਖ 'ਚ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ। ਹੁਣ ਅਗਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਗੱਲ ਲਿਖਤੀ। ਕੀ ਲਿਖਤਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਰਿਕਵਰੀ ਹੈ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪੈਸੇ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਰਿਕਵਰੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਰਿਕਵਰੀ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਐਕਟ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ? ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਰੈਵਨਿਊ ਐਕਟ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਰੈਵਨਿਊ ਐਕਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਧਾਰਨ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਆ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਮਝ ਸਕਦਾ। ਪਹਿਲੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਕੇ ਕਹੂਗਾ ਵੀ ਗੱਲ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਕੰਮ ਦੀ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਰੈਵਨਿਊ ਐਕਟ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਰਿਕਵਰੀ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਾਵਧਾਨ ਆ ਉਹ ਇਹ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜ਼ਮੀਨ ਦੀ ਕੁਰਕੀ ਨਿਲਾਮੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ। ਸਮਝ ਲੱਗ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਦੀ? ਕਿੱਡੀ ਗੁੰਝਲਦਾਰ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਹੈ। ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਦੋ ਸ਼ਬਦ ਇਹ ਲਿਖਤੇ, ਨਿਲਾਮੀ ਕੁਰਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ। ਅਗਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਲਿਖਤਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਰਿਕਵਰੀ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਰੈਵਨਿਊ ਐਕਟ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ। ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਕੀ ਮਤਲਬ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਕਿ ਨਿਲਾਮੀ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਹੈ? ਭਾਵ ਮੇਰਾ ਕਿ ਬੜੇ ਪਰੋਸ ਕੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਠੀਕ ਢੰਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਨੂੰ ਪੋਚ ਕੇ ਮਿਹਨਤ ਕਰਕੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਹਰ ਬੰਦਾ ਸਮਝ ਨਾ ਸਕੇ। ਸੋ ਸਮਾਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੋਲੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਬੁਲਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਬੋਲਣਾ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਅੰਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਪਿਆਰਿਓ, ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਸੱਚੇ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਦੇ ਚਰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਲਈ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਮਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਰਾਤ ਕਿ ਸ਼ੁਕਰਾਨਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਬਣਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਏਡੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਗੈਦਰਿੰਗ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਕਿਤੇ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਮਾੜੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਵਾਪਰੀ। ਇਹ ਉਹਦੀ ਕਿਰਪਾ, ਉਹਦੀ ਰਹਿਮਤ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਉਹਦੀ ਦਇਆ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇੰਨਾ ਦਿਆਲੂ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਨੂੰ ਇੰਨਾ ਨੇੜਿਓਂ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਸਫਲਤਾ ਵੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਲਿਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ, ਘੱਟੋ ਘੱਟ ਸਾਡਾ ਯਾਰ ਫਰਜ਼ ਬਣਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਉਹਦਾ ਸ਼ੁਕਰਾਨਾ ਤਾਂ ਕਰੀਏ। ਉਹ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਗਏ ਤਾਂ ਮੇਰੀ ਅਰਜ਼ ਹੈ, ਇੱਕ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਹੈ ਭਰਾਵੋ, ਕਿ ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖੀ ਹੈ, ਸਰਕਾਰ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਬਦਲਦੀ ਹੈ, ਸਾਡੇ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਨੂੰ ਕਈ ਰੂਪ ਦੇਣ ਦਾ ਯਤਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਇੱਥੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕ, ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਧਾਰਮਿਕ ਸ਼ਖਸੀਅਤਾਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਸਮਰਥਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੀਆਂ। ਵੱਖ-ਵੱਖ ਧਰਮਾਂ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਮੁਸਲਿਮ ਭਾਈਚਾਰੇ ਤੋਂ ਵੀਰਾਂ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਇਸ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਦੀ ਚੜ੍ਹਦੀ ਕਲਾ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪੱਖ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਮਾਜ਼ ਪੜ੍ਹੀ ਹੈ। ਸਾਡੇ ਕਿਤੋਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸੂਚਨਾ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮੱਧ ਪ੍ਰਦੇਸ਼ ਤੋਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹਿੰਦੂ ਵੀਰ ਨੇ, ਉੱਥੋਂ ਦੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੁਜਾਰੀ ਨੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪੱਖ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹਵਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਦੀ ਜਿੱਤ ਹੋਵੇ। ਤਾਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਰੇ ਵਰਗ ਖੜੇ ਨੇ। ਹਿੰਦੂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਖੜੇ ਨੇ, ਮੁਸਲਮਾਨ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਖੜੇ ਨੇ, ਈਸਾਈ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਖੜੇ ਨੇ। ਪਰ ਦੋਸਤੋ, ਸਰਕਾਰ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਇਸ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਨੂੰ ਬਦਨਾਮ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਸਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਛੱਡੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ। ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਮਾੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਿਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਸਜਾਈਆਂ ਕੇਸਰੀ ਦਸਤਾਰਾਂ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਤਵਾਦੀਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਦਸਤਾਰਾਂ ਲੱਗ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਸੋ ਮੇਰੀ ਹੱਥ ਬੰਨ੍ਹ ਕੇ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਐਸਾ ਕੰਮ, ਇਹ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ, ਮੇਰੇ ਵੀਰੋ ਮੈਂ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਕਰਾਂ, ਅਗਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਹਾਰ ਗਏ, ਅਗਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਹਾਰ ਗਏ ਤਾਂ ਸਮਝ ਲਓ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਪਾਏਗਾ। ਕਿਸਾਨ ਰਹੇਗਾ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ। ਜਦੋਂ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੀ ਨਾ ਤੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦੇ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਤੁਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿਣੀ। ਸੋ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦੇ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਮਯਾਬ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੁਣ ਸਾਡੇ ਮੋਢਿਆਂ ਤੇ ਹੈ। ਇਕੱਲੇ ਇਹ ਨਾ ਮੰਨਿਓ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ 30 31 ਜਾਂ 500 ਕਿਸਾਨ ਜਥੇਬੰਦੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਆਗੂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜ ਕੇ ਲੜਾਈ ਲੜ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਇਕੱਲਾ ਸਾਡੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਇਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਇੱਕ ਇੱਕ ਉਸ ਵੀਰ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਹੈ, ਇੱਕ ਇੱਕ ਉਸ ਨੌਜਵਾਨ ਦੀ, ਇੱਕ ਇੱਕ ਸਾਡੇ ਬਜ਼ੁਰਗ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਸ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ ਕਿ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਖਰੀ ਮੁਕਾਮ ਤੱਕ ਪਹੁੰਚਾ ਲਈਏ। ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਐਸਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਾ ਦੇਈਏ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਕਹਿਣ ਦਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਮਿਲੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਖਾਲਿਸਤਾਨੀਆਂ ਦਾ ਬਣ ਗਿਆ। ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਇਹ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਾ ਦੇਈਏ ਕਿ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਕਵੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਕਿਸੇ ਹੋਰ ਇੱਕ ਤਬਕੇ ਦਾ ਬਣ ਗਿਆ। ਇਹ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਪੂਰੇ ਹਿੰਦੁਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਹਿੰਦੂਆਂ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਮੁਸਲਮਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਈਸਾਈਆਂ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਹੈ, ਹਰ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦਾ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਹੈ। ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਧਰਮ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕਿਸਾਨ ਨਾ ਹਿੰਦੂ ਹੈ, ਨਾ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਮੁਸਲਮਾਨ ਹੈ, ਨਾ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਈਸਾਈ ਹੈ, ਕਿਸਾਨ ਤੇ ਕੇਵਲ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਹੈ। ਇਸ ਲਈ ਇਹ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਹੈ। ਮੇਰੀ ਹੱਥ ਬੰਨ ਕੇ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਹੈ, ਆਪਾਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਤੇ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਰੱਖਦੇ ਹੋਏ, ਪੂਰਾ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਰੱਖਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਇਸ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਨੂੰ ਜਿੱਤ ਵੱਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਣਾ ਹੈ। ਜਿੱਤ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਜਦੋਂ ਸੰਜਮ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਲੜਾਈ ਲੜੀਏ ਜਿੱਤ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਤਿਹਾਸ ਦੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਜਿਹੀ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਦੱਸਾਂ, ਨੋਟ ਕਰ ਲਿਓ ਕਿ ਵਰਲਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕ ਨੈਪੋਲੀਅਨ ਦਾ ਨਾਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਸ਼ਹੂਰ ਹੋਇਆ। ਨੈਪੋਲੀਅਨ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡਾ ਰਾਜਾ ਬਣਿਆ ਸੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਨੈਪੋਲੀਅਨ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਫੋਰਸ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਸੈਨਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਬੜੀ ਡਿਸਪਲਿਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੀ। ਡਿਸਪਲਿਨ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਰਹੋਗੇ ਜਿੱਤ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਦਮ ਚੁੰਮੇਗੀ। ਅਗਰ ਡਿਸਪਲਿਨ ਤੋਂ ਡੋਲ ਗਏ ਤਾਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਦੋਸਤੋ, ਮਾੜੀ ਜੀ ਇੱਕ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਦੀ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਚੋਂ ਕੋਈ ਹੋ ਹੱਲਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਲਾਲਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਗਾਂਹ ਨੂੰ ਤੁਰ ਜੇ ਤੇ ਮਗਰੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਭੀੜ ਤੁਰ ਜੇ ਤਾਂ ਸਮਝ ਲਓ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਗਲਤੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਹਾਰ ਜਾਗੇ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਕੋਈ ਐਸਾ ਕੰਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਾ, ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਿਓ। ਸਾਡੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬਣਦੀ ਹੈ, ਅਸੀਂ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਭਾਵਨਾਵਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਹਰ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੋਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਯਤਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਹਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਜਵਾਬ ਦੇਣ ਦਾ ਯਤਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਬੁੱਧੀਜੀਵੀ ਵਰਗ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸੁਝਾਅ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਸਾਂਝੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। ਸੋ ਨਾਲ ਇਹ ਲੜਾਈ ਨੂੰ ਜਿੱਤਾਂਗੇ ਪਿਆਰਿਓ। ਮੇਰੀ ਹੱਥ ਬੰਨ ਕੇ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਹੈ, ਅੰਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਸ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਿਓ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਖਾਤਰ ਆ ਯਾਰ ਇਹ ਲੜਾਈ, ਇਹ ਆਪਾਂ ਆਖਰੀ ਲੜਾਈ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਤੇ ਆਪਦੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਐਡੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਲੜਾਈ, ਐਡਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੇਖਿਆ। ਤੇ ਜੇ ਇਹ ਲੜਾਈ ਆਪਾਂ ਹਾਰ ਗਏ ਫਿਰ ਸਮਝ ਲਓ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਦੇ ਲੜਾਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਏਗੀ। ਤੇ ਜੇ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂ ਹੋਰ ਦੱਸਦਾ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਲੜਾਈ ਜਿੱਤ ਗਏ ਨਾ ਸੰਜਮ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ, ਅਗਰ ਸੰਜਮ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜਿੱਤ ਗਏ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਨਾਲ ਯਕੀਨ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਹੋ ਸਕਦਾ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਐਡਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਇਕੱਠ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਾ ਪਵੇ। ਜਦੋਂ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਦਿਓਗੇ, ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਬੈਠੇ, ਮੱਧ ਪ੍ਰਦੇਸ਼, ਯੂਪੀ, ਬਿਹਾਰ 'ਚ ਬੈਠਾ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਦੇਗਾ ਨਾ, ਉਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਕੰਨ ਖੜੇ ਹੋ ਜਾ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਉਹ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਫੇਰ ਹੰਕਾਰ ਭਰਨ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ, ਉਹ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਫੇਰ ਜਾਗਣ ਲੱਗੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੈਠ ਕੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਲੰਬਾ ਸਮਾਂ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਨਾਲ ਮੋਰਚਾ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਜਿੱਤ ਕੇ ਗਏ ਸੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਉਣ ਦਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਾ ਮਿਲ ਜੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਦੋਸਤੋ, ਸਰਕਾਰਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ ਥਰ-ਥਰ ਕੰਬਣਗੀਆਂ। ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਗਰੁੱਪ, ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬੈਲਟ ਕਰਿਆ ਨਾ, ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਦਬਾਅ ਬਣਾਇਆ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਤੇ, ਇਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਸਾਇੰਸ ਪੜ੍ਹੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਕੋਲ ਇੰਨੀ ਤਾਕਤ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਸ਼ਕਤੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਆਪਦੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਲੇ। ਲੋੜ ਸਿਰਫ ਉਸ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਨੂੰ ਤਕੜਾ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਹੈ, ਲੋੜ ਸਿਰਫ ਉਸ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਲਟ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਹੈ। ਉਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਰੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ। ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ਼ਰ ਨੂੰ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਹੈ। ਧੰਨਵਾਦ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਜੀ। ਤੇ ਇਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਾ ਬਟੂਆ ਆਇਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਤੇ ਸੁੱਚਾ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਡਾਕੂਮੈਂਟ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਆ ਕੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਸਟੇਜ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਜਾਵੇ। ਏਕ ਨੂਰ ਸਵੈਜੀਵੀ ਸੰਸਥਾ ਪਠਲਾਵਾ, ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਭਗਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਨਗਰ ਚੇਅਰਮੈਨ ਤਰਲੋਚਨ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੀ ਅਗਵਾਈ ਹੇਠ ਵੱਡਾ ਜਥਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਮੋਰਚੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਏ ਆ ਤੇ ਨਾਲ ਲੋਈਆਂ ਤੇ ਦਵਾਈਆਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਹਾਜ਼ਰੀ ਲਗਾ ਰਹੇ ਹਨ। ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਇਲਾਵਾ ਡਿਸਪੋਜ਼ੇਬਲ ਬਰਤਨ ਵੀ ਲਿਆਏ ਆ। ਸਟੇਜ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਜੀ। ਸਵਰਗਵਾਸੀ ਹਰਬੰਸ ਸਿੰਘ ਤੇ ਜਥੇਦਾਰ ਮਹਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਰਿਵਾਰਾਂ ਵੱਲੋਂ 500 ਕਰਮ ਜਰਾਬਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਵੰਡੀਆਂ ਗਈਆਂ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਸਟੇਜ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਜੀ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਸੁਮਨ ਲਤਾ 2 ਮਿੰਟ ਲਈ ਆਪਣੇ ਵਿਚਾਰ ਰੱਖਣਗੇ। ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਮੰਗਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਹਰਿਆਣਾ ਭਾਰਤੀ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਯੂਨੀਅਨ ਚੜੂਨੀ ਉਹ ਤਿਆਰ ਰਹਿਣ।
ਜਾਗਦੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਮੀਰਾਂ ਵਾਲਿਓ, ਮੇਰੇ ਸਾਥੀਓ, ਅੱਜ ਅਸੀਂ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੀ ਜੂਹ ਤੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ ਮੋਦੀ ਦੀ ਮੁਕਾਨ ਦੇਣ ਲਈ। ਮੋਦੀ ਖੱਟੜ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਰੋਕਣ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਕਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਬੰਦਸ਼ਾਂ ਲਾਈਆਂ, ਪਰ ਉਹ ਬੰਦਸ਼ਾਂ ਤੋੜ ਕੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਫੇਰ ਅੱਗੇ ਆਏ। ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹੌਸਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਅਜਮਾਇਆ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਚਿਹਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਅਜਮਾਇਆ ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਕੁੰਝੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਐ। ਇਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੁੰਝਿਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਥੱਲੇ ਲੈਣਾ ਹੈ। ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਏਕਾ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ, ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸਾਥ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। ਮੈਂ ਸੁਮਨਲਤਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਕਲਾ ਸੰਗਮ ਫਗਵਾੜਾ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਿ ਪਿਛਲੇ 40 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆ, ਕਦੇ ਨਾਟਕਾਂ ਰਾਹੀਂ, ਕਦੇ ਗੀਤਾਂ ਰਾਹੀਂ, ਕਦੇ ਕੋਰੀਓਗ੍ਰਾਫੀਆਂ ਰਾਹੀਂ। ਸੋ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੀ ਧੰਨਵਾਦੀ ਹਾਂ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਐਡਾ ਬੜਾ ਰਚਾਇਆ, ਇਕੱਠ ਕੀਤਾ, ਸਾਰੇ ਭੈਣਾਂ ਭਰਾਵਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਸੱਦਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਅਸੀਂ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ 3 ਕਾਨੂੰਨ, ਮੋਦੀ ਦੇ 3 ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਾਸ ਕੀਤੇ, ਉਹ ਸਿਰਫ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਲਈ ਨਹੀਂ। ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਸਮਝਦੀ ਹਾਂ, ਮੇਰੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਟੀਮ ਇਹ ਸਮਝਦੀ ਹੈ, ਮੇਰੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕ ਇਹ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਹ 3 ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਤਲਵਾਰ ਹੈ, ਉੱਥੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਸਿਰਾਂ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਤਲਵਾਰ ਲਟਕ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਅੱਜ ਜਿਹੜੇ 2 ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਖਾਂਦੇ ਆ, ਜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਨਾ ਰਹਿਣਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਖੁੱਸ ਜਾਣੀਆਂ। ਜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਰੋਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਖਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਜੀਵਾਂਗੇ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ? ਜੇ ਅੱਜ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦਾ ਸਾਥ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਵਾਂਗੇ ਤੇ ਕੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਾਂ ਨਾ ਰਹੇ, ਸਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਤਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਜੀ ਕੇ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ? ਅਗਲੀ ਗੱਲ, ਗੰਜਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਬਰਾਤ ਨੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਛੋਟੇ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਤੱਕ, ਉੱਪਰ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਛੋਟੇ, ਇਹ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਹਿੱਤ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ, ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਹਿੱਤ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਭਲੇ ਦੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਹੈ। ਲੋਕੀ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕਿਸਾਨ ਅਨਪੜ੍ਹ ਹੈ, ਕਿਸਾਨ ਸਮਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਿਹਾ। ਓਏ ਬੇਵਕੂਫੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਸਮਝ ਵਾਲੇ, ਕਿਸਾਨ ਸਮਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਿਹਾ। ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਅਨਪੜ੍ਹ ਹੈ, PhD ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹੈ, ਸਭ ਸਮਝਦੇ ਆ ਕੀ ਇਹ। ਅੱਜ ਛੋਟਾ ਬੱਚਾ ਵੀ ਸਮਝ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਰੋਜ਼ ਬਦਲ ਕੇ ਮੰਤਰੀ, ਪਿਊਸ਼ ਗੋਲ ਆ ਗਿਆ, ਦੂਜਾ ਆ ਗਿਆ, ਤੀਜਾ ਆ ਗਿਆ, ਚੌਥਾ ਆ ਗਿਆ, ਮੀਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਮੀਟਿੰਗਾਂ, ਮੀਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਮੀਟਿੰਗਾਂ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਮੀਟਿੰਗਾਂ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਕੀ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ? ਸਿਰਫ ਇਹੋ ਹੀ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ, ਇਹ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਪਸੰਦ ਨਹੀਂ। ਇਹ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਜਦ ਤੱਕ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰੱਦ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਧਰਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਕਣਾ। ਸਾਡਾ ਇਹ ਧਰਨਾ ਵੱਧਦਾ ਜਾਏਗਾ, ਸਾਡੇ ਲੋਕ ਵੱਧਦੇ ਜਾਣਗੇ, ਚਲੇ ਜਾਣਗੇ, ਹੋਰ ਆ ਜਾਣਗੇ, ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਭੈਣਾਂ ਹੋਰ ਆ ਜਾਣਗੀਆਂ, ਚਲੇ ਜਾਣਗੀਆਂ। ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੇ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਕੰਮ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਮਾਣ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਕਰਦੀ ਹਾਂ। ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਘੱਟ ਔਰਤਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਸੀ, ਗਿਣਵੀਆਂ ਚੁਣਵੀਆਂ ਔਰਤਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਸੀ। ਹੁਣ ਮਾਣ ਹੈ ਸਾਨੂੰ, ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਔਰਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਭਰਾਵਾਂ ਦੇ ਬਰਾਬਰ ਹੈ। ਅਸੀਂ ਔਰਤਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੱਧ ਚੜ ਕੇ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਲੈਣਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਕਾਲਾ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਰੱਦ ਕਰਾਣੇ ਹੈ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਰੱਦ ਕਰਾਣੇ ਹੈ। ਰੱਦ ਕਰਾਉਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹਿੱਲਣਾ। ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਚਲਾ ਦੇਵੇ ਮੋਦੀ, ਲਾਠੀਆਂ ਭਰਾ ਦੇਵੇ, ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਵਾ ਦੇਵੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਡਰਦੇ। ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਹਾਂ, ਅਸੀਂ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਖੇਤਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਖੇਤਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਭਾਵੇਂ ਟੋਲ ਪਲਾਜ਼ਿਆਂ ਤੇ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਧਰਨੇ ਲਾ ਕੇ, ਕਾਨਫਰੰਸਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ, ਕੁਝ ਵੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਮੋਦੀ ਦੀ ਮਕਾਨ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਇੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ। ਸੋ ਬਾਜੀ ਖੜੇ ਐ, ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਬਸ ਕਰੋ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਖਿਮਾ ਚਾਹਨੀ ਆ। ਪਰ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਫੇਰ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀਰੋ ਭੈਣੋ ਮੇਰੀਓ, ਆਪਣਾ ਇਕੱਠ ਬਣਾਈ ਰੱਖਿਓ, ਆਪਣਾ ਇਟਕਾ ਬਣਾਈ ਰੱਖਿਓ। ਏਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਜਿੱਤ ਹੈ, ਏਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਸਾਡਾ ਪਿਆਰ ਹੈ। ਜਾਤਾਂ ਪਾਤਾਂ ਵਹਿਮਾਂ ਭਰਮਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਸਾਡਾ ਇਕੱਠ ਹੈ। ਇਸ ਇਕੱਠ ਨੂੰ ਬਣਾਈ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਸਾਡੀ ਜਿੱਤ ਹੋਵੇਗੀ। ਸੋ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ। ਜਿੱਤ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੀ, ਜੈ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼।
ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਭੈਣ ਜੀ। ਤੇ ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਡੀਆਂ ਦਾ ਮਕੈਨਿਕ ਹੋਵੇ, ਪਿੱਛੇ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਡੀ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੈ ਜਿਹਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਹੈ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਸਟੇਜ ਦੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਮਿਲ ਲਵੇ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਵਿਚਾਰ ਸਾਂਝੇ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਮੰਗਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ, ਹਰਿਆਣਾ ਭਾਰਤੀ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਯੂਨੀਅਨ ਚੜੂਨੀ। ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਮਜ਼ਦੂਰ ਏਕਤਾ ਕਮੇਟੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਸ਼ਟਰ, ਕਾਮਰੇਡ ਸੰਤੋਸ਼ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਜੀ, ਤਿਆਰ ਰਹਿਣ।
ਆਪਣੇ ਹੱਕਾਂ ਦੀ ਰਾਖੀ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਕੋਨੇ-ਕੋਨੇ ਤੋਂ ਪੁੱਜੇ ਹੋਏ ਮਨੁੱਖੀ ਏਕਤਾ ਦੇ ਸੋਮੇ ਦੇ ਰੂਪ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੁੜ ਬੈਠੀ ਸਾਧ ਸੰਗਤ, ਅਦਬ ਸਹਿਤ ਬਖਸ਼ੀ ਹੋਈ ਗੁਰਫਤਿਹ ਦੀ ਸਾਂਝ ਕਰੋ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਮੈਂ ਆਪ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਸਾਹਿਬੇ ਕਮਾਲ ਧੰਨ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਜੀ ਦੇ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਛੋਟੇ ਸਾਹਿਬਜ਼ਾਦੇ ਬਾਬਾ ਫਤਿਹ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ, ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਅੱਜ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਹਾੜਾ ਏ, ਸਾਹਿਬਜ਼ਾਦੇ ਬਾਬਾ ਫਤਿਹ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਦੇ ਜਨਮ ਦਿਹਾੜੇ ਦੀ ਲੱਖ ਲੱਖ ਵਧਾਈ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕਰਨਾ। ਸਾਧ ਸੰਗਤ, ਆਪਾਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਧਰਮ ਦੀ ਲੜਾਈ ਲੜਨ ਆਏ ਆ, ਤੇ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੈਠੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਿਆਸਤ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਇਹ ਸਿਆਸਤ ਅੱਜ ਤੋਂ ਇਹਨੇ ਕਰਨੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤੀ, ਇਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਕਾਲ ਦੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਤੋਂ ਇਹ ਸਿਆਸਤ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਇਸੇ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੀ 19 ਤਰੀਕ ਨੂੰ ਧੰਨ ਗੁਰੂ ਤੇਗ ਬਹਾਦਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ ਦਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਸ਼ਹੀਦੀ ਗੁਰਪੁਰਬ ਮਨਾਉਣਾ ਹੈ। ਧੰਨ ਗੁਰੂ ਤੇਗ ਬਹਾਦਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੇ ਚਾਂਦਨੀ ਚੌਂਕ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੈਠੇ ਨੇ। ਸਿਆਸਤ ਕੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ? ਗੁਰੂ ਦੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਸਿੱਖ ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਕਰੋ, ਗੁਰੂ ਡੋਲ ਜਾਣਗੇ। ਭਾਈ ਮਤੀ ਦਾਸ